Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Airy Sky Rita's video blog. I'm Rita, also known as Krabby McCoffee. Today we're going to have a short video. Then I'm going to watch TV. A lot of you people need to basically realize that some people in this world take what you have for granted. Yes. For example, Chloe this morning turns around and she says, "Hi, do you want me to finish cleaning the fridge so you can, we got some spoilage on soup making and some other things, And she said, "Oh, do you want me to?" And before you guys ask, yes, you guys can call me a lazy ogre if you want. Chloe's, someone asked me, will Chloe get her hard drive for Christmas? I don't like that. I'm going to start growling. So someone asked me, did Chloe get her hard drive for Christmas? I said, no. Why not? If I didn't have a massive headache, I'd be fucking screaming and growling at her, okay? Right. Thing is, she already told her damn IOP lady to fuck off, which was gravy on my side because she fucking told them off. But anyways, make sure this basically works. Always carry over-the-counter meds. I asked Chloe to look for Tylenol equivalent. Apparently they didn't have it. It sold out. So apparently something's going down the pipe. So we're using ibuprofen. Cheap alternative. Usually I buy this bottle once or twice a year.
Them what happened in the last 10 hours.
I'm going to. While I have this first cup of coffee. So I'm going to turn the hood vent off. Chloe's ready. Chloe's going to be generous tonight to make me ramen with a bouillon cube as a flavor. I just need to know, do I want chicken, creamy chicken, or piquant? I think I got a couple cases left of piquant to eat too, creamy. I don't even remember what is what anymore. Anyways, let's just get down to business, okay? So for the last 10 plus hours, we were out of power. So, a couple things I got to share with you, okay? Moppy has been a great dog. Literally, he's earned his pay. 2-fold, 4-fold, whatever, right? One of the things that I said, I made some videos in the dark to explain what's going on. So, Chloe, of course, stumbles out here and she says, "Where's the NyQuil equivalent? I want to take it to sleep. Hopefully it helped you sleep a few hours." Me, I basically found my own way to get to sleep for about 4 hours.
Drinking?
Little bourbon, yeah, cherry bourbon always helps. And the cherry bourbon also helps for another reason. While Chloe's bundled up taking NyQuil and trying to get a good night's sleep, I took the cherry bourbon because it's a liqueur that'll keep you at least warm for a bit. Literally. So temperature currently is, I don't know what the weather is out. There you go. But let me just tell you, the weather is pretty crappy. Okay, Higgins. So here's the plan I want to tell you today about prepping. Man, those things are going like crazy. They must have been really busy. So scanner was going like crazy earlier. There was a guy. Oh my God, Chloe literally was listening to the scanner. She said, "Hear that? That we're not going to give names. Okay, we're not going to give names here, but Chloe said, 'Did you hear that?' And I said, 'Yeah.' She said, 'That guy that broke into our house and, he didn't break in. Literally, we let him in, being nice, and he tried to assault us sexually. Anyways, he was caught masturbating in a local restaurant that was, right after power. He was sitting there going, apparently, got nailed again. So it's like, dude, we knew he does. I mean, it's like the guy. It was like the little Hispanic the Blaxican. I can say that Hispanic Latino, black African American. He was sitting there in his pants, jacking off in the back of the train. I mean, literally, my husband was like, "Don't look." I mean, literally, yeah. So stuff like that happens. Those are the ones that's got the mental illness. This is gonna taste pretty good.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what restaurant he would have done it in.
Anyway, so technically, the point being is that we have a small episode to do today, Coffee Time with Rita. So I want to share with you a couple things. one is, are you guys ready for this? Mama Pee-wee's package. First one, it got from Seattle to here. So this one here, here's what happened. Okay, so Mama ordered it, and it finally got shipped on Friday the 16th. Then it got into Nevada, and then got to Troutdale. They flew it in or something. Then it left Troutdale, and it came here. And then it says weather delayed, delayed package, weather delay. So as of today, Friday morning, package is delayed. So down to Mama, then
I'm going back there soon.
what about my dinner?
I'll cook when you're done your video.
It figures. So then the next one goes from Phoenix, Arizona, right? This is the funniest FedEx thing, right? So Phoenix, Arizona basically gets it, right? This package for Moppy's Treats. Chloe doesn't even know how bad it is, right? So it goes from Phoenix to Memphis. Then from Memphis to Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, literally, no offense, for Moppy's Treats, it goes across the country. Yeah. And then it's sitting here with weather delay. Mm-hmm. And then we'll go with Zoe's package, right? Zoe's package is sitting, right? So it left. So apparently it left. And it was picked up at Troutdale. Doesn't say what it is, right? She said nothing of what it is, what content or something. Then it was delayed by snow levels in Troutdale, Oregon. Then it finally departed Wednesday. Then it got in Thursday morning in Fife. Weather delay. So now it's sitting in Fife. So any packages coming to me? No. Now, for the Postal Service side, because I know there was a Postal Service plunked in from UPS, the email said something about it was supposed to be delivered. So Chloe and I went out together, by the way, before Zoe nags me and says, oh, well, you need to get exercise. I actually went out with Chloe. And where is this going? Yeah. So apparently it goes, okay, so my coffee cup that was supposedly broken, right? Says out for delivery, apparently Friday. Refused. And then it says return to sender. So it took 2 days to return to sender, processed. And then it says arrived in Seattle and expected delivery. So basically my coffee cup that So apparently they're... So apparently my coffee cup's playing a returned thing. So apparently the company that's sending my coffee cup is sending me... Apparently there's an error or something. Apparently it was broken, but apparently it says return to sender. So it says refused, then it says return to sender. Then it says return to sender processed. Then it says arrived. And then it says expected delivery by 9 p.m. on December 27th in Friday Harbor. So I don't know what the hell's going on with the shipping right now. Return to sender and then refuse and then refuse and then return to sender. And I mean, literally, what happened to that one, And then we're supposed to get in. Then this one here, the one that Mama Pee-wee sent, right? It says departed Los Angeles on the 21st, so it's going by truck. It says expected delivery December 24th, Christmas Eve. However, with the Postal Service, and then this one was okay. Here we go. Zoe's package says delivered at 5:16 at night. Well, all I could hear between 5 and 5:30 is Moppy barking. So more likely what happened There was nothing because me and Chloe checked that. My neighbor came down, right? And I asked my neighbor, so what are you looking for? And she said, oh, I'm looking for a package. I said, but you don't live there anymore. She said, I use it for storage. And it's easier, so till for holidays, I can change over. So I said, okay, that's great news. She says, yes, it is. Then I said, great. She said, yes, it is. Then I said, wow. Then all of a sudden, I said, so, she says to me, this is not the Connors. I had a meeting with the Connors last night. Usually I don't do it, but we were all concerned because the police apparently were tracking down stolen packages or people, but they couldn't get any leads because apparently the packages were boosted with no light. Yeah, so Postal Service was delivering, but there's nothing for me and nothing for Chelsea, right? And the Connor said, mailman quickly got in and quickly got out. It was fast. No one knew they were there, apparently. And then when they did, they left. And and then I said, well, what are you expecting? She says, well, family to celebrate Christmas. And, I like to say Merry Christmas to my friends who are Christian and believe in the Lord and their faith. We are, they're Jehovah's Witnesses. And my other neighbor, Chelsea, again said Merry Christmas. And I said, oh, Merry Christmas to you too, sweetie. And she's like sitting there like, she said, this is the time you have to be very protective. And I said, what do you mean, dear? And she said, because, she's got a fiance, but, so she said, I said, what do you mean, dear? And she said, packages have been stolen. I said, oh, yeah, pitch black. So some of you out there, one of the prepping tools I want to teach you today is how to avoid having your mail stolen, literally. But if you have a camera on your door, camera in your windows, they ain't going to work. Power's out. Higgins and I were talking about his camera because Higgins, of course, called me. So let me tell you, I want to teach you a lesson in prepping today that's going to teach you some valuable lessons. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to turn this on. There we go. So I could see a little better of my coffee. Yeah, okay. So it goes like this. When you're prepping in an apartment, while we were having a meeting with the Connors and Chelsea and a few others, the manager came out. I told the manager specifically, she says, I know, but the hardware store is closed and parts can't be gotten. And she said she would get to it. I said, please do. She said, I will. Then I talked to her about the blackout. And then she said, yeah. And then I said, what do we do? She says, not a damn thing. Apparently the cameras were installed. She told me tonight, last night before I took a nap, that they were installed for viewing neighbors stealing things, parking in the wrong parking places, and drug deals. So that's why the camera's there. Fortunately, she said, this is when we're vulnerable the most because all the units and all the apartments that have cameras, which are all 5 units Amanda's put in, they're not working. She says, I know damn good and well your camera ain't working either, Rita. And let me tell you how it looks, okay? Let me just tell you how it looks, okay? Picture no sun. Picture no, let's put it this way. No moon is what I meant. Picture no moon, sun sitting there, disappeared. Well, gray clouds, cloudy as hell, snowing, black ice, hard snow. Right? You guys can sit there and say, okay, you're making a point. Right? And there's no lights. No running lights in the apartment parking lot. No cameras running. No lights running in the bottom part. See, we're on the upper part, they have lights all along the walkways to the mail and all the way up to the wheelchair ramp, and it goes up, and then there's the entire street's lit. But picture complete streets, completely dead, except for a generator powering a street lamp all the way by the high school down the hill. That's it. Everything pitch black. The generators are calling the police, asking them to come over and help them get their generator started. Meanwhile, the scanner's going like crazy at times. Then you turn around and it's pitch black, right? Pitch black, right? So then I sit there, right? Pitch black. So me and the Connors and a couple others, we took um, duties, right? You got Connor's daughter, she's like 16. The Connors, you have the elderly, you have the people that are overweight, all these people, right? Chloe and I went out together, but we also broke up for a couple minutes and ran the walkies to basically check the area perimeter. We did area perimeters for the area, right? Let me tell you, there's people walking up and down streets, right? Pitch black, you can barely see them carrying boxes, and I had my phone, so I recorded, but police are just, so you had people here and people there and people. The thing is, it could be that they were walking in because the car didn't work or whatever. I can't say they were stealing, but thing is, there's packages disappearing, right? Trish Connor said, "Look, this is the time that we have to be prepared because FedEx and UPS delivers, they'll be stolen." I said, FedEx and UPS ain't delivering, so they're not being stolen. I said, it's anything that FedEx or UPS tenders off to the post office will be stolen if the USPS is delivered. Well, it says, like I said earlier, I asked Chloe, what if that package comes today? And we looked for it till 9 o'clock and that passed out. So from 9 to 2, I was sleeping. Because something I spoke to Higgins and I would sleep. I got up after I drank plenty of whiskey. And why did that? Because it was keeping myself warm. Now, let me tell you, I told you guys on my offline videos, which I have to upload still today for you guys, that packages can be stolen. We did perimeter checks. We did this. We did that. But the problem is my package didn't get somewhere. Trisha's package didn't get there. Half the building had presents coming in. Apparently, whatever happened, one lady left lanterns out. And guess what? She had like this nice battery powered Coleman or something right out front. Lady, another Connor, I call her Kathy Connor. They're Jehovah's Witness. They boosted her lantern, turned it off, ran up the street with it. She didn't even notice because she's getting hard hearing or something. So they pinched her lantern. She had to call the police. Police said, "What do you want me to do? You left the lantern out in the open." Well, when I saw the manager, I said, "Hey, can I fire up the Coleman cook stove so I can make something to eat?" Yeah. I said, "Why?" She said, "Because you can't." I said, "Why?" She said, "Because you can't." I said, "That sucks." She said, "No, you can't." I said, "Why?" She says, "You don't have a vent or an apparatus to blow out the smoke." So this is one of the things we're talking about, apartment prepping. You can't use a stove, can't use a Coleman stove, can't use a butane stove, can't use a Sterno stove. How do you cook your food? Meanwhile, while you can't cook your food, this is why I keep telling you, for apartment dwelling people to buy plenty of peanut butter, plenty of bread. By the way, I heard before the power went out, the generators on it lasted. Rumor has it because we had. I told the officers I'd do a perimeter check. If there's any problems, I'll call it in. But I did the perimeter check. Every hour on the hour, even half asleep, I'd get her up, go. They asked me how I can stand it. I said, "Dude, my coat's warmer than yours." He says, "Yeah, right." And he's like, "Okay, your coat is warmer than mine." I said, "You want to borrow it?" "No. But thanks for the thought." I said, "Dude, I don't even wear this." I said, "I don't even use my shoes that often, but point being is, look what's going on. We got packages being stolen. We got pitch blackness. I mean, literally, like I was trying to explain, So say you go out my entry door, right? There's the entry door. Then there's a little hallway, right? And it goes to the other unit next door to me, right? But picture this. There's a stairwell that goes like this. So stairwell goes up. We're in the basement. So wintertime, it's a lot cooler down there. But summertime, it's a lot cooler down there. Wintertime, you're fucking freezing your ass off. So people say, the manager doesn't even want kerosene heater being used. She doesn't even want kerosene lamps. And that's why I have battery powered lamps. Why? Because you have to do something proper. Yeah. So, let's go over the thing, because you had Trish Connor, you had Kathy Connor, you had Diana Connor. I call them the Connors. Um, you have some really great neighbors. Even Boatman, that's what we call him, Anthony. He literally came out and said some of his has been boosted. I mean, literally the entire. It's like they literally know when that's the thing, But how are they doing it? Secure GRMRS or FRS? I mean, they're using something. My scanner's picking up FRS and GMRS. Didn't pick up anything. So they are that it's people are now complaining. That some of their holidays have been ruined. I'm like, you know what? The only thing I care about is Christmas dinner. But the point being is you got to look at Pee Wee's packages and Zoe's packages. Zoe's package was tendered to the post office. It said delivered. Where is it? My coffee cup's being returned to sender, then returned to sender, and then sent to me and delivered by the 27th. I mean, literally. I mean, the thing sounded like it was completely broken. Even the mailman said he didn't want me to have a broken coffee cup I paid for. And then the postal service, I mean, think of it this way. I mean, look, my cousin Dinky doesn't realize living on an island. I mean, the other day, right? The other day I was outside, right? I asked the mailman, after he said, oh, that's broken, he could hear it's like ching, 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 ching. A coffee cup doesn't make rattling sounds, right? It's like they took the styrofoam, they put it in styrofoam, just threw it around, tossed it around, right? And even in the styrofoam might hold, but something inside could have broken it. Or they could just send some broken, right? So point is the mailman takes his mailbox and opens the door, right? When he opens it, the outgoing mail was just overflowing, Christmas cards and everything, outgoing. So he didn't pick up, and I said, why don't you pick up daily? He says, we like to basically order to get a full load, right? So they're ordered to basically empty this box. If I put a money order in there, it could take a week to get out, 2 weeks, depending. That's why my fly rod guy turned around, and he was like, oh, payment finally arrived. The thing is, they're raising the rates, but at the same time, look what's going on with the shipping. I mean, literally, they're offering $90+ shipping if you want your order to be placed today for a delivery on a Saturday delivery. But with the volume of mail, let's talk about that for a minute. You guys should have prepped a long time ago. A lot of people are bitching about Christmas. I sit there and say, why should you bitch for Christmas? I mean, literally, I was telling the Connors today, one of the things we were talking about last night was we were talking about Christmas, and packages, right? She doesn't believe in Christmas, but, it doesn't matter if you don't believe it. If you're Jewish, Hindu, Muslim, you still want to say happy holidays, or fine by me. If you just want to say bah humbug, it's your belief. Thing is when you basically go out of your way to give Christmas gifts, okay, or holiday gifts, let's just say holiday gifts, okay, and someone steals it, you got a lot of problems. Look at the 2 years ago during the pandemic, okay, Pee Wee sent me towels and soap, and apparently they never arrived. I say apparently because I never seen them. Pee Wee had to request another setup. That's why Pee Wee and I have a system where Pee Wee keeps an eye on her end and briefs me. I keep an eye on it from my end by keeping the email tracking number, so I have it auto dropping into my email automatically through my email, and I could have tagged Mama Pee Wee on it, but we have a system, and as a family, an extended family that she monitors, I monitor. But when it comes to other packages, I mean, when they say it's tendered off to the postal service, you're like, oh my God, UPS went that route again. Because the holidays, they want to dump half their shipments over the postal service. And the postal service, I mean, think of the shipping, right? I mean, literally, the Connors were telling me, they asked me specifically to keep managing from 5 to 9 off and on for perimeter checks to make sure packages were getting in. Nothing was delivered. I said, FedEx, they're not moving. She says, oh, what do you mean? I said, well, I can explain it to you if my computer's up, but the bottom line is everything is in Friday Harbor sitting in a warehouse, and they're backlogged by about 4 days. So technically, even if it's first come, first served, so it's first in, first out. So last in, last out. So that's how they're working it. So even if, they want to deliver, there's not enough delivery people because half these idiots know how to drive, but they're so damn afraid to drive from the headquarters, which is 9 miles out of town, into town to deliver the packages and then get on the inter island ferry and deliver to the other places because I think they have like 2 or 3 trucks for 4 islands. Think about it. 2 or 3 trucks, maybe 4 trucks for 4 islands. And this is the contractor, I believe, for FedEx. Or it might have been UPS, whichever it is. I think it's FedEx, yeah, because aeronautical is UPS. So aeronautical ain't moving, FedEx ain't moving. And then UPS has been dumping everything into the Postal Service lately because of whatever reason. So, right now it's always package says delivered, but where? I mean, literally, it was pitch black last night. Okay, like I said, there is no light getting into the bottom part of the well, right? I literally walked out last night, right, when I was doing my parameters check with my little flashlight. And the manager said, you can check on neighbors. One neighbor said, can you check on me when you get done? I was like, okay, ma'am. I don't get along with that one, but I respected her. And I said, I still respect you, ma'am, even though we had a falling out. I'll check in on you. And she said, thank you. And then I talked to her for a second. We were like buddy like we used to. But I said, yeah, the guy upstairs, he's got packages that were boosted too, it seems. He has like FedEx and UPS and Airborne, FedEx Express, all these things stuck in the corner. And someone just boosted them all. And there's a sign on his door, a little yellow placard, like, talking about like his electric bill. They turned off his electricity or something. I mean, it's like he vanished like the farting when his packages have been boosted. He's not around, supposedly. And there's a yellow placard till last night because it's pitch dark. I went over there and went, oh, the electric company's turned off and his internet. So his internet's turned off, his electricity's turned off. I turned to Chloe and I said, I think he may have bailed or left or died because the weather has been so cold. We are not smelling his body yet. She said, I hope not. I said, no, I'm just, it's a theory because think of it, no one's heard from him. It's like, and I even asked Chelsea, what happened? She says, I don't know, but his package went missing too. So, that's why the thing is, we don't know what the fuck's going on. So, but when you go out of the entryway, it's completely dark. So, unless you have light, it's not safe. I mean, literally, let me put it this way. If Zoe came to visit me, all right, I'm going to give Zoe's an example. Zoe wanted to jump me. Okay, no, she's not going to jump me. Okay. And she wanted to be a Chicago hoodlum, right? She could turn around and sit in the shadows, right? No one could see her. Not even her eyes could be seen. Unless you hear her breathing, you won't even know she's behind the wheel or that. I mean, I asked Chelsea, right? And I asked the other neighbor, would you do me the honors of staying here for a minute? Turn my light off. I said, can anyone see me without my light on? They said, no. It was literally pitch black out there. So basically, I mean, literally, we walked out. There was no moon. No, nothing. I mean, literally, I was using a light to walk around and radioing in. And, when I ran into the Connors, they're like, what are you talking to? Said the radio. I said, I'm safe. I'm with Trish Connor. Chloe's like 10-4, the second time, and she's like, so you two are, I'm saying, I'm running a perimeter check to make sure everything's safe because it's pitch black. We don't know what's happening. That's what Trish brought up, the packages. And I was like this, like, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4. Chloe's just like, she's like, you guys are basically working it. And I'm like, we're working what? She said, you're working our safety. I said, look, no one else is looking at it. The manager and I already had words. Can't cook, can't do this, can't do that. So Trish said, maybe you need to do a video on that. I mean, literally, well, how are you supposed to cook, huh? I mean, me and Higgins talked about the Jackeries, right? The Jackeries will only last 20 to 30 minutes by power consumption if you use it for your stove or oven. So whatever you need to get, you're going to have to get it in dry goods that you can prepare. One of the staples I keep on hand in the back is oatmeal. You can eat oatmeal dry. You might not like it because you don't have anything to heat it with, but you need to eat stuff that's cold and easy. That's why if you have raviolis, I had a couple cans last night of ravs, so I'm not really hungry, but I was hungry. Higgins is like, oh, there's ravioli. That's why I keep it on hand. Raviolis won't go bad, and you can shovel it down fast. Dispose of the can, you're good to go. Why? Because we had no choice. Chloe, of course, wasn't going to touch it. She didn't like what I prepped, but she did eat a can of beans. So, cold beans. She didn't like cold beans, but I said, hey, we're not allowed to use the oven or a cook stove. That's the thing. By law, you can't because they don't want your window cracked halfway open to vent the fumes because they say with minus 15 below. Actually, when I talked to Higgins last night, it was minus 6. So, Higgins, and this is what I want to tell you about trusting your partners, trusting your comrades. And this is why I keep telling people, and I'm going to say this again for some of you. Higgins and I made an experiment. We didn't tell you guys because, a lot of you basically think either Higgins is a douchebag or Higgins is an ass clown. But let me tell you what me and Higgins done, all right? So last night, I got in touch with Poppy. Poppy was part of the plan, too. Poppy gave me the first preliminary reports. I called him up, said, hey, give me a ring, right? He called me back like 2 hours later, and said, hey, I just got home. I got your message, sit rep. I said, sit rep. Dad pulled it up and says, well, went out at 4:45, well, 5:05. But apparently we were out 20 minutes before it was even registered. So apparently it was like 5:05 or something. Dad said, power's out. I said, can you keep me informed? No time for, I said, so, it's a mainland issue. He said, yeah, mainland. So between Bonneville Power Administration and Puget Sound Energy, between those and that area of length, they had to fix it. So PSE got involved. Once Bonneville troubleshooted their end, they said, no, it's Puget Sound Energy because once it gets to PSE basically plumbs the pipe. Puts it, let's just call it, they pipe it in from underground. So basically our island gets underground, right? So if it's Bonneville, there's a PSE and the rest of the team finds out it's not an underwater problem, then it's on one side or the other. But the other side, they're basically playing it safe because of the overload or the power thing. So basically what happened is they're slowly going to trickle everything back together on, but they don't want everything going on at once because, they figured, 15 below zero, everyone's going to be running as soon as the power gets on, crank up their heater. That's what I did. First thing Chloe got up. She said, what is it? The power's restored. She says, all right, I can make you something to eat. I said, heater's on. She's like, please do. I was like, thank you. And she washed her face. And then I was sitting there checking my messages. And I said, Chloe, did you see anything in the mail? And because my internet router was out, so I'd play with it a while. And finally got it working. And I said, once I got it working and everything was working, I checked my email before turning the computer on here. And she said, no, nothing was seen. So, Trish Connor and the rest, packages have been disappearing, and apparently because of this blackout, no one knows how many places were boosted. But I did a perimeter check while in 15-degree weather below, apparently freezing. And then finally, I'm going to tell you the story. Part of the story. I'm not worried about packages. One of the project things is then I called Higgins. Higgins finally got back to me and he said, oh, yeah, Dad called me like 3 times, and Mom, and, we're get like 18 inches of snow. Well, I told you this. He says, yeah, I believe you. I said, Zoe basically sent me something. I said, I don't know what it is. And he says, interesting. He said, what did she send? Don't know. Is it a package? I said, I have no clue. All I saw is on my notification something about, let me go look, something about preparing for last minute shopping before, winter storm, something or other. I can pull Discord up. I didn't look at it, but anyway, that's what she said. And I was like, okay, and so she says, last minute shopping, storm coming, last minute shopping, and shows her wearing like a beaver skin hat or something. So yeah, this was yesterday. It was like 10:34 in the morning. She's like, last minute shopping, storm coming, but So yeah, that's what she sent. She sent me 2 pictures. All right, so there we go. But point is, I was paying attention because my main focus last night when I was doing my video updates was to say one of the things you got to think about in the world of prepping is, well, I have to upload those vids. Is I was a little tipsy too because had to stay warm. I mean, think of it. I used the glasses Zoe gave me, but the point is the storm. I mean, I hear even the storm's going to hit Texas, is what I understand. That's the cyclone bomb, right? So, anyways, hold on. So, this is what's left of my grog. After I drank some more down, one of the things that people always ask me about is, what's the point of drinking something like flavored whiskey in the wintertime or during a blackout? I'll tell you for 2 reasons. Let me tell you what I think, okay, just from my own experience. You have 2 options. You could sit around and bitch and moan and gripe and complain about, I think this can's empty. I had 2 pinches all day in like 9 hours. Always like, oh, you're conserving. I had no choice. We had no power and I was sleeping. So, off and on. So, 2 of the things I did was I basically took some tape and taped this in the house. But when I went out, I literally taped it lightly to hold the bell in place. So if something did happen and I was out, even with the radio, I can actually ring a ding a ding as a safety precaution. So, I use that as a security thing. So the bell comes in handy for many things. The bell also comes in handy if you're going to have a fall or some neighbors complaining, oh, I bet they're going to, the manager was checking in on the units and saying, it's probably bad right now because the cameras aren't working in the parking lot. And he was griping about a bell. And she said, Rita had some brain damage recently and he's the ding, 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 ding. And he said, it's annoying. Well, I looked at him and I said, hey, dude, you want me checking on you too? I can. I'm doing the perimeter. How are you going to do it? The cell phones are barely working. The tower's overloaded. Radio. He said, oh, how far does this go? Supposedly 22 miles, but we can only get about a mile from line of sight because of all the buildings. I said, so just to let you know. So one of the things I tested is I had literally last night, and Zoe's like, oh, you need to get your more exercise. I actually got up, walked all the way down the hill. Radio static, right? Handheld. So the next time around, because it is charged, by the way, Higgins says, oh, you're going to break it out of the box and test it. Took it down, all the way down to the bottom of the hill. 11. Chloe used the radio. And I had a different radio, by the way, that you guys don't need to know. Handheld, more powerful. GMRS, I have a license. Radioed Chloe. So Midlands claims that the handheld can go for about 10 miles from base station to handheld. I was down at the bottom of the hill looking at the generator powering a lamppost. By the way, it was powering a lamppost because I went down there my second time down with Moppy. Let me tell you, radio didn't reach. So you got this $200 base station radio. Everyone says, oh, it's grand, it's great, it works. Doesn't even get down to the bottom of the hill. So even with GMRS doesn't work. So what Midland's saying is, with clear sights, you can have up to 80 miles on these devices if you're basically completely open. You got to be completely open because we have islands everywhere and hills. I mean, literally, I went down the hill like this, then up the hill like this. When I got up there, by the way, the roads are slippery, so that's why I was very careful. Radio glowing along the way, and I said, look, there's nothing. There's a lamppost lit up there. But when I went and looked down the main street across the football stadium, nothing but pitch blackness. I mean, hell, the sheriff stopped me and said, hey, you should be inside. It's too cold for you and your dog. I was like, hey, Sheriff, it's Rita. I said, all's clear. She's talking to Sheriff. Chloe's like, you got a radio? I said, yeah. But the point is the radio was barely making it from here to the base station. So base station doesn't work. So if Higgins wants to say, break it out and use it, we did. Thing is, we waited for something like this to happen. The radio doesn't work. I even walked up the hill a bit for line of sight. Once you get up past a certain level, you ain't getting shit. Plain and simple. So you guys need to realize that FRS, the GMRS, it doesn't work. Literally, I was telling the radio guy, apparently, we were talking about radios, and the sheriff said, yeah, most of these will not work. Hold on a second, let me turn the lights off in the bathroom. There you go. So the FRS, GMRS radios, even during a pitch blackness, won't work for the radio. I mean, literally. Now, if you went from 5 miles out on the water, it might work because it's all open. But problem is, if it hits another boat or hits an island, your range is gone with poop. I mean, literally. I mean, thing is they want line of sight. So technically, the line of sight is pretty bad. Also, the other thing I want to tell you was last night, the sheriff had to shut down half their communications because there was no movement on the scanner, and what they were doing was chasing things that they couldn't catch because pitch black. And they're a light man. They're so they couldn't do all their job apparently. So thought I'd share that. Where the fuck did I put my here it is. I need my ear cleaners real quick. Ear cleaners. So that was one of the things I wanted to share with you is, that out of love for you all, the radios don't work. I even talked to the sheriff and said I was thinking going CB. He said that ain't gonna work. Even a base station with SSB single sideband with freaking 4 watts max to 12, they have those. Ain't gonna work damn good. I mean, literally, the handheld might get 2 miles if you're lucky, but with all this obstructions and hills, you'd be needing like a 50-foot antenna just to run it properly. So, I'm learning. So, anyways, I was learning. So, the point being is when you're living in an apartment complex, you have to look at how to prep an apartment. You can get, so today's advice, get anything you can eat that's already made and eat it cold, because unless they give you the option to allow you to cook with a stove, you're not allowed to. Literally, manager made that loud and clear. Because first thing she asked me, with her dad and mom, which they know there's a repair needs to be done, they asked me if I was outside looking for something, looking for a place outside near the parking lot because of the power going out, if I was going to go and fire up a generator. Remember, I have backup generators. That's not allowed either. So you're sitting on a generator you can't use because manager doesn't want it to sound like a little weed whacker. And I think the manager's jealous. So the comforts of home, she says, can't be used. Now, if I broke out one that I had on wheels that me and Chloe could carry upstairs that would power the stove, I would have cooked. But apparently, no, it's too noisy. But it's okay if you fire your car up and drive down to the store, which is closed. But running a generator for 18 hours is noise complaint. I said, I can run it till 10, shut it off. She said, no. There's 2 reasons why they don't want you running a generator. I'll give you reason 1, theft. Okay. When the neighbors basically were sitting and talking to the manager, complaining about, this is the ample time of the holidays boosting, she said, yeah. So she says your generator would be powering something. Next, someone would be walking down the street with a 30-pound generator saying, look, Dad, I got us a generator. I mean, literally, think of this economy. Generator's locked up in my storage room. They know I have it, but the thing is I can't use it. So, so what do? So you buy a power bank, right? You need to find out if you can have a power bank strong enough. That's where me and Higgins is going to research. And how much is the power bank going to cost to basically power something that can do? I mean, Mom basically, I went out. Okay, I'll tell you a story. I went out like Mama Fanny recommended and bought 4 butane. I got 4 cans, then I bought 12 cans. Then I bought this little case, right, with a single burner butane stove. I have a Coleman stove. I have a 2-burner Coleman stove. I have a powerhouse stove, and I have a 3-burner because I like to cook. Not one of them can be fucking used in this apartment. I can't even use my Coleman fueled lanterns because they say the carbon monoxide is too bad. I mean, when I lived in my mom's mobile home, we kept the Coleman lanterns and the Coleman stove, by the way, in the kitchen with the window cracked. We would have the lanterns running in all 3 rooms with the windows cracked. And people said, neighbors said, you're wasting your valuable heat. Not when your wood stove is basically powering the whole damn thing, Thing is you light them lanterns outside, and you keep, they say don't keep it with open flames. Well, we had it all set up when the windows were open, so we had vent. But we didn't freeze because that stove kept us toasty at about 90. So, and then the stove cooked it, and then we had the lanterns all over the house, right? And we had a guy who was in the Navy for like 30 years. We called him Chief. So Chief's like, you do this, you do that. I helped him slid wood. We got everything set up. Climbed on his roof when the roof load was almost going to crumble his house. My house, we did everything we could as a team. But we survived. Problem is, when you prep, you have to prep properly. And when it comes to these things, you're limited. You have to think, can I do MREs? No, you can't. Why? Because you still need to boil the food. Can I use the food prepping boxes and use that as an emergency? No, you can't. Why? Because you required water. I mean, anything you got to use with water, you ain't going to eat. That's why you take a can opener, you open a can of raviolis, chili, beans, wolf it down, be happy I had something in your belly. Because, the other thing I always tell you to do is get any type of favorite nuts. Some people like peanuts, some people like pecans. I like pecans. Some people like almonds. Some people like pistachios. Some people like those other ones, cashews. I love cashews. They changed the salt formula over to sea salt. But you get my point. Thing is, you can eat nuts as a form of protein. You can eat nuts. Thing is, some people say, well, what do you do without coffee? Well, after 2 days, no power, you'd be more worried about your freezer than anything. But coffee, why do you think I'm drinking it now? It's because I drank up my Pepsis. When I woke up, first thing I did was I woke up. I'll tell you the story. I woke up, right? Chloe's sleeping. I woke up. I looked at Mom. And I said, son of a bitch. Chloe said, yeah, I know. I'm a son of a bitch. Chloe didn't even know what's going on. I said, son of a bitch. And Chloe looked at me, and I said, thank God I put candles in the bathroom just in case. We have these cinnamon apple jelly belly ones that Sister Shelly gave us. So I went in, fired it up. And she's like, where's the matches? I don't have a lighter. I said, don't worry. I pulled out the matches. No problem. Let it go. Well, Chloe wakes me up looking for the NyQuil later, when she was sleeping. I blew out the candles. I thought, they're in glass. So basically all they're going to do is burn down to the bottom and then you just toss them, right? I was like, whatever. So I got up, a few after. But anyways, I woke up, right? Went to the bathroom with a lantern. First thing I did was I looked at candles. Took a tinkle, looked at Chloe, and I said, are you well and aware of what's going on in this world? She said, no, not really. Why? I said, really? Okay, no problem. Don't yell at me. And she's like, going on. She said, we don't have any power. I said, no shit. I said, when there's no power, mostly bad news. All right, bad news. Literally bad news. I said, there's probably a lot of bad news. The worst bad news in the world, probably. Power goes out, we have bad news, right? Bad news. So, what did I do? Didn't do anything, right? So, anyways, turned around. So, I got the radios up. First thing I did, okay, is I was sitting there, right? Let me just show you. You see this black pants, right? I'm wearing the jammies on the bottom. I literally was freaking freezing my nubs off, okay? Literally, you could sit there and say, oh, whatever, right? So, turned around, and I was freezing my ass off, literally. Freezing my freaking ass off. And I put the pants on, threw on, a hoodie, and then this. I had this, and then a hoodie, and then I had my coat on. And we went out for our first walk, and then that second walk, the neighbors are like, how can you perimeter? Because I'm warm. I'm wearing, enough warm clothing to keep me going. But my main concern was at the place, I sent a message to my sister Teddy, and I said, look, current temperature is 35 in this place. It's fucking freezing. It's going to get colder. Higgins said when I talked to him at 6. So you guys are wondering, what about this apartment or this experiment? Okay, let me tell you how it works, okay? There's preppers out there that don't even think about these plans. Okay, they just say, "Oh, well, you need to do this and you need to do that," right? What you need the preppers that you can trust. Connors, they came over to have a chat with me this evening. I was talking to before taking a nap, right? I'll get to that conversation about packages and the neighbors stealing and managers worried and stuff. But anyway, so I talked to Higgins. And I said, we had this experiment. It worked, okay? The experiment is, if you have someone say Mama Pee-wee, Mama Fanny, Higgins, Zoe, myself, okay, Chloe's mom, Poppy, all right, I'm going to give you my network, okay? Zoe doesn't realize that if she doesn't have my phone number as an emergency backup, even if she doesn't want to call me on the phone, she wants to use Discord. There is no Discord. So you got to ask yourself, what are you going to do for an emergency communication system? Okay. First, you buy several battery banks. All right. Your main primary concern is if the power is out for over 2 days, 3 days, or 5 days, is you have one person in your inner circle, or 2 or 3, depending on what it is. And Pee Wee can do this for me, and I can do this for Zoe, and Zoe can do this for me, and etc. Right? So we build a network. Okay, so let me just say, Zoe has my number, right? And the power goes off in Chicago. I'm going to use Zoe, and I'm going to use Pee Wee, and I'm going to use Fanny. Right? Fanny basically has her own intel, so we won't use Fanny because Mama Fanny. But Mama Fanny might be impressed with this system that's set up. Okay, first of all, what you do is you take your phone, make a phone call up. No one answering the phone. Maybe Poppy's working. Your secondary backup, like Higgins did. He called and he emailed me. I read the email, and the email said something like he's not going to bother with, he's not going to bother with something, right? Ooh, look at this. This ain't bad at all. I should buy one of those for Chloe, Anyways, let me just tell you the story, okay? So she turns around, and I called Higgins, right? And Chloe's going ape. Oh, we're going to be out of power for years and years. And I'm like, shut up. Let me work on this. So I called Higgins. I finally got Dad first. Dad checked and said, oh, it's a mainland issue. That's all I know. But he said he looked closely. He said Friday Harbor's here. And at the northeast part of the tip of the corner of the state of Washington near the Idaho border. And the northeast corner, power's out there. So apparently there's a power outage there. Bonneville Power Administration, he said, is investigating with Puget Sound Energy. So them two are troubleshooting. Meanwhile, that's it. And I said, can I get a weather report? And he said, no, I'm going to go watch TV. We might not be watching movies tonight or tomorrow. So I'll give you an update tomorrow if you don't have power. Meanwhile, so I called, Higgins left him a message. Said, can you maintain and keep this until the power comes back? So my phone basically doesn't have a web browser. And what web browser doesn't work. I mean, literally, I can't get in it. And then, Higgins and I joked about the government spying on people with everyone glued to their phones. With a power outage, the government can turn on the central GPS system of every phone and let them know if they're home or on the road or stuck in the snowstorm. I mean, literally. So they can just turn on a switch and check everyone, right? So my phone, being a flip phone, I got to charge it again, is designed specifically for cheap communications. So what did I do? I talked to Higgins. I said, look, this experiment takes off for great. I said, if you we trust each other. I said, yeah. I said, then if you have a power outage, I can get a hold of you you can call me, and I can basically spend 3 seconds on the internet and be like, oh, your power's out from this area to this area. They're working on it, right? Higgins did the same with me. Then he said, oh, it's a mainland issue. Then he said something about, I think it was like, 7 something. Let me go look at the electric company because they always keep updates. I'm going to give you the updates, So I live on an island. So my electric is outages. Okay, so current outage map. All right, outage map's loading. It says currently we have 14,000 out. So the northern part, San Juan County. So San Juan Island, we have the We have four. We have number out one. So currently, out of 14,729, currently total on 4 islands is currently 745. So San Juan Island is out at 7,000 people in Friday Harbor. So Friday Harbor is number of people out. So percentage out is only, so they're working on it, right? So right now, percentage out currently is 5% out in the entire county. Okay, so it says right here, right? December 22nd. Read more. All right, so it says updates. Let me just give you the first update. 505 countywide outage just due to an issue on the mainland. No estimated time in the restoration. Get out your candles, check on your neighbors. I did the radio checks. We're getting reports power out in San Juan Island, Lopez. Please call and report if the outage isn't showing up in the outage meds. The crews are assembling. 625, Puget Sound Energy Team has identified the issue and en route to fix the problem. Restoration time is greater than 4 hours. That's right. We figured midnight, but no, it's like 2. So when I talked to Higgins, it said 7:20. This is when Higgins gave me the last update for me. Puget Sound Energy has begun to work to fix the issue. It will be still at least 3 hours before power's restoration begins on the island. Please consider turning off most of your lights and heat so when that do start restoring power, there won't be such a big pull on the system. Sorry, dude. First thing I did is turned on the heat. Being in the basement, you become a popsicle. It says mainland crews continue restoration for this outage. No restoration time, so they're not saying when, right? It says 12/22/9:30. Crews on the mainland have identified the faulty equipment and continue to work to replace the equipment. No restoration time available. Time to tuck into those covers for the night. Stay warm and check on your fellow islanders. Yeah, well, I was already tanked up with 10 shots of booze, so I just went to sleep, before then. Then it says 12 a.m. We continue to be on standby until the mainland crews complete their repairs. Your All-Palco team is here and ready to get the power back on the islands once we get the go-ahead. We don't have a sense for the mainland crews or restoration time. Then it says 2 a.m. Mainland repairs have been made. We have begin the process of restoration on the island because of the volume of energy and demand. This will slow process, likely take a couple hours of fully countywide restoration. We have expected starting power like this could trigger some faults on our system. Our crews are ready to respond to these. We'll be working away to restore power to everyone. If your power comes on then goes off again, please be sure to report this. Your smart hub, blah, blah, blah. We are on the final stretch of restoring power or getting our power up and running again. There you go. So, power outage countywide. Apparently, there was only 2 things. We all thought it was a terrorist attack. That's why I checked in. That's why, when you set a system up like with Higgins and Poppy, or say Zoe calls me. She can use my Google Voice or my main cell and say, "Hey, it's Zoe. What's up, toots? We are out of power. Is that a terrorist attack? Did a nuke bomb go off? If we have power here." And she knows it. She can first text and say, "You got power?" I can say yes. Then she can send me a phone call and call me and say, "I need a report on my power situation." And I can just pull it up for her. That's what we set up as friends. So, for example, if you need to keep your phone going, you maintain that communication line for 2 things: emergency, 911. A couple people apparently ended up in EMS freezing because there's no heat. Others was like, whatever. So basically, the point I'm making is look around. So for all of you out there this fine morning, think about that. Power is out. Okay, power went bye-bye. All right, then came back later. All right, so you have that line of communications for prepping. Say Pee-wee basically has a massive earthquake, right? And power's out and other services, right? She can call her family and say, "Well, we're down south, she can set it up with her own family." But if she wanted to contact me, like, "Rita, daughter, what's sit rep?" Done. Like, Zoe could do the same. I can do the same for Pee-wee. Pee-wee could do the same for me. I can do the same for Higgins. Higgins call me and say, "Oh, our power's out. Can you look into it?" Dad, of course, he doesn't care. He's just like, "Oh, well, that's a good system, but You know, I mean, literally, he's just like, oh, the weather's so great here. I can wear shorts. I can wear shorts. I can wear shorts. So, you know, you got to ask yourself, you know, a lot of manager was also worried about freezing pipes. Pipes, if you trickle them, your pipes won't freeze, you know, because, you know, the water continues. Well, what are we doing, huh? A lot of people don't have pipes that freeze most of the time. Why? Because unless there's no complete movement in your house for 30 days, pipes won't freeze. Why won't it freeze? I'll tell you why. Because, um, you know, in an apartment complex, a lot of people know that the main pipe goes in and then the water pipe divides up. So it goes into people's water tanks. So that means that everyone that uses the toilet pipes aren't, you know, so you have a sewage pipe that isn't going to freeze usually in it because it's an apartment complex. And then you have your water pipe that ain't freezing. But Higgins is like, oh, well, what about the bottled water? Well, another apartment thing is, unless you're on city water or well water, and the wells are, you know, the county can count how much water needs to be refilled. So, you know, as long, you know, the thing is a lot of preppers wondering, you know, how much water is going to be in. Well, you know, once the toilet's flush, it goes through a gravity fed system that goes down to the sewage treatment plant, dumps in there, and the treatment plant, it's got generators. Whereas this county has get generators for this county workers and or the water pumps. So, you know, when I talked to the sheriff, they said, yeah, the water pumps pump the yada, yada, yada. The water goes in, you know, and pumps it in. So, you know, people won't have to worry about fresh water. They're just going to have to worry about a hot bath without no shower, you know. But a lot of people that live in apartments don't realize that, you know, unless you have a proper ventilation system, your prepping is going to be crappy. I mean, literally, manager would, you know, doesn't want a generator. The generator would be boosted. Trust me, it would. I mean, literally. I mean, there's packages being boosted and everything else. Trish is like, you know, panicked because her packages aren't coming in right now. People are stealing them, you know. And, you know, the police know who's doing it. And then with this blackout, let's just say with a blackout of this thing, remember, we're in the basement, okay? So basically it's pitch black, okay? It's literally black as the ace of spades, okay? No offense. So it's black as the ace of spades. You can't see nothing. It's dark. I mean, it is pitch darkness. Unless you have a light source, it's completely dark in the basement, right? I even walked outside with my radio and literally could barely see anyone using candles or lanterns. One lady had her lantern, like I said, pinched from her right outside the front door because she wanted to light it up. So, you know, and when I walked past, she said, "Hey, Rita, did you take my lantern?" I said, "No." I was like using a flashlight. She said, "No." I said, "Yeah, you know, let's see." She's like, "Damn, you know," because I saw it earlier and it was there. And the one that came back was gone. And then, you know, one of my neighbors asked me why I was behind the thing. And I said, "Oh, I was looking at that door things, you know, power." And there was like two of them hanging on doors, like power and internet turned off. I was like, this is weird. You know, and that guy's package was there. And the manager said, "What? You know, he must be home." And I was complaining he's living in the dark. I said, "No. You know, I think someone boosted it. It was like an envelope. It was like a I mean, it's been there like 8 weeks, and the manager and I were talking about that. And I said, "No, no, no." But thing is, the manager basically said, you know, and the sheriff said the problem right now is pitch black in areas where there is no lights. That's the perfect time to boost things. I mean, you know, I made a joke with the sheriff, you know, because me and a couple of the sheriffs, we grew up playing Elder Scrolls, you know, the game. And I said, I made a joke with the sheriff. I said, "Shadow hide you," and he says, "Uh huh." He said, "This is the perfect time for these criminals to basically stay in the shadows and steal what they want. Hell, they could probably assault and murder a few people. We didn't know about it until the next day when their bodies are frozen because it's pitch black." I mean, literally, the lady and I talked. I said, "It's so damn dark down in the stairs." So what I told the officer, I mean, I walked out, right? I was like this with my light, and I turned my light off just to see for a second. Pitch black, right? And then I said to the neighbor, "Do you see me?" And she said, "No." "Can you hear me?" And the guy says, "I can hear you, but barely." I said, "Let me just be quiet." And then the neighbor, you know, the guy walks like opens, is like, he's like, "Damn, it's too dangerous downstairs." And, when it moved upstairs, she said it's still colder in my house. And when you look at ground level or below level, it's freezing. And when you step downstairs, right, I'll tell you how bad it is, okay? So we have solid concrete, right, all around. Hey, what's up, huh, eater? The little guy apparently ate his food. What is it, you moocher? I'm hungry. I fed you earlier tonight. Fed you before when it got dark, remember, by lantern. I'm hungry. You're always hungry. Okay, let me tell you the story. So, basically, going upstairs, right, into the parking lot, right, they have concrete, right, concrete walkways. Then the concrete walkways goes to another walkway, and then it goes to a concrete and steel what do they call it? Stairwell. And then you go downstairs where we're at, right? And it's like a concrete thing. It's like you go downstairs, and as you're going downstairs, it's all concrete. So they built a concrete wall, like right below the parking lot, right? And it spans the entire building. So it's like building here, and then it's like building here, right? And then when you go up, the wheel well, you can only barely see the wheel well. But if you go up, you see the guy's units that's above you. So basically, it's like a bunker. That's why we call it the bunker. Well, anyways, because of the way the building is, you go downstairs, right? Pure concrete. You get up onto ground level, it's cold. But when you go out of your apartment in, say, the summertime or wintertime, it's colder than hell. Worse than any. So when you get up and then you walk up, right? Then you inspect all the snow coming down. Then when you inspect all the snow, you look around and you say, where's the rock salt? And the guy's sitting there going, I'm doing my job. I'm trying to get it done as fast as possible. Meanwhile, you're sitting there going, okay. And then, you do your perimeter checks and everything. But, then you run into neighbors who can't smoke in their apartment. They want to smoke, but they're freezing. So they're just sitting there trying to quickly get it done. But then they see you're nice and toasty, and they're talking to you and go, oh, you never come out, You're like, oh, well, uncheck mail. Did you get anything? No, mailman must came. Or she said, mailman did, but he jumped out, delivered what he needed to, jumped in his truck and left. And it was like he wasn't going to stand around to freeze. I mean, literally, it was like he hopped out, closed his door, left the heater on in his truck, is what Trish said, and then he ran and did his thing and left. As my box is empty again. She's expecting it, and I have informed delivery. She said, yeah, they're like 5 days behind. I said, package is supposed to be delivered today or tomorrow. She says, so, so pitch black, you got to basically protect yourself because what happens? No one knows. Packages could be stolen. I mean, literally, when it's pitch black out there, you won't know anything. The only thing I heard was Moppy went ape for 30 minutes. We finally calmed down. So when I wanted to check the door, because, in a situation like this, okay, let me just tell you a situation, okay, a prepping tool. When you sit there and you're literally looking at pitch blackness, you have choice. You can look out the window, right? No power, nothing. Crossbow in your hand, be like, okay, I'm going out close. Or you sit there and you look out the black window, hoping you see someone with light moving. There's nothing. I saw no movement, nothing, right? Poppy was going ape. So the thing is the problem is you have two choices, okay? One, if you live in a basement unit, right? All right. Pitch blackout. Let's just say there's pitch blackness, okay? Higgins has got a dog. All right, let's just say it hypothetically. Higgins has got a dog, right? And let's just call him Smokey. And Smokey's barking like crazy. And he's like, required Smokey, right? Say it's pitch blackout, right? Someone's on his porch. Let's just say he's got a package coming, hypothetically. They're barking. They can get on his porch. Higgins has two choices. He can go and get a gun. Let's just say Higgins has got a handgun. He grabs his gun. He says, okay, I'm opening the door. By that point, the guy's already boosted the package, ran up the stairs, triggering a dog and the dog, right? Well, Trish was telling me that we don't have a dog. But the thing is your question is, if someone stole a package during a blackout, first thing you got to worry about is will the intruder kick your door down? All right, for example, right? SWAT team can come in these pitch black situations with infrared goggles, night vision, and their rifles and break down your door without even knowing because they can hide in the shadows. I mean, this is what they call the black op movement. I played enough video games where you can see where there's the black op movement, right? That's how dark it is. You can't even tell if someone's wearing pitch black. I was wearing red. They couldn't even see me out there. It's how dark it is. So you got to ask yourself, if it's pitch black in a basement unit, well, just a scare one. You go up, no lights. Pitch black parking lot. Camera's not moving. And you go down the street and everything's dark except for maybe one or two lampposts running on a generator. You got to ask yourself, do you feel safe? No. You got a dog. He barks, woof, woof. You have two choices. Open the door. Let's just say someone, we don't know, okay? I checked this morning. I said, Chloe, was there any packages? She said, no. So that's why we're talking about package theft, because Trish was talking about it, right? Someone could have basically boosted another one. And with them not having dogs and they're all holed up inside because it's fucking freezing, they could get away with half of people's Christmas presents and no one would know, right? With me, my dog barks, right? But do you think I'm going to go out in a hallway that's pitch black and hope like hell someone's not behind the freaking door where I can't see them and be like, as soon as they open it, we're going to pound the shit out of them and steal everything they own, tie them up and let them freeze? I mean, literally, they know there's movement in the parking lot, but not much movement. Why? Because most people are scared. They're staying inside. There's no power. There's no cameras running, nothing. I mean, they're literally afraid to even go out and have a cigarette. That's why they were all asking the manager, can they break the lease and go and smoke inside? They're scared. No. That's the thing. They want to break the lease. So you see where the apartment living is you got to basically rethink your preps. Because if you go and buy a generator, they ain't going to let you use it. I mean, think of it. The manager even said my generator would be boosted, right? So you can't use your generator. You can use a power battery bank. But what are you going to power up, right? Higgins says, oh, I forget that, right? So you know what I did? I'll tell you what I did, right? Customer service is open 24/7, right? So I called the internet company. It's a subsidiary of the power company. I said, hey, are your servers working? They said, we have servers that connect to Friday Harbor to go to Seattle. Seattle side's working. Friday Harbor servers are not working. So even if Higgins had this idea of, just get a power battery bank, put it in and power your router only, wouldn't work because the servers are down on the island. So even if, now if you're using 3G, 4G, you can pick up their servers, but how many people want to use a cell phone? I mean, look, there was too many people, glued to their phones, literally glued to their phones. I mean, where we lived, on the island, the servers, the phone towers were fine because the towers were running on generators. They got like 5 to 7 days of fuel to run it, but they always say during a power outage, conserve your power. But most people couldn't even conserve it. If they have unlimited data, they're just going to basically play games and be like, Mom, I need this. That's why they don't think about these little power banks, right? Power banks, I actually invested in them. Let me tell you. I didn't use them because I told Higgins I will use it only if I need to. But like I said, as a prepper, my main concern while I was sitting there in the dark, simple. I went to sleep. I slept a lot last night, Mama. I guess you didn't hear about my grandiose power problem, Yeah, we had a power outage for 9.5 hours. Apparently, it did the Mickey Mouse here. So it was here in Friday Harbor and then northeast tip near Oregon or Idaho border. Otherwise, the entire state was fine. So you're asking why I'm up early? Well, guess what? I was sleeping. You see, I got drunk around, I don't know, before 9. I got off the phone with Higgins probably like 7:45 or something. I know 7:45 to 2 or something, 2 o'clock or something. I was sleeping. Got up. Maybe it was like 1:30. Anyways, it was like 7 to 1. So don't quote me the time. And I was sleeping, right? I got drunk. 10 shots of whiskey. Got up, sat there, had me a pinch, thought about the no coffee. Manager's telling me can't do this, can't do that. And then what happened? I came on as soon as power was restored to give you guys an update of what's going on. And I'm positive Zoe's present was poached. Yeah, because like I was telling people is apparently it was delivered, but there's nothing showing on my door. It's been pitch black from 5 p.m. 4:45 power outage to 2:15. Yeah. I already read the lease, basically. The management has stated that they can't have it because fuel canisters can explode. Fuel stoves can't, literally, they say I can't even use a cook stove. I can't even use the butane one you recommended because, well, it's fueled. Literally, they say you have to have something to vent the carbon monoxide because it's small spaces. They don't want anything used. So, literally, the lease, I've looked at the lease many times. Thing is, they won't let you store fuel. They won't let you do this. They won't let you do that. They won't even let me basically plug my generator in and plug downstairs because they said last night I saw the managers, they were running rock solid. You know what they said? Your generator would be boosted within 15 minutes because the parking lot was completely dead. There was no power, nothing. I literally took the radios multiple times and walked yesterday. I probably walked about 5 or 6 miles. Yay, me, and below degree temperatures, bundled up, by the way, before I went to sleep. And let me tell you, we did some radio tests. Even in the snow, they don't work that well. But there was a lamppost all the way down the hill up by the high school, powered. One lamppost. Everything else, pitch fucking black. Generators were running on the water because the boats were all powered. But out here, nothing. They had little old ladies calling the sheriff, asking him to do a welfare check on them and to turn their generators on. Literally, it was pitch black out. Neighbors are all running in and out, trying to get their smoke breaks in as fast as possible. And I'm basically doing perimeter check because, one lady had to call the sheriff because she had a battery-powered lantern out front her door. And the first time I went by, I looked at it like, this is odd. Why would you leave your lantern lighting up your outer door so you can see if something's coming? Next time around, she asked me, Rita, have you seen my lantern? Or did you take what lantern? Oh, you mean the one that was sitting by your door? I thought it was odd you had it out there. And she said, great, someone stole it. I said, yeah, people will steal it this time of year because basically they can't afford Christmas. And look what they did. They boosted. If your light was boosted, they just flipped it off and ran up the hill fast as they could with a free lamp. And it takes batteries? She says, yes, it's one of those that takes, I'm like, you're an idiot, basically leaving it out. Literally. Well, the thing is, hogwash or not, the manager wouldn't let me use a cook stove. She won't let it do it. She said we needed a venting apparatus. Her word was venting apparatus to vent it. I said, I'll open the window up halfway in the kitchen window and let it out. She's like you'll freeze worse. Literally, she didn't like the idea of leaving a lit candle in a glass container. I have like these little Jelly Belly apple cinnamon flavored candles. She didn't even like those lit, left alone. I leave scented candles in the bathroom so I can, use it for light to take a tinkle or a dump, and, I had the lantern as a secondary. And yet, so what did I do? I ate raviolis cold. Do you see me complaining? No, I can make it. My thing is, you say, oh, people can, thing is each lease is different. We're in a government subsidized building. Of course, management doesn't care. Look, manager knows about my tub, and they say, oh, we can't do anything because the part stores are closed. And what we probably need, we have to order, so give it some time. And then Chloe says, oh, well, our stove ain't working again. Lady said, oh, do you clean it? Because if you don't clean it, it might not basically cook evenly. Could be the upper coil went, and we don't know it. But they don't care. They're just like, you're just trying to bamboozle the management company for a new stove, the self-cleaning stove. You're too lazy to go and clean it yourself. Gee, even when I had a self-cleaning stove, I never understood how it worked. Literally, my stove failed. They pulled in a new one, gave me a new one. They're like, it's all self-cleaning. And when I left, my apartment manager, Mary J., she said, don't worry, I'll take care of it. I said, how does it work? She said, you don't really know? I said, no. My husband did all this. I'm still trying to figure out how to use the foam close the lid, turn it on, or do you basically leave the foam for 24 hours and then wipe it out? I mean, no one tells you how it works. They just say, do this and do this. I've never done it. Every time I do the cold spray thing, it sticks into the stove, and then 24 hours later, 12 hours later, you have this blue residue. So, yeah, call me retarded, but I'm basing joking with you, Mama, about that and being retarded. But these are small things I don't know, but there's many things I do know. The manager was absolutely battery-powered stuff. When I asked her about fucking cooking, she said, there's other ways to live during a power out. You can live on potato chips. You can grab a loaf of bread. You can make sandwiches. So I'm supposed to basically pull a loaf of bread out of the fridge, slap on some peanut butter, and eat it, right? I mean, literally, I said the power outage came unexpected. I woke up to it. Here's the story. I woke up, right? Laying in my bed going, oh, yeah. Then I was like, hey, my advocate, Mel never called me. What the fuck? Then I said, these pillows Pee-wee gave me are nice, Finally, my body was like, hello, Krabby. And I chuckled to myself, yeah, Mom's always calling me Krabby, so Krabby McCoffee here. You need to empty your bladder. So I get up, walk into the bathroom, empty my bladder. And as I was walking, hey, Moppy, Chloe comes out and she says, why you got a lantern? Power's out. That's what I said. Their power's out. I flipped into First thing I said was, what happened? Chloe said, there was a terrorist attack in the entire city. We are going to give billions of dollars to Ukraine, so they shut our power off. I was like, that's far-fetched, but it could be that's their next plan. Oh, well, we don't have it. So I'm sitting there thinking, right? First thing I said was, I better get some extra pants on, gear up, right, and go out, right? So I said, take Moppy out. Oh, yeah. Well, Moppy went really quick. I went with her. And first time around, we were talking to the manager. The second time I went out, the manager's still working, talking about things, what neighbors are all complaining about boosting and stuff being stolen. I was like, you know what? So then I took the radios out, and several neighbors said, check in with us. I said, okay. So one neighbor I respect, even though we had a falling out, she stopped and asked me a couple of questions, and I said, yeah. So she said, how far are you going? I said, I'm going down to the bottom of the hill and back a couple of times. So I did a walk down the hill and up the hill, and and I have these shoes my sister Dinky gave me, and I got these little things, right? They go clip onto the bottom, so it gives traction, like, snow, instead of chains for cars, I had like chains on my bottom. So I walked down there and came back, and I said, dude, black ice, snow. I said, no wonder why FedEx and UPS ain't delivering. Mama Pee-wee sent me some presents, and there's 2 of the packages are sent into the warehouse in Friday Harbor. They're not delivering. So, I said, oh, okay. So I went down there just seeing there's this light lit up, generator and stuff. I was like, great. So we got a generator powering a lamppost. Everything else, silent and cold. Sheriff stopped me and said, what am I doing this? I said, radio check. He said, so you're radioing Chloe saying you're safe. I said, I'm making sure she knows if someone hurts me that she knows exactly what to do. I said, So, I got back and told Chloe, it's pitch black everywhere. I mean, up and down the streets. I mean, I went up the street too, just check the hill on the upper part there, going towards the park. Black as the ace of spades. I mean, literally, it's pitch black. Whatever criminals wanted to do, Mama, they could have done it last night and literally got away with it because, like I said to the neighbor, they could have murdered someone and basically no one would find him in the morning because of the damn darkness. Is just pitch, People have camping supplies. Yes, but you know what? I have camping supplies too. Doesn't mean they're going to let me use it. I mean, literally, they don't even want me to light up the stove above that. They said they need proper ventilating apparatus. I mean, literally. I mean, a candle's fine. Is there any other way to cook a meal? Well, you know what? I'll eat cold ravioli, not complain, because you know what? I like living here. But, a lot of neighbors, they're not prepping properly. One neighbor basically said she wanted her coffee and she couldn't have it. I said, well, I can always, I even told the lady, I said, I have an idea. Manager was sitting there. I said, this area is empty. This area is completely empty. There's just ice there. Manager looked. Repairman looked. Repairman's wife looked. They're all family. Guy who complains usually upstairs looks at me and says, you got an idea? Is that what I think it is? I said, yeah. You want me to break it out? Neighbor said, would you really do it for us? Said, if you have something to grill on, I'll pull out the barbecue. You guys can use and cook. Hell, I'll put a pot on there and cook up some beans real quick or something. Manager, oh, well, you could do that, but someone might steal in the darkness your barbecue. Or some hobo might just basically sit his hands over it after all the food's cooked. I said, we can all, I said, I got a lot of charcoal. Let's do it. Oh, well, you shouldn't do that with it being 6 below. It might be hard to do. I'll even grab some extra lighter fluid. Let's have a barbecue is what I said. Manager was like saying that someone's going to basically die of hypothermia standing by the stove. I don't care. You just lift the lid and you can basically feel all that heat, I mean, literally, what the fuck is your problem, lady? Either you let them use my fucking grill and cook, or you fucking let them grill hot dogs and cook, or hamburgers, or whatever. Hell, they could throw on a fucking whole ham, and we can all have ham sandwiches. Oh, that's a bad idea. You know it's a bad idea, lady? You sitting there overlording this place when you have 4 other units, 4 other apartment complexes to look over. I'm going to check my dip cans real quick. Yeah, I mean, literally, that's the way it is. So, powers out, the management company is being a complete turd. No, this one's full. See if these got any I can condense. So, the manager literally threw a fit with the, So, that's what happened, Mom. They're just like, yeah, well, I mean, literally, you can use my fucking barbecue outside. I don't care. Wintertime, a nice charbroiled hamburger wouldn't be too bad. But then she was like, oh, wow, actually got a quarter of a can here. See, I like the loose stuff. I try to condense. Anyways, that was the story, and besides that, packages are going missing. Says Zoe's package supposedly came in, but all last night, the only time Moppy was barking was for like 30 minutes, but I wasn't going to go outside my damn door to check to see what he was barking at because it's pitch black in the hall. Like I said, it's either I open it and maybe I get assaulted or mugged, or I just leave it closed and try to stay as warm as possible. I mean, it was fucking cold last night. Yeah, fucking clothes. Clean that fucking shit up. Now that the power's back on, she's like, oh, go to my game. Yeah, so anyways, I'm going to have some coffee soon. Just read, yeah, someone probably would steal it, Jen. Yeah, it depends on how long. Yeah. Well, the point is the management company will not allow a generator, even if it's a life-threatening thing. Okay, I'll tell you what the manager said. Okay, you're going to laugh at this. The manager said, if you need life-saving devices, i.e., a PAPS machine or a CPAPS. The secret about the CPAPs is as long as you got a big enough Jackery battery unit or several of them, they don't care. As long as you get those battery devices, fine. Generator, otherwise, you're not allowed a generator, not in an apartment complex, because if they need to run it from like sleepy time to sleepy time, say 10 to 6, no neighbors are going to be happy with a weed whacker generator. They're going to say group home, assisted living, or Jackery. I mean, look, Higgins and I was joking about the Jackery already, Mom. He and I were on the phone last night for a couple minutes. He said, oh, yeah, one of those battery banks would probably last 20 or 30 minutes on a stove. Just to make a pot of coffee, it would be 20 or 30 minutes, and the battery would be gone. Yeah, well, what I'm saying is if you heard me, is the Jackery can be used for a CPAP machine. The thing that Higgins and I were talking about is how long, you see. Higgins joked with me that it would be 20 minutes for my my electric stove would be 20 minutes and the Jackery would be drained, you see. Yeah, you see? Say basically you go and you buy your $140 Jackery, like the one that I have, right? And the one I have in the back, I also bought those little solar things, to have them all charged up just for the phones, right? Those little phone ones. I'm telling you a funny story, Mom. Are you ready for this? I did exactly like you told me. I followed your instructions to the letter. Tell you what's funny, right? I put in Jackeries and power banks and everything else, those little power, those little solar battery banks that you told me about, the little ones for your phones and stuff, the little smaller ones. Put them on my Christmas list, $20, right? $20, right? Funny story. Sister decides she wants to spend $25 for Bullet Train, the movie. Buys me a couple books, buys me a couple other things. Close to like $80, right? And then last night I emailed her. I said, can you check the weather report for me? This is my sister Teddy. Oh, no, can do. I'm off. I said, you have a tablet, use that. Oh, no, can do. But thanks for providing us. Me and my family are watching Christmas movies this week, right? And I'm sitting there, funny story. Oh, well, I'm out of power. So you don't want to help me, but you're going to use my streaming service. I said, you do know, sis. This is the time of year when you think about gifts, right? I made a joke with her. Yeah, and I told you the power banks would come in handy. She said, oh, yeah, but, I thought you'd be more interested in the books and the movie. Well, I have the power banks. Just a few extra power banks would be a blessing, right? Not that it matters to me. She turned around and thought the movies were more important. Mm-hmm. And at the same price, she could have got 4 power banks for me, and I'd be happy as a clam. She's like, well, you don't have that many power outages, so you don't need but one. That was her answer. Higgins said to me, only one. Yeah. So, point is, being funny at the holidays, I put it on there, But you know what? I have to buy my own prepping gear. You try to basically talk to someone about certain things, they just don't even listen. I mean, look at Dad, for example. I called him up and he wanted to watch TV. Oh, I got these streaming things set up on the streaming services you provided. And Ed, I'm begging him to check the weather report. And he said, no, it's not that cold. Higgins gave me the report. He says, oh, it's like 22 degrees with minus negative 6 degrees. The wind chill's 6 degrees minus. Well, my apartment's showing 35 degrees when I looked at it. And I'm sitting there going, gloves, hat, Santa hat, coat, this one, hoodie, the hood on it, see, hoodie, 2 pairs of pants, 2 pairs of underwear, 2 pairs of socks, sitting there, Mama, nightgown, hoodie, everything geared up, staying warm, freezing my ass off. I did everything by the book, more clothes, right? He's like, oh, it's not that cold, you're not freezing. Really? Literally, I'm not freezing. Freaking pitch dark out. Pitch dark. Ice cold. I'm sitting there wrapped up, right? Coat, 2 pairs of pants, hoodie, nightgown, 2 pairs of pants, 2 pairs of socks, my gloves. I was literally basically bundled up with a wool blanket on me to sleep. Literally. And I wake up and the only thing I'm feeling numb is my face, like, and I'm like, oh God. I get up and I'm like, potty time. Lights out. And I said, Chloe, what did you do? I turned off the candles because I didn't think we should leave them running while you're sleeping. They're in a glass container. She's like, but your lantern's working, right? That's because my lantern's an LED light. It runs like 500 hours on 2 batteries. I was like, when you got it lit up, went and got the matches again. Okay, went to the bathroom, sat down, poured me a drink. When I woke up, and still pitch dark. And I'm sitting there thinking about, will the power come back on? My prime rib might go back. I was more worried about my Christmas dinner than anything else. Chloe's like, oh, we had a terrorist attack. No, Poppy confirmed it wasn't. That's why I was telling people the experiment is, if I'm out of power, I can relate on Higgins or Poppy or someone else to relay the message, let me know what the power situation is. Whereas if they have a power outage, they can contact me, and I can, as long as I have power, and I can relay the message to them via phone. It's like the same thing with Mama Pee-wee or Mama Fanny. Power goes out in their area, they contact me. Daughter, what's the situation? I mean, not every area is going to be out of power at once. I mean, literally. But it could be if we have a blackout. That's why we have to have communications. That's why Higgins and I have established communications where something happens. That's part of the experiment we did. Higgins emailed me like, what, 9:30, 10? It's like, oh, I'm tired of refreshing every 2 hours. I need to go to bed. But this is what they're saying. I was already sleeping. I told him I'm going to finish my drinks and get hammered and go to bed. I didn't want to take NyQuil like Chloe did. Chloe came out, where's the NyQuil? And I'm like, behind a coffee pot. Chloe says there was no way they were going to wake me up, you know. Yep. That's what I was telling Dad. But you got to remember, here's the problem with my unit, okay? I went outside, right? Pitch black. Dangerously pitch. I mean, you go up the stairwell, and the lights aren't powered in parking lot. Nothing. Dead silent, dead cold. Gone. Black as the ace of spades. And yet, and then, you know, you go downstairs. People say, oh, you must have not froze. I'm in the basement, pure concrete walls. I said, when you go down the stairwell, pure concrete wall goes all the way across from one end to the other end of the building with stairwells going down. And that's why we call this bunker. So if you look up, you see a stairwell, but everything else, concrete ceilings, concrete this, concrete that, little vents and stuff. You have a stairwell. So going downstairs, it's colder than fucking on the ground level. People are like, oh, it's so ground level. It's cold in our place. Try living in a basement unit. Concrete alone. Manager's worried about the pipes freezing. Why? As long as everyone uses their fucking shitters, it ain't gonna fucking freeze. In your gloves, they have them for hands by. Oh, you mean those little like battery powered heater things? Yeah, I was looking at those. I mean, I was fully bundled up, so I wasn't cold, when I was bundled up. I mean, literally, my main thing was when I got out of bed, okay, I was covered, I literally was getting ready to break out the second wool blanket and then put one wool blanket over my face and the other one on my body. But you know what? The way I had it set up, yeah, it was perfect the way I did it because, when I woke up, my face was like cold. That was the only thing that was cold. My hat was keeping me warm, but my face was frozen. So I told Chloe next time I'll wrap myself up with my long scarf thing he gave me. That might keep me a little toastier too on my face and just leave my eyeballs like this and have a face mask because frankly, it's basically, it was freaking miserable, I mean, I just couldn't believe it, how much, how cold it was. I mean, literally, Higgins like 6 below. Well, my unit's 35 right now. Dad said the danger level is when you basically start to see your breath in your own apartment. That's when it's dangerous. I mean, he was talking about some old lady that, died recently because she was arguing with the electric company or something, so they turned her off. So she froze to death. She said people can still freeze to death in their own place. Just as when you start to see your breath, that's when it's the dangerous levels. But they claim that, like I was gonna say to you, Mom, they claim Zoe's package was delivered, but we haven't seen anything. Yeah, well, yes, I will look into hot hands and I will order some, which I will gladly use. Yes. Anyways, so Zoe sent me a message. Like I said, everyone, something to do with apparently Reuters has sent me an email this morning about the Michigan lawyer. Thank God it's a Michigan lawyer. No, I'm not trying to make fun of anyone. It's pushing for the facts on the thing about the law, basically, and I'm not going to get my video flagged for misinformation, okay? But basically the title was Michigan lawyers challenging voter fraud. So to me, I'm like, okay, they want to challenge voter fraud, let them challenge voter fraud. I don't care if they're doing voter fraud because, frankly, I'm an idiot who basically turns around and says, oh, look, But anyways, I'm glad you're here, Mom. So anyways, another note, last night, right, I saw this thing. It said bill was passed for $1.7 trillion. And I said to myself, wow. So power's out for 9 hours. 9 hours, mind the way, 9 hours. And what do we get out of it? News, right? News. People say, oh, what was the news? What was the news? How was the news? And I said to myself, yeah, right? So there's this woman, right? Chloe's asking me a question, making fun of her ex-roommate. She has something against Cactus Blossom, right? Cactus Blossom's a nice girl. She's my moderator, right? Just like Pee-wee is, Fanny, etc. So, I was sitting there, minding my own business. And, when my internet came back on, I just want to say way to go to Cactus Blossom. I had words with her on something that was somewhat, we basically went round and round. But you know what? It's her business, not mine. So I just want to say congratulations. All right. You guys can say, what is it? Well, anyways, Chloe is sitting there and she's standing behind me as she found out the power came back on and I was waiting for the internet. Well, when the internet started tethering back and forth, wobbly and cutting in and cutting out, I was waiting for it. So finally I got it up and I did my email first. And then I did other things. Well, Cactus Blossoms on Instagram. I looked at this picture right there, her in a mask. I said, oh, cool. Chloe said, who's that? I said, who do you think it is? I said, there's another picture. I'm going to scroll and just look at it. Chloe's got beef with Cactus Blossom. Let me tell you. Chloe looks at the second picture, right? She's like all got iodine and dots and stuff, She's having breast surgery. Like, breast lift and implants. Chloe's like, oh, they're committing fraud. They're taxing, right? Chloe doesn't know what's going on, right? Goes on and on. Looks at the face, right? And she's like, and Chloe's like, what a fugly looking woman. I said, what do you mean? She said, well, she's so fugly that if she was a dog, I'd shave its ass and teach it to walk backwards. That's my line. But she's not ugly. Chloe says, you want to make bet I'm prettier than her. She now was going to get facial surgery next because, I called her fat and she lost all the weight and then has to have implants because she had to have a breast lift and implants. And maybe she paid for it herself. Oh, no, she screwed him over. She knows that transgender people are getting free sex changes, so she probably conned free breast job done by, and going on. I'm like, okay, whatever, And then I said, the internet's restored. Go do something. Well, I'm going to go make something to eat. But, I just want to say way to go to Cactus Blossom, Even though we've had our rounds and roundabouts of it, it's none of her business. Chloe shouldn't be just looking over her head saying, oh, look how fugly she is. Well, see, this is the problem. Chloe basically thinks that, I think personally, sometimes people are jealous what the others have. Yeah, plain and simple. I mean, look, Chloe basically is a wreck. Okay, I'm not going to sit here and tear her down. Look at her. I mean, she looked at me and bitched at me. The dishwasher was fixed. I can get them done faster. No, because you freaking destroyed the dishwasher by putting on 15-minute or 45-minute timers instead of 2 hours. 2 hours is what you need for the full cycle, but you couldn't pass 2 hours. And so, tonight she basically boiled the tea kettle, took 2 of my bouillon cubes, made some teriyaki something ramen, and then says, oh, well, when you want ramen and you choose your ramen, I'll make you ramen. And she runs back to the room. I mean, literally, I was trying to remember where my bouillon is. Yeah, here it is. So I'm running low on bouillon, and there are a few dollars, and yet... Oh, yeah, by the way, I've never seen anyone in my entire life literally suck on and eat beef or chicken bouillon cubes. I've seen her go, yeah, I mean, and I'm like, ooh, God. Oh, yeah, I know. I've had power outages, Mom, that's 18 hours. Our longest in this island in 4 years was 18 hours. Chloe was losing her damn noodle. I mean, literally. I mean, look, I looked at her last night. I said, you want to play cards in the dark? No, I don't want to play cards. I want to go to sleep. So we walk the dog. She goes to bed. I stayed perimeter for a couple hours. Finally got a hold of people. They told me, oh, it's a mainland issue. Okay. That was it. But in the meantime, I'm sitting here worried about where we live, right? Now, I'm not going to share with you everything, but I got to tell you a story, okay? So Pee Wee basically sits there and she's like, oh, yeah, your present's coming. Moppy's is going to come later than, Moppy's present's going to come later than me and Chloe's present, right? And then Ebo's was supposed to come, right? Well, apparently, here's the deal. Moppy's present, apparently, if I'm reading this correctly, is Friday Harbor. Ebo's presents in Friday Harbor. The gifts of whatever Pee Wee gave is in Friday Harbor. They keep delaying it, saying weather delay. Well, what's the fucking weather delay? Fucking icy roads? Back in the day in the 80s, fucking UPS would fucking hop in the trucks in the fucking bad weather and drive it. Or we got a bunch of liberal dumbasses that can't drive in the snow. Oh, Jackery? Yeah. I mean, that might work. The question is, how big of a Jackery do I need to power it? Because, I can make ramen. And that's a good idea. I forgot about that. I mean, you recommended the $140 one. I mean, I could probably put up to $400 or $500 for power battery, once it's charged, fully. And this, for power outages. But power outages, thing is, it's a good idea. I can use a Jackery for it. Chloe's asking about one the other day. She wanted power TV, her laptop, and a game system. I was like, I'll ask Mama Fanny. Yeah, good coffee, by the way. This is that 6th Avenue blend. Anyways. Add my stuff. Odd my stuff. Well, like I said, I can afford a Jackery up to, I got Amazon open. Let me look. I can afford a Jackery up to, say, $500, if I basically dump, that's my maximum excess spending I can do, so. Power station. Okay, so let me look at this. Okay, I have this one here. It's the 167 WH lithium solar. They have a 300 and 293. That's 300. That's 219. That's 424. So I can get it 500. Yeah, so I think I can only afford up to the 500. I mean, I could probably get the $1,000 one next Christmas if I save it, but they have the Jackery 2000 Pro. The thing is the one that I can buy currently is up to $500, but the thing is I can buy this one here. The 518 WH outdoor solar generator mobile lithium battery pack with 110 500 watt AC outlet solar panel optional for home use, emergency backup, road trip camping. My thing is I can afford that one, but I could probably buy one or two or maybe a couple of one a month if I wanted to. But my problem is if there's no power outage, then people are going to look at me like I'm an insane crackpot. $140 was fine, but the 160 Explorer, the question is, being 167 WH lithium with 110, 100 W peak, 150 watt, the question is with 100, 110 with AC outlet, etc., you got to ask yourself is those tea kettles that you were electric tea kettles, electric tea cookers, how much wattage would it do, and would it basically the Jackery power, and how long would the Jackery last? 140 or something. I mean, if you want to, I can always ask Higgins to look into it, but Higgins says that basic Jackery would last 20 minutes, maybe on one burner on a stove. So, the question is, that's. Oh yeah, like I said, I can afford up to $500. The manager is an idiot. I mean, literally, she literally told every neighbor that last night that if you have to go hungry till the power's restored, you go hungry, or buy granola bars, buy cookies, buy Twinkies, buy ho-hos, buy donuts. One of my neighbors, right, sweetheart, she basically looked at me. The one that had her lantern boosted because he left outside. She looked at me and she said, "Rita." I said, "Oh yes, my friend." She said, "Is a little store open?" I said, "No, they're closed. Power's out." She said, "Damn, I wanted to get some donuts." I said, "Oh yeah, they got the limited edition maple donuts." She said, "Aren't those tasty?" I said, "Oh yeah, I had 5 the other day. Only ate 7. There was 2 packs, But anyways, we were talking about pricing, money and stuff, And she's like, "Damn, store's closed." I said, "Yeah." Chloe's like, "Well, I need to go down there and get some hot food." And I said, "With what money?" And she points to me, "With your money." I'm like, "I don't want hot food." She's like, "Aren't you worried about eating?" I said, "No, I'll just open up a can of raviolis." I said, "I also can eat Spam." Chloe's at it. I don't like Spam. I can't eat Spam. What did I do? Well, that's fine. If I'm hungry, I'll eat Spam. I ate the ravioli. So, but, I said, "You know what? I can eat Spam and that'd be fine." Yeah. The lady looked at me and I said, "It might be a little salty, but you know what? I'll eat the Spam because it's there." And Chloe's like, "Do you have anything that doesn't look like something pouncing at me?" Yeah, raviolis. And well, she finally took bit the bullet, as they say, and ate basically some beans. But she was asking me one about those little battery banks for to power up her TV and her video game and her laptop. And my dude, the power outage, the less you use, the longer it lasts. Oh, yes. Well, I'm going to have to find out. Maybe you'd like to help me with research, Mom, on the practicalities of how much power these things are for cooking it. I mean, literally, once the Jackery goes dead, you got to sit out in the cold weather, even if the sun's out, power's out, charging and hoping I can go and boost it. That's the main thing. The manager thinks where we're living is more likely something will steal something like that. But, I'm willing to try. The other day I asked Chloe about finishing this up, right? I got another bag of this. So she went out Safeway the other day and got me another bag of this, right? And so I said to Chloe, I said, "This is cool, She got me a bigger bag of this. Christmas coffee, she called it Christmas. I think I like the other coffee better, the Henry's blend. She's like, but they didn't have the Henry's blend in a bigger bag. One of my friends was talking about coffee the other day, right? Most of the Jehovah's Witnesses always have to talk about coffee, right? So the other day, they said they went down to Starbucks, right? This is a funny story for you guys, right? And since I have this empty bag, I will explain it to you. So she turns around, right? And she says, "You know what happened the other day, Rita? You should talk about this in your prepping video." I said, "I will, Mama." I always call him Mama, at times. Like Mr. T used to do in the A-Team. She said, "I got a bag of coffee, right? Like this." I said, "What was it? What brand?" She said it was Starbucks, right? Pike's Place blend, right? Like this, right? She said shrinkflation. They claims it's 12 ounces, but truly, she said it might have been 8 ounces of coffee because there's 60% of coffee in there and 40% air. So I just wanted to share that with you. So now they're doing shrinkflation on coffee. Yeah. So I turned around and I said, "Well, the other day I said Chloe went ahead. Oh yeah, I saved this blend here. See, I saved the." So I saved this. This is the Henry's blend. So the other day, Chloe's at the store, right? Did she actually open this already? Okay, no. See this? Look at this, okay? See how the coffee is supposed to be 20 ounces, right? Right here. This is what she was talking about. See? So this says it's 20 ounces, right? Coffee's rate starts here. So 20 ounces of coffee. You see the flap, right? You see where it starts, right? From the level here where my finger is. Yeah. So you got to ask yourself, this is 30% air, right? They claim it's airtight. Coffee's still moving. So 30% air in there. So I turned to her and I said nicely, yeah, I'll do a video about shrinkflation too. I mean, look, you think it's open, right? And the tabs are in place. But thing is, if it was truly open, see, semi-vacuum sealed. Except for in the corner here. So the corner here is already open. If you didn't notice, the corner is already opened. So apparently it's vacuum sealed in the middle, but the corners are semi-leaking coffee grounds. You see where I'm going with this? So, shrinkflation. Anyway, so the lady was talking about 40%, and I said, really? And she said, yeah. I couldn't believe it thinking about it. I mean, see that? That tells you right there where the coffee ground's starting in. Yeah. Some of you guys just sit there and say, oh, well, I mean, literally. So, but anyways, like I said, I'm going to have to look into a tea kettle, like Mom said. Well, I'm glad someone in my extended family, like Mommy Fanny, has explained it because, frankly, that's what we're doing. I mean, literally, I was talking to someone the other day, right? And it's true, So I'm just doing a little shopping for Christmas, If you guys didn't know, I'm trying to get some stuff done. So took my glasses off, This morning I woke up and Chloe's like, where's your glasses? I said, I don't know. Damn fucking computer. No offense. It's fucking stupid, There we go. Okay. Just checking something. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I was laughing at some. So anyways, I was just checking on a few things, but still, I'm going to have to do some extra research. I mean, literally, that's the thing. I'm going to have to do some extra research. Us preppers stick together, but still, we have to do some extra research. Oh God, Mom! I used to drink freeze-dried coffee. You want to hear a story, okay? You talk about, oh, you would hate freeze-dried. Let me just tell you my story. In Australia, that's all they drink. I went to the store with my wife, okay, Fiona. You're gonna sit here and say, "Uh-oh, this is gonna be good." This is a good story. I landed right. The wife goes home, takes me in right to her home. we had a home in Footscray. So I get out, and I'm minding my own business. And I said to the wife, hey, where are we going? She says, oh, well, honey, I need to get some dinner set up. Well, that night we had pizza, right? But one day she asked me, right? So we go and we have pizza several nights, she takes me to these coffee shops. So one day I said to her, can't we just stay home and I can make coffee and in? She said, oh, that's a good idea, darling, right? Cupcake. She called me Cupcake. I called her Sweet Pea. So we go. And this guy's following me around because I'm new and I'm hanging out with Fiona. He thought I was going to be a troublemaker, a thief, right? Finally, Fiona said, I want to speak to the manager. Guy comes over, man, and says, oh, Fiona, you never try trouble. This person's following her. He looks at me and I said, I'm just trying to shop, right? So this is my first time at Kohl's. I finally looked at the guy, and he basically, we became good friends, him and his girlfriend, who was manager there too at Kohl's. I said, what the fuck do you fucking Aussie know about coffee? Oh, well, we know plenty about coffee. I said, bullshit, this is freeze-dried. He says, oh, that's what we sell. I said, don't you fucking have real coffee? And he said, what's real coffee? So for a while, right? So one day I went down and the wife was buying me a desk for my birthday, right? In our home, to celebrate my birthday. She wanted to go out, right? I said, can I at least use our debit card to make a purchase, at EPOS, electronic point of sale. That's what they call it over that time, EPOS. And she says, okay. So I walked around the corner, right? Everyone knew there was a Yank living in Footscray, and everyone didn't mind me. I walked in one day, and the guy says, oh, you're new. What can I do for you? I said, what's that? Long-time bacon, mate. He said, you're not from around here. Are you the Yank that lives with the tranny? I said, I'm the Yank, and yes, I am different. Got along with him. His name was Frank. So I said, hey, Frank, you got best you'd made me. Give me a jar of that. I said, by the way, I'll take a rack of that long-term bacon. No problem. Anything else? I says, yes, I got to ask you questions soon. He said, oh, there are police officers right next to him. They didn't ask me for any problems. I said, hey, between you and I, have you been to my country? Oh, I procure many things. I go to Los Angeles like a couple times a year. Why? I said, then you must know I have a little problem with this shithole country. Oh, Australia's not a shithole. I said, it is if you know what I'm asking for. He said, what is it? I said, you Aussies don't know what the fuck you're doing with your coffee. Freeze-dried. You got it. Oh. He said, we have Folgers. Well, give me the fucking Folgers. I leave, have my little shopping cart, couple cans, everything he sold was American, except for the bacon. Bacon was the smoked long thing, right? I get in, and the wife's sitting there, and she's like, oh, you weren't shopping. Yeah, I spent a little more than I should have, but, I told her I'm sorry. She said, oh, don't worry. I said, you want a sandwich? I can, I can make you a sandwich. All right, so I made her a sandwich. She's like, what is that? That's real American mayonnaise, man. Don't diss it till you. After that, she loved going to the shop. It was like the only place in like half of the, And then I would sit there, right? And so one day we had like this drip coffee pot. She just keep putting in the freeze-dried coffee in the drip maker. And I'm like, dude, that's just not how you make coffee. I said, clean it. So I cleaned it, showed her. I was like, oh, she tried her first American cup of Folgers. She says, oh, so this is what you Yanks call coffee. After that, she'd go down and she'd be like, look, I have a drip maker. You guys grind your own beans here. Can't you sell us some whole beans or something? So eventually she started going around to different parts, traveling in Footscray or Victoria. That's the state, Victoria region. And she finally realized that there are certain places in Victoria or outside the suburbs of Melbourne that would sell coffee beans. She learned eventually to grind her own beans, and she says these Yanks know what they're talking about in coffee. When you get freeze-dried, you ain't knowing what you're talking about. Freeze-dried is like the emergency epitome of coffee if you need something. Me, if I can find a way to have a percolator to make my damn coffee, I'd be happy hell. You can buy coffee in tea bags and just as an emergency and dip that and have your cup of coffee that way, as long as you have a tea kettle, But still, everyone thought it was funny. For a long term, get dry beans. I have a whole shit tot of dry beans. Yeah, well, someone told me the other day. I can't remember who said it. I think it was Zoe the other day. Zoe was talking about espressos or whatever, and she says, she's like, I'm prepared. This is what Zoe said the other day. She sounded like a hoity-toity schmuck, right? She says, it was like, oh, I got my coffee grinder and I got my French press. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck is a French press? You know what? I'm going to look that up. Because everyone talks about these. If you have a French press, you can make coffee. Well, what the fuck's a French press? Okay, so how's it make coffee, French press? Espresso and tea maker. So what is it? Steel plugger and heat? What, you just plug it in or something? Or is it like a little teacup? Doesn't explain what it is. Oh, that's a green one, but it doesn't say how it works. Now, Mama Fanny will be like, is it one where you cook on the stove? Or do you plug it in? No one tells you. I like a good hot cup of coffee now and then. I had French press the other day with, I don't remember how it worked. Someone tried it out on me a couple times. I just can't remember what happened with it. It's like French press or something, but, No. Zoe was talking about a French press, Is it like an electric French press? I mean, do you plug it in? Oh, here we go. The electric water kettle, Brazilian French press, all in one. This is the electric conical burr grinder. This is a barista beverage maker. Oh, what's this? $70. You see? All I want is an electric tea kettle, apparently. Oh, here we go. Which is the one I bought Dad the other day. Yeah, I did buy an electric kettle for Dad the other day. You gotta tell me. I'll tell you something. Yeah, I think I bought the. Let me see. Tell me which one. I think I bought this one, 1500 watt. Yeah. Anyways, I bought one of these, right? 1500 watt electric kettles with a glass window thing. Anyways, when I bought it, right, Dad was happy. He's like, "Oh, I got my tea kettle, and he was bitching about a tea kettle, 1500 watts. Yeah, that's what I bought. Anyways, he turns around and complains about it, right? And I finally said to Dad, I was angry with Dad. I said, Dad, and he's like, yeah. I said, why? He's like, oh, why what? And I said, well, why do you need one? Oh, I need to do it for my ramen. So I bought you a tea kettle for 2 reasons. Your ramen, by the way. And I got him an advent calendar he's been using for, if you guys didn't know, for teas. So he's got tea too. So I turned around and I said, how much more do you need from me? And he's like, oh, whatever you give me, I'm happy about it. Well, with me, let me just say I'm not happy cutting a lot of money for, no, I've opened up enough tabs. So let me see here. So I told him I'm not going to be happy sending a tea kettle again, for myself, unless we know the power requirements for Jackery. But he's got the fucking tea kettle. He's sitting there and he's like, oh, yeah, I got this tea kettle, like 1.7 liter tea kettle. Cost me like $50 or something. It looks like crystal clear, so you can see the water boiling. And then he turns around and he's, like, oh, yeah, I got my tea kettle. And, he's using it for ramen. So he's making ramen, but he was bitching and he couldn't watch TV with me because my computer's down or whatever. So, he's complaining about his ramen going bad because I'm not there to, and he's like, oh, you need to get your computer fixed. That's one of the goals this year is getting it fixed. But I got to get the dishwasher repaired. So, so every time I turn around, the son of a bitch keeps asking for something. Look at Chloe. Chloe turned around the other day, right? She says, oh, I need to get you another present. 3 gift cards, and she's still talking about how she's got to send me another gift card. Told her all I really care about is stacking up. Look, she asked me, well, what did you do with your gift cards? Well, Dad needed a tea kettle. He wanted cherry moon pies. I said, you wanted a hard drive. And then you wanted a second hard drive. Then you wanted a slushie maker. Then you wanted an ice cream maker. Chloe looked at me and she says, oh my God, you spent all the stuff that you were given to others for me and others. Why not? She says, but that means you have to rebuild. I said, doesn't matter. It's Christmas time. She says, how come you're really taking your scanner money and doing it for others? Simple. The value of the lesson that everyone learns is my scanner picks up one channel. I get a $120 scanner. I can probably use it for another 3 to 5 years before I'd have to upgrade if they go digital. Why? And then, like I was going to say to you all, you preppers out there, you guys message me and you say to me, one channel? I bet it's busy during a power outage. You want to bet? Scanner only came on for little old ladies wanting their generators turned on by the police. Couple lost dogs. Couple dog problems. Otherwise, dead. Literally, dead. Pitch dead. Pitch black. Pitch dead. I mean, literally dead. And then, I'll tell you that's funny, right? I'm here to give you guys an update on prepping, my blackout, and everything else. But you know what? You guys are probably sitting there going, what the fuck are you doing? There's a fly in my coffee, and it keeps fucking eluding me. Damn little bastard. Get out of my coffee. Okay, so, let me tell you a story. Scanner is dead to the world. They say, it's 5 in the morning, it's dead to the world, Could be 2 in the afternoon, it's dead to the world. You know why? Because it's winter time and there's not enough action. So, I figured, I'll tell you my plan, right? And I want to share this with you because I think it's the funniest thing in the world, okay? So power comes back on, right? Story time again. Power comes back on, right? What happens? Chloe goes, needs to wash up her stubble, right? She's like, oh, I need an electric razor. Those were ordered, all right? She's got hard drives, razors. And then she gets mad at me and she says, oh, I need to do more for you for Christmas. Why? Everyone expects me just to give, so I might as well give, as Dad said, because it's holidays. Do I need any? No, I don't. I mean, literally, do I really care? No. You know why? One channel, right? A lot of people have asked me in emails, well, what does one channel get you? Right now, you guys sometimes hear it in the background. No noise, no background noise. Why? Dead to the world. And then they're basically saying their technology is getting kind of stale too. That's what they were talking about. Well, the other day I turned the squelch, I've tweaked it. It's like my scanner is slowly dying because you sit there and you hear after they talk, and that's dead quiet. So anyway, story goes, one channel. Most time doesn't work. Power's out. They're like, say line 3 blah blah blah. So turning generators on and conserving radio power unless it's a needed emergency. Affirmative. Then like an hour later, status, such and such number, status, code 4 here, pitch blackout. Oh yeah, we have RP call, packages have been boosted, blah, blah, blah. All right, I'm on it. Pitch black, but I'll get to it. And you're sitting there going, wow. Oh, RP called, the restaurant's now closed, but there was a guy here, he was jacking off in the restaurant, actually masturbating. All right, we're on it. And you're sitting there going, for a blackout, power's out. Oh yeah, such and such, there's a problem. The stores are closing their doors, but people are throwing a fit that their debit cards won't work. Even with the generators running. They're saying cash only. I'm sitting there thinking to myself, then it goes dead. Then Higgins and I were talking. He says, oh, just scanner running? Yeah. Any action out there right now? No. Ferry boats? Basically, I heard the sheriff say ferries are tying up dock to the nearest docks, because there's 2 docks here. They're like tying up. And then you hear Portmaster is ordering all ships in, and as long as the fuel is on board their boats, they can run the generators. So, basically, you look at it from the hill, if you get a certain angle and you use binoculars, you can see all the boats down there powered with like generators. So they got power. They're using their generator. Meanwhile, a lamppost here's got a generator, a lamppost there's got a generator. Otherwise, pitch black. It's like the old saying goes in the Elder Scrolls series, shadow hide you. Well, the shadow does hide you. Introducing the 2023 Viper 430 for a whopping 100. Sorry, I just had to joke about it. $1,800 for a new crossbow, right? Like someone's gonna freaking pay $1,800. I think your crossbow's cheaper than that, people. But story goes, the radio's going through, and then it goes dead. And then people say to me, well, what's the point of listening to it? It's entertaining. But during a power outage, they should give you more news. No, my scanner picked up no ham frequencies, few GMRS talking back and forth like, yo, yeah, yeah. And then the weather channel, was like, oh, yeah, otherwise, radios are dead. Then you had the dead mostly. And then power comes back on. They're like, oh yeah, we got to go patrol this area here in the blackout zone and blah blah blah. Now it's 5:30. Power is still restored, but dead as a mackerel. And they usually call in around between 6 and 8, saying change shift, and national parks are open or state parks. Yeah. That French press link? Yeah, thanks, Mom. I'll look at it. But you know what? I have to go into YouTube because apparently if I don't go into YouTube, love Mom, by the way, thank you, and I can't click on my own link, But anyways, we had a power outage, right? So, but anyways, I got to tell you the funniest story this morning, right? Chloe's oversetting a shadow, right? And the power gets restored. And first thing she says is she's calling her ex-roommate fugly because her ex-roommate had breast lift and breast implants. And she's like, wow, fugly lady. Yeah, fugly lady. Well, that's Chloe's opinion. I'm not going to argue because, frankly, I'm not going to argue with someone who Chloe hates. Chloe hates about everyone. So let me go ahead and check on this link the Mom sent because I can't click on it if I open. Oh, well, that's why you and I, oh, yeah, this is really good. Yeah, I could use one of those, but the problem is I don't literally have that kind of money unless I save for it. I'll give you a link of one I was thinking about, right? Let me show you, that one's $12.60. Let me just show you something. I was thinking of this. You can click on the link if you want, but they have like this one, right? The problem is this one's expensive, but this is the one that I was thinking I could save for. But the problem is because that's the one I was looking at, Anyways, they have higher ones. It's like 15 there. But the thing is, you always said Jackery's good. But my thing is they have smaller ones too. They have $139 one. They have the $299 one, the $219 one. They have, hold on. And the $424 one, that's probably the most expensive I can afford anyways. And then it goes up, there's $249. There's a $764 one. I could probably pull that one out. But the problem is, again, is that I've saved more. And usually in 4 years with that 5 power outages, it lasting from 2 hours to 18 total. So 18 hours here. Let me just give you guys a few links if they allow me to. See? Oh, that one there, they won't let me because it's too big figure. See, that's the problem with Amazon. They basically cut you off and give you a second link. So if the links don't work properly, please excuse me because sometimes They're too big. So, if you see like double one on the bottom, that just means oh, I can put my own user in timeout. Anyways, yeah, I'm not going to go through all of them because frankly, the point I can make is I'd have to email mom the link, but mom knows what I'm talking about. There's a $424 one. I can send her links or she can just Google it on Amazon. There's a $764 one, but this is refurbished. I don't want to fucking refurb. I hate when they say that refurb. You're like, oh yeah, I'll buy it, and then you're like, nope. And then if you just click on this, you downsize to 26. Yeah. So you got a $1,500 one. This is renewed. I don't want a renewed one. I want a new one. This one is $299, $139. I have the $139 one, but I only wanted it for my phone, But Higgins, of course, is like, oh, the bigger one. And the thing is if I'm gonna buy a Jackery, like the most expensive one, like $425 one, then I expected to use for a teapot, a tea kettle, because a lot of preppers out there, they don't understand if they don't buy this, then they're these like power things. I have something else. Let me see. Power the solar generator. Let's see, solar generator. Right. They got the Jackery, right? Right. So you got 2000. Then there's the Blue Eddy. I heard the Blue Eddy's pretty cheap too, and then you got the How Easy and the thing is everyone says, oh, get a Jackery, but they got some How Easies, and the question is how big do you need to go? It's like, you want to pay $2,000 or do you want to pay $799? Do you want to pay $424? How many plugs do you need? How much power do you need? All I need is one plug, you know. This one here is $799 for an EBL, but the thing is, people ask me, and I'm like, I don't know. I mean, if you basically want to charge it outside, you can, but if you want to charge it in your windowsill, you can. The problem is, you just got to figure out what to do. And so, a lot of you people, I don't have all the answers, or you know, so when you start, using the the brand searching or the you know the search parameters, and you start searching like inverter portable, you got to ask yourself 999 watts and under, you know 500 300 watt pure cyanide, or 1000 watt, or if you want anything higher than that, you can do this, which is 354 searches for that, and then you go 1000 to 2000 watts, for that, and then it goes up. So, when you look at your power banks, how much power do you need? How many watts do you need? I mean, literally, like for us, we were out 9 hours. So for 9 hours, that isn't bad. I mean, I took 5.5 hours to go out, talk to Higgins, talk to Poppy, read a little, and then Moonlight or Lantern, and then went back to sleep after drinking too much. So the question is, how much do you pay for power pattern? Do you pay, like Mom said, do the one that you can afford the most. Yeah. Yeah. Well, my point is I want more power for the dollar. That's the thing. So Mama Pee Wee, of course, uh, I'm literally willing to work with you on brand names. You just threw Jackery out there. I mean, there is others. I mean, if you can find me at the most expensive money value without me basically having any problems with changing the battery out later, it'd be worth it for me. Frankly, Yeah, but usually we don't have any power outages in the summertime. I mean, literally, that's the problem. We had this power outage because of the weather. I mean, literally, look, in 4 years, almost 5 years living here, Mama, let me reiterate it again. We've had our fifth power outage in 4 to 5 years. 2 hours maximum, 18 hours, or 2 hours minimum, 18 hours maximum. This time was 9 hours. That's it. I mean, literally, that's as long as we went without power. My old place, we only lost power like twice, Quincy. Yeah, that was it. In Moses Lake, I don't think we lost power once in Moses Lake for 22 months. So, knock on wood, we're doing pretty well. Damn it, Ebo. Quit leaving your poo pellets around. Mama Fanny said that. She's gonna probably tell me to put words in her mouth, but I'm gonna say it anyway. So Mama Fanny said, for an emergency food source, we can always eat the bunny. I'm waiting for her to basically say something about this cutie pie. You don't eat bunnies, do you? You don't eat bunnies. She would never say eat bunny either. Hi. Oh. Yoink. In 2020, we only lost one power outage in February. Hi. Boink. Waiting for Mama Fanny to basically say you don't eat buns. See? He's my buddy. His name's Ebony. Hey, what's up, Stinkpot? Oh, yeah. Gotta have my supper soon. Bowl of ramen tonight. You guys think I should have a pot pie? I think I'm down to pot pies and ramen. Hey. Hi. You can see what? The pea sitting on the rising to the top. Oh, yeah, I know. Chloe keeps fucking making excuses. I'm about to do it my damn self. But she said power's out, so she can do it. Oh, that's okay. Look, I'll get to it. Probably by tonight it'll be done. And yes, I'm very disgusted with Chloe. That was one thing that I was telling Chloe's mom, the other day. She emailed, right? Said something about...
You accusing me of making excuses? Fine, I'll fucking do it now. Oh,
yeah, it's dark.
Take matters in your own fucking hands.
Can you just calm down, you little shit? Just take a chill pill. It's fucking 6 a.m. People are sleeping. Just take a chill pill.
Yeah, because you're catering to Marine wannabe.
Take a chill pill. Or you're going to start sticking up and yelling and screaming like you usually. Just take a chill pill.
Oh, yeah, you're just sticking up for Andy White Trash Rutherford.
Look, do not use people's legal names on my YouTube channel, you cocksucking moron. That's all you want to do is belittle people.
Yeah, like the neighbor watches your channels.
You fucking attacked the fucking neighbor over the fucking, or your ex-roommate, over the fucking thing.
Yeah, what you said I wasn't going to do something.
No, talking about your ex-roommate on her food being done.
You're saying that I'm so lazy I can't do dishes that you're going to do.
No, I didn't say anything about the dishes. One of my moderators basically brought up the fact that, I said I'm about to do myself because we have power now. You want to tear me down?
Do what yourself because of the power outage?
It was the damn fucking cage. They were talking about cage, not about dishes. I didn't say
you in the boo-boo cage then.
Don't do it because it's 6 a.m.
I said when it's 8 a.m. or 10 in the morning.
10 in the morning, do it. The thing is, you can't do it this early in the morning. Problem is, I said that, that there's just excuses, but you want to sit here and turn me down again.
You want to say I had excuses.
It was volume control.
It was cold out there. It was cold in here. It was cold everywhere.
Look, the heater is still trying to catch up, okay? And they're still like...
But you want to claim I used the power outage as an excuse?
No, power was out. But then again, you went to bed late last night, too. What time did you go to bed yesterday?
I don't remember.
Well, anyways, you want to sit there and scream and yell at me, fine, go for it. Because I'm not done with my YouTube channel. We're talking about power for the future. Because You know as well as I do, the manager won't let us use a camp stove, so we're trying to find options in case of prepping. Mom and Fanny was helping, but then you turn around and yell at me over something stupid.
What kind of stoves?
We're talking about a power inverter that can fucking a battery-powered generator, solar generator that basically can you plug in to charge at home on basic AC or solar panel through the window. See, I hate your fucking triggers. If you're gonna listen, that would power up a fucking rice cooker, coffee pot,
You want
or a
to bring
fucking.
up triggers? Fine. Why don't you bring up the
Fine.
triggers
That's it.
that
You know
Terrence
what?
Van Haffey said?
Look, I'm gonna fucking
That has about
don't. You know what?
Terrence Van Haffey has so many triggers.
If you won't fucking volume control, I will ask the law enforcement to shut your chili hole.
Oh yeah, we can do it. Have them shoot me because if they do. There'll be more
Look.
protests.
You're the one that's fucking raising your voice. I've asked you time and time again to keep it down. It's 6
Don't
fucking
say
morning.
that phrase.
You know what? I don't have to cater to you. Get the fuck out of here or fucking go to your room. I'm done.
What, are you gonna have them shoot me because
No,
of that?
I'm done. I don't want to even hear it from you.
Right.
Great.
Yeah, whenever you can't handle an argument, you turn to Trump or cops.
Would you just leave me the fuck alone? I don't want to hear you. I asked you. Now, leave me alone.
Fine, why don't you go call your QAnon cop friends? Why don't you go call your
Volume
traveling law
control.
enforcers?
This is why they don't want you living here anymore.
Oh yeah, I don't want to live here.
Then leave then. You can leave right now.
People in this town don't like me because of one person, Mayor Cellmate Lobina
Look,
Nelly the Stick.
You're a racist. You see, you just called her a racist, you son of a bitch.
Well, that's what I think about that former neighbor. Mayor Cellmate belongs in prison.
And my high blood pressure is reason, get what will power kettle.
You like starting arguments with me, then you go crying at beaners like Rick Francis.
Look, you son of a bitch, quit being a fucking racist. I mean, you want to fucking see what you're doing, you're being a racist. And then I don't want to hear it. So
Because I call Rick Francis a beaner?
Yes, you're a racist. You're being a racist son of a bitch. I'm not racist. It's not your fault. That's the problem, Mom. It's not your fault. It's theirs. They just snapped. If they would just calm down and realize we weren't even bringing up dishes, that's what their trigger was. I mean, literally. Did I tell you the story the other day of what happened? Were you here when I told you the story about the funniest thing that happened the other day? There she goes. So, the other day, she sits there. Funny story she did. And she tells the IOP lady, the one that apparently supposedly I docked, it's not going to work, right? Lady said, oh, but, she said, no. Told her off, right? Ripped her a new one. Says, Rita looks after me, blah, 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 right? Well, the lady wants full command to give the manager the okay to throw me out, right? Manager turned around last night and told me, no. One it's going to basically be thrown out is Chloe. Fortunately, when the lease is up. Fortunately, if I live that long, she said, if I die early, Chloe's out anyways, because there's no way in hell that Chloe can have this place by herself. But point is, she thinks Chloe's trying to kill me early through stress. So Chloe gets mad about every little thing, and she shouldn't be. I didn't tear her down. I just said, look, it's excuses. I mean, the way I was saying, and the thing is, I'm lenient. I'm very lenient on people. That's my problem there. But the thing is, you hear someone say something like, oh, yes, I got to do like 10 hours of dishes. Okay. Then, someone turns around, the story goes. You're not picking a fight, nor am I. Story goes, for example, But she can't control her volume control. I mean, I was asked specifically if anyone thinks that she's going to harm herself or harm others or be racist, including my followers, then it's duly noted she needs to have the sheriff called on her because you can't be racist on YouTube. She already called a police officer in Moses Lake by their first name, calling him a racist name, calling the lady on this island a racist name, calling the guy upstairs a racist name. I mean, literally, I'm literally saying that it's pretty much an attack on my community. All because she's angry over. Are you sleeping? Poor little guy sleeping in a giant pile, But anyways, it's okay. Make sure he wasn't falling. So anyways, like I said, because the power was out, she wants to, but the thing is let me just tell you with the thing or two, okay? To clarify this argument, all right? She doesn't want to control her volume control, but Chloe's disabled. But for the sake of the argument, good morning, Zoe. For the sake of by the way, I looked on my postal thing. I should tell you your package. You might want to check on it yourself because it's claimed delivery, but I don't see anything. I think we had a penny pinching Christmas stealing miser last night stealing things. And before you ask and say, oh, we were in the dark from 4:45 to 2:15. So that means we were completely out of power, which means last night, pitch black everywhere, except for a couple of lampposts down the hill powered by a generator. Otherwise, pitch black everywhere. So the Connors told me the other day they were kind of concerned about penny pinching, stealing gifts, packaging people, but the cameras, right? We have cameras in the parking lot, cameras everywhere. Manager and her dad and mom were spreading ice and rock salt. So the story goes that they were concerned about their unit. So they were running from one apartment complex to the other. But apparently, Trish, the Connors, they came in last night by my place, had a couple questions. They wanted to ask me about having packages delivered here. But I'm not taking anyone's packages because you could be drugs in it. My friend of mine had that happen. He ended up getting like 7 years in the federal pen for accepting someone's package. Okay, but thing is, apparently it was delivered, but as Trish said, the mailman jumped out of his truck, did this, and this, jumped back and drove away as fast as he could and left most of the mail boxes empty. So I don't know. But Pee-wee's packages and gifts and other people's packages, gifts from FedEx, I don't trust FedEx, is still sitting in the warehouse in Friday Harbor with a delay. Your current package, the one that you said went FedEx, went from Portland to Troutdale to Fife. So it went south, then north, and then stuck. So if you know my method of my discussions and venting, the package should be here by now, but it's stuck in Fife due to weather. So apparently they're basically using the weather cover for whatever they're doing. So I just thought I'd let you know that I'm going to give it a day or so for your gift to appear. Apparently it claimed it was delivered on the front porch. 5:16 at night was pitch black, so I don't know what happened. Moppy alerted me to some noise, but I'm not going out in the dead night to get killed for anything. Door stays closed. I did go and get him out with Chloe for walking. I did walk down the hill a couple times, tested the other radios out, etc. And says, but when I saw the manager, since you just joined us this fine morning, I have to tell you, the manager would not let me use a butane stove, Coleman stove, anything that is liquid fueled to cook my meals. So I haven't eaten yet today. Okay. Nothing. Chloe ate peanut butter and more peanut butter and pecans and almonds and cashews. She just got into anything she wanted to in my stash. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here in the dark going, I'm hungry too, but you don't see me waiting. I'll wait till the power comes back on. So when you come, I just thought I'd share that with you. It says delivered, but I didn't see anything. Trish was saying some of her stuff got boosted too. But apparently the policemen were basically shuffling around looking for whatever, They were basically off on, you know. So the argument this morning, if you were hearing the arguments this morning, Chloe snapped about the bunny cage. It's not her fault. The problem I was trying to say is, where the fuck did she take her paper towels again? That was a turd nugget. Hold on. Hold on a second. Chloe went to sleep again. She's too angry. Okay, let me tell you what the problem is, okay? So Chloe and I, we argue, all right? But Chloe starts it, right? Chloe wants to finish it. Now, Mommy Fanny was saying that she could see, and by the way, this isn't poo pellets. Those are brown paper towel rolls you're seeing getting higher and higher, right? And he's higher because of the poo pellets, right? Ah. Fortunately, out of love, I love everyone, Chloe came out and started attacking me verbally out of anger because she thinks that we said she's lazy and making excuses. The thing is I'm kind of lax, but point is, Chloe doesn't care. Chloe basically just sits there and says, oh, I'm too disabled, you can't touch me. Oh, I'm tranny, you can't touch me. And then goes and basically attacks her ex-roommate this morning because her ex-roommate had breast lift and breast implants. Now, her ex-roommate's fugly and ugly and can't pass as a woman, looks more like a man with fake boobs. How are you doing, by the way, Zoe? Calling 3 Hispanic people and a Hispanic black woman, African American, all racist names on my YouTube channel. And then calling me a lover of defender of neighbors. No, I don't want to be a victim because that son of a bitch knows they're on their way out. So when I call him a cocksucking moron, it means that literally I'm angry at them because look what they did. They're accusing me. And then they call people, and I call them names because look what they do. They like black people. They like sucking black people's. But the point is African American. But the point is she gets mad because Mama Fanny brings up the bunny cage. Chloe doesn't give a shit about anyone but herself. Think of what Mama Pee-wee said the other day. I think Zoe was with us when she said Chloe only thinks about herself. And that was one of the things I wanted to share with you this morning. Right? She went to bed. Again, she's angry. This is how she basically avoids doing anything. And then everyone calls me a lazy ogre. Anyways, let's get down to the bottom of this, okay? So basically, so we can change the subject, but I want to talk about mental health issues for a couple minutes too this morning, all right? Her triggers are more important to her and pissing off everyone in the world. So if she doesn't get her way, it's her trigger to say, fuck you, I'm doing it my way and you can fucking kiss off. Me, I'm getting triggers now too for every time she fucking does it. I mean, I can't stand growling as a polar bear. Literally. Hey, boo boo. Eating again? Yeah, people, Yes, well, So, let me see what Mom's saying. You weren't trying to start a fight, Mom. I know you weren't, all right? Problem is, Chloe started it herself because she doesn't want to basically be called a lazy turd. I mean, look, she literally called her ex-roommate this morning a fugly-looking woman when I was browsing the internet, okay? Power outage, yes. Yeah, I already went through a pot of coffee. Okay, so I'm going to answer Zoe's questions real quick. And I'm going to do a pinch. All right, I basically filled the can up. So, anyways, I wanted to say to all you, she says -6 in Chicago. Yes, I know. It's -6 here. Last time I checked was with Higgins. Higgins said that 7 something at night, it was -6 degrees. You know what? That's what I told you, but you know what? You're lucky, Missy. You didn't have a power outage yet. Oh, who emailed me now? Your account is over storage. Good morning. The Lakewood office of the church is closed due to the weather problems. Big deal. Is there anything else we can do that will basically, So it says my package has been delivered to the front door at 5:16, apparently. The one that Zoe sent me, supposedly, but didn't see anything. It was plainly pitch black. Too pitch black, So that's why I told Zoe, I asked Chloe, did you see something? She says, oh, no. Chloe and I went out twice. Then I went out multiple times down walking by myself. Let me tell you, it wasn't healthy walking in like 6 below degree wind, all bundled up, but I had to do a perimeter check, -6 degrees. And I'm just glad you're safe. Yes, I'm safe, but you know what? Safe and hungry. Chloe told me to go fucking rot in hell, which I wanted to tell you guys a story about Chloe. So Mama Pee-wee turned around the other day, right? I think she got herself a hoodie that says I'm a narcissistic and I know it or something. That's what I think I'm going to do with narcissism, because Pee-wee said it shows her true colors, because Mama Pee-wee was saying, that, she thinks of only herself. I mean, look, so the other day, right, she sends me a gift card, sends me another gift card, sends me another gift card. She wants me to, get me a scanner, right? But every gift card I get, she's like, oh, I want this and I want that and I want so. So then someone asked me the other day with my gift cards, when are you getting a scanner? I'm not. Dad turned around and told me, oh, yeah, I need this and I need that. So, being Christmas time, okay, fine, I'll order the stuff, right? Problem is, Dad asked me, has Chloe earned any? No. He says the reason Chloe's being evicted is because she won't clean. He's talked to a couple people that's contacted her mom. Her mom knows the whole skinny. They're kicking Chloe out because she can't do anything for herself. And then all these negative people email me and say, oh, you're making Chloe slave. Really? So it's okay for Chloe to call someone a racist, but it's not okay when I call her a cocksucking moron. Well, guess what? Freedom of speech. If she wants to basically be racist, she has a right to be. If she wants to call Zoe a man, she can. She wants to call her ex-roommate a man, she can. But does that make them men? No. Chloe is hung up on looks. No. Hope you didn't. Unfortunately, it said delivered. The one present was delivered. FedEx is not telling us where the FedEx said that your gift from FedEx is in Fife, but the other gift that was tendered off to the post office, this is what I'm trying to tell you. FedEx claims that the post office was dropped off at the door by the FedEx website, but the post office. Let me look at the Postal Service. Postal Service said something, but there was nothing in my door. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's pitch black out. There's nothing. Zilch. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. So I'm hoping it's here today, because it's saying it's delivered, but where is it? It's gone. So it says here, okay, so let me just tell you how bad the post office is. All right, I got Zoe here, so I think Zoe's going to enjoy this. So it says here, delivered front door porch. Okay, but where is it? I checked the front porch, side of the door, all over the door next to the storage sink. Nothing. Gone. So Moppy, of course, was barking for a half hour, but I wasn't going to go open the door because it's pitch black. So someone could have basically got in there, did something, we wouldn't have known. Now Zoe's probably thinking, oh, okay. Now let me tell you a story. So the other day, there was a package that was broken. right? Post office guy turned around and said, "Oh, this does not sound right for a coffee cup." I thought it was my coffee cup. It was like rattling, like it was like cracked or whatever. So what happened is there's a styrofoam container, right? Styrofoam containers holding the cup. But if you take the styrofoam cup, and the guy was sitting there thinking, "Oh, it must be like a cup and soft, or it's dinging a bit." It was broken. Literally, the cup's supposed to be held in place, and when you do it like this, you don't hear it, and it's all in one piece. The cup's something broke. So when you were basically doing this, the mailman even heard it. It was like ching, ching, ching. He said it's broken. He said whatever porcelain pieces in there broken, right? So he goes and returns it, right? He returns it, right? Says refused. He says, "I'd refuse it. It's broken," right? So they turn around, right? This is a funny story. He turns around, right? And what happens? It goes like this. Shipment received, Seattle. Arrived post office. Out for delivery. Refused, right? Okay, next day, refused. 2 days later, returned to sender. Returning to sender process 2 days later, or, same day, like in 2020. Then it says arrived in Seattle. Then it got in again in Seattle, another network. Then it said delivered. Then it says right here, expected delivery by 9 p.m. on the 27th. So it's basically the same package. They're refusing it from their end because it's broken, and they're sending it back to me apparently. So you can see how cheap these companies are in the post office. But I thought I'd just share it with you. But yours literally says delivered, but I don't see anything. That's why I said. That's why I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. I already had enough problems as is. And by the way, with Chloe, doing whatever, I had plenty to drink, and that's how I slept pretty good. So but I mean, literally, it's pitch black. I mean, literally, I hid in the corners just to see, if anyone can see anything. Nothing. So the thing is, Moppy barked, and then he stopped, and then, hope you did not get presents stolen. Yes, I think it did. It said it was delivered for your heart. You have enough going on. Yeah, I'm worried about packages. Yeah, and power goes out, and Chloe snaps this morning in. But I wanted to tell you guys a story. So Mama Pee-wee, I think, got her something about narcissism because, like I said, Chloe power came back on. First thing she did was made her dinner, then left. Yeah, well, I'm sorry to say, but I'm always worked up. Look, I'm gonna do a Mr. T thing. I've been watching A-Team. Okay, so let me just say it, Mama Zoe. I am worked up because think of it, I'm worked up worse than you can imagine. I mean, a package is stolen. I got fucking neighbors bitching. I got a fucking twat waffle in there. No offense for word. You're not. I'm not gonna call you any names, but that dumbass decided to snap at me and then go to sleep because they couldn't win in an argument over the bunny cage. They don't give two shits about anyone but themselves. Literally, first thing they asked me, let me tell you a story. So you want me not to be working up? Let me tell you the story to let it out of my system. So what am I getting for Christmas? First answer, nothing. Well, how come nothing? Because you don't deserve it. Dad says, oh, everyone deserves a present. Really? Chloe wants a hard drive. Okay, hard drive bought. Chloe wants another hard drive bought. Chloe wants 2 razors to save 1 leg each because the battery level for a woman's wet dry razor. Okay, bought. Then she wants games. Okay, done. Where's my gift cards? Nearly empty. Dad turns around. He needs a tea kettle. He needs this. He needs that. He needs this. He bought 4. He did, right? And this is what pisses me off. Don't even think about sending me a gift card, okay? I want to tell you the story first. And don't think about it. I'm not going to mooch, okay? But I want to tell you the story. Dad says, oh, giving is the most important thing in holiday season, not receiving. But he turns around and goes and buys 4 harmonicas, like $1,200, and then turns around to dear Mama Zoe, and says, oh, I can't get you anything for Christmas because I spent my money on my harmonicas. So not only does fucking Poppy's a narcissistic little bastard, but then I got Chloe who wants to fucking milk me dry and then turns around and says, oh, I only got $75 left in my card. But then Dad says, oh, it's Christmas, you must give and give and give. And yet, my motto is, you got to earn some of the stuff. You? Mm-mm. I mean, look. By the way, I do got one bone to pick with you. No offense. But if you're at home in your apartment, then I want confirmation that your Christmas presents, the ones that did arrive by Dinky Express, is sitting there. Because, frankly, unless you're going to open it up Christmas Day, I think, at least, since you haven't seen the craftsmanship yet or anything, that you should be looking at what was custom made. Because that's my main beef this morning. I've been stressing about that. I'm not worried about your presents because, you probably know by now, Dinky's money order never got to build my stocking. So, to me, I'm not even worried about going live with you on Christmas. All I'm worried about is my Christmas dinner, which I got to now basically share my prime rib with a lazy jackboot that doesn't deserve it because they don't do shit. And yet, Dad says you must you're a Christian, you should give. Well, maybe I don't want to be a Christian. No offense, I'm being funny here. I'm not going to change my faith, okay? But to have a guy turn around and literally tell me he's not worried the power is going to go out in Cleveland because, ours was a rare thing in the winter. Then Mama Mama Fanny says, oh, power out in, Mama Fanny says, oh, other places are. I mean, I read a report the other day saying it was like, 100, 60 to 80 degrees below in North Dakota and South Dakota during this winter storm. I mean, I don't know what the wind chill is here. I should check, but the weather is not saying anything, I mean, literally, my Amazon device is failing. It's not showing the weather. That's the thing. Don't they have a fucking weather report? Let me see. Oh, yeah. As soon as I basically turn the thing on, it shows the weather. So it's 28 right now. It's snowing. So, yeah, we got snow right now, apparently. So, apparently, Cleveland's going to be hammered. But Dad says right now it's no snow, He's like, rain. He's like, we're going to get rain. Okay, so here's our weather report. It's 28. It says we're in a winter warning still until this morning. It says we're in a winter storm until Friday, 10 p.m. Okay, winter storm warning effect till 10 p.m., which means we get the end of it. We got gale watch, small craft advisory, so gale watch Saturday, but anyways, I'm stressing. I mean, literally. Oh, and then in Cleveland, it is 0 degrees and what is it right now? Snowing? I'm going to look at Higgins' thing too. This is okay, so here you go. Check this out, guys. So currently right now in Cleveland, it's 3 degrees and it's negative 26. So it's 26 below where Poppy is right now. Now Zoe, of course, it's minus 6 degrees. What's her wind chill factor? Sorry, honey, I got to have minus 31. So if Zoe goes out this morning to even think about getting a cup of coffee, Zoe's going to become a Zoe-sicle. Higgins is 6 degrees and snowing. Chicago, it is 6 degrees minus. Wind chill is 31 and with 25 mile per hour wind. So she's apparently she's got no snow yet. Higgins, on the other hand, I know Zoe's probably like, let's see what Higgins has got. Higgins is negative 15 degrees wind chill factor, and it's light snow with high winds, 25 mile per hour. The wind chill is currently, doesn't say, but it says currently the wind chill factor is minus 15 now. So there you go. So apparently Higgins is going to get the brunt of a snowstorm. So he's supposed to be getting 18 inches of snow, and apparently, snow Friday and Saturday, and then no more. And then Zoe, of course, I got to look at Zoe. I think it's funny, minus 6 degrees right now. She's a popsicle. Just keep your heater going. So apparently she's supposed to have wind and no snow. So apparently her 13% chance of snow for the next 2 days. Damn, she might just basically beat the snowstorm or get wind and cold. Now Higgins is getting snow, Dad's getting snow, and Zoe's getting no snow. So guess Zoe's lucky. Yes, I am worked up. Hot hands. Why? I'll order them next month, Mom. I need a vacation. Hell yeah. I asked Dad if I can go out to Cleveland, clean his place. He says, "Oh, can't do it. I don't want to pay for you to come out," even though he's a millionaire, because I don't know what to throw away and what to keep. But Chloe's the one working me up. That's a fucking problem. I mean, let me tell you guys a story, okay? Mama Fanny heard this story, but I want to tell Zoe. So last night I go to bed, right? I was watching A-Team, season 2. Got through season 1, got through almost halfway through season 2. Waited for my advocate to call, no call. So I emailed her and said, "Oh, you're going to call me in the afternoon?" Okay, so I go to sleep, leave the phone on. I sleep. I get up, freezing. Heater's off. Chloe's in bed in her room sleeping. All day, apparently. I get up, morning mop, going to the bathroom, tinkle. Chloe's like, "What's with the lantern? No power." Because when I woke up, it was pitch dark. TV was off. I'm like, "Oh, power's out." Moppy, he's basically next to me. So I said, "Morning mop." So I went in there and, and then I went to the bathroom, and came out and, had my Jelly Belly apple scented candles and I lit them. Got dressed, decided to take Moppy out. Chloe's like, "What are you doing? Take Moppy out." Well, Chloe came with me. She's all complaining about power's going to be out for months or years, nuclear attack, blah, blah, blah. And I said, "Would you shut up? I'll get in touch with Higgins or Poppy, and he'll let us know what the power grid's like." Well, Higgins was napping. So Poppy calls me and says, "Oh, it's a mainland issue." Okay, it's a mainland issue. They're still trying to figure out if it's on PSE's end or BPA's, and BPA's federal government, which is Bonneville Power Administration. Then it's Seattle's Puget Sound Energy, and then there's PUD, Puget Utility District. So they're all trying to troubleshoot where it's at. I said, "Just relax, Chloe." So then, Higgins says, "Oh, it's going to be like 4 hours plus." I said, "Oh, so let's round it off to midnight. I'll just finish my drinks," which, by the way, I did at Zoe. I had a few drinks. I had a few whiskey shots and my cherry whiskey, which is really good for power outages. Sat there. Chloe, of course, is gabbing on. Finally, she's like, wakes me up, like 10. Where's the NyQuil behind the coffee pot?" And I go back to sleep till like 1. 1:30. Get up. Do another video. I got like 3 to upload offline vids on power outage, talking about packages being stolen. So talking about Trish, Trish was like, "Oh yeah, this is the time when they got managers worried because there's no cameras running in any of the buildings, no power, no cameras, nothing." But she tells me, "No, you can't use your generator because someone will pinch it." Okay, well, how do I cook my dinner? She said, "Just open a can of something and eat it." Well, Chloe was grumping about how she wanted hot beans. So I ate ravioli and didn't complain, and then, I wanted ramen when power was restored. But then, Chloe just scarfs down the ramen and leaves. Goes in her room, says, I'll make it when you're done with the video." It's always when I'm done with my video. She doesn't want to be on video. She doesn't want to show her doing dishes. She wants the dishwasher fixed. She wants all this. And then Mama brings up the bunny cage. And what happens? Chloe starts calling everyone beaners and spicks. I'm only reiterating what she said. I'm not a racist. Never have been. Calling out a police officer who apparently harmed her in Moses Lake. Calling off her ex-roommate. Calling the former neighbors. Calling the guy upstairs, Marine wannabe. And then snapping. And then screaming and yelling at me, won't control her volume, and left. So I even offered to play cards with her. She ain't now. So she went to sleep. So I got drunk, went to sleep for a couple hours. Higgins basically called me up, before I took a nap and said, "Oh, By then, Chloe's already in bed sleeping. So I was like, Chloe's sleeping. So he's like, thank God, right? I'm like, yeah. But we had a system set up. If his power ever goes out, he'll call me, and I'll basically, if I have power, I will check. That's what I was saying to earlier in the video. If you have my phone number and your power's out, you can call me and say, hey, what's the status of my electric? And tell me your electric company, and I'll tell you where it stands for fixing. And, vice versa. Mama Pee Wee can do it if there's an earthquake, or Mama Fanny if there's a blizzard or whatever. I mean, we can all work together as a team, and Chloe, of course, she was just mad. Mm-hmm. Because, Mama Pee Wee said, no, Mama Fanny said, oh, I can see. Yeah, well, I'm kind of lax, but at the same time, I bring it up to Chloe and she snaps. I say, oh, but thing is, Dad says, oh, everyone needs Christmas. See, I'm stressing. I'm stressing about packages. I'm stressing about Christmas gifts for myself. I'm stressing about gifts coming in. I mean, I didn't expect, Mama Pee Wee sent me some stuff too. I think one thing's a narcissistic thing for Chloe. It's going to say something on a t-shirt or something, But the thing is she literally flips her lid when you bring up any type of cleaning. And then she's like, I don't want to live here. Then there's the door. So, point being is she got mad, right? And I'm stressing over it. So, I haven't felt good in days. My blood pressure is going through the roof. Need a vacation. I'm like, I need a massage and a vacation. My stress level's through the roof, and it's not getting any easier. It's getting worse. And that's the thing. I'm afraid. If you want to ask me a true question, yeah, I'm afraid. Afraid I might have a stroke because Chloe just doesn't control her temper, and the manager is tired of her bullshit. And then I have to deal with the manager saying, oh, he can't use the stove. I said to the neighbor, upstairs, nice enough. Last night, oh, let me break out the barbecue. I got plenty of charcoal. Let's throw on some hot dogs and hamburgers. The manager said that's not a good idea because someone might just pinch the grill. Like what is she? What are we supposed to do for cooking? A grill, someone throws on hamburgers and hot dogs. I basically use a grill cleaner and then I put a pot on it and cook my beans on it. But, oh, that's not a good idea. No, tub's not fixed either. Nope, manager said that they can't get the hardware store because it's closed. And it might need a special thing and they're going to wait. And as long as I can basically deal with the bath and I can get bath water drawn to the tub through the sink, they're not really worried. I'm still getting clean. So they're not really in a big hurry. Because that, but Chloe, she's got this idea to boil water on the stove and dump it in the bathtub. Think of it that way. 3rd degree burns, maybe, with scalding 212 degree water in the tub. And she says, oh, I'll add some cold water to it. Whatever floats your boat, because frankly, I'll just take a warm bath and I won't complain. I filled up 8 buckets of water, had a bath, and I was clean. And I was happy to be clean, But then again, the hot water idea could work too. I asked her last night about the hose idea, and she's like, no, we don't want a hose going from the kitchen sink with hot water filling the tub up because the hose can leak and then you have water damage and you don't have renter's insurance, so no fucking way. The manager waved her finger saying, absolutely not. So, I said, oh, you must be running a slum, you must be a slumlord. She didn't like that answer. Can't use my power generator. And then Mama Pee Wee or Mama Fanny says, oh, well, get another power battery bank that can power an electric tea kettle. Well, I just ordered Poppy a tea kettle the other day for Christmas because he wants his ramen. He doesn't know how to cook ramen in the microwave with hot boiling water, so. Am I chill? Yes, I'm trying to chill. But at the same time, you got to ask yourself, why is the manager saying this? Because the manager doesn't care. Literally, the manager absolutely said no when it came to the fucking hose idea. I said, Chloe was looking at a hose. She said, no. Hose leaks, you're in charge of the damage. She says, I know you don't want to do that. She says, who comes up with these grandiose ideas? Well, my grandiose idea was to pull out the barbecue and just fucking use it for cooking. But she didn't like the idea because of it. I said, think, you're cooking, you basically are standing out there, and you can use it as a fucking portable heater too. You're getting some heat. Nope, not a good idea with 6 degrees below. Or 15 below. Where you're at 31 below with wind chill factor. Cold. But at least you don't get snow. But still, she was just bitching about that, and I was like, So I got packages to worry about. Your package went missing, says delivered. I got to worry about that. That's why I told you ahead of time. I was going to send you a message in Discord about it, but you know what? But my main gripe was, I said the thing about the Christmas stockings. Dinky made them for you, very expensive. We haven't even heard a peep from you on your opinion on them or anything. You're just like, no offense. I'm not trying to stir the shit pot, okay? I'm worried about that. But then again, Dinky's money order didn't come and get mine made. She wanted to use my money, and she said, oh, we got time till 2023 to get your stockings made. Well, I said, yeah, that's fine. No problem. Mm-hmm. But, that's the point, So, I just want to say, I can't control. Let me put it to you this way, okay? Since Zoe wants me to be chill, okay, let me just tell a story. I think Zoe likes the stories. Last night, the squawk box was going off with, packages being boosted, and the sheriff was like, I walked down the hill and the sheriff stopped me and said, hey, it's cold, you should be in. And I'm like, talking to the sheriff, hey, dude, what's up? Oh, Rita, it's you. You never get out of your house. Well, I'm checking to see why the light post at the end is powered and everything else is out. And I'm testing these radios and everything else. And I said, I should try a CB radio next. I said, I'll get one built into a base station and have a handheld. And he said, that won't work. He said, it's the line of sight, He says, you're not going to get far with CB or freaking GMRS. I said, if I had a GMRS base station, I could fucking crank it out and use a handheld. And he says, yeah. But, with everything fucking from here to the fucking thing, you might get it to the harbor if you're lucky on the most advanced, high-powered 50 water. He said, we have so many hills, it's just bumping back and forth. You won't hear it. So, I took the liberty of walking. I probably walked last night off and on doing my patrols, probably about 5 miles. So, not on treadmill, because, Which reminds me, Mama sent me something, so I better check on my email. She sent me something about, she said, I emailed some links about a French press or something. I think you said something about a French press. Wasn't it you that said something about a French press? But anyways, so I was talking to her about, but, my thing is, Chloe got mad over something stupid. Again, she always gets mad at everything, and then Blaine wants to say, "Oh, you're backing up your neighbor." The neighbor's not the problem. Chloe's the problem, and she's stressing me out. I mean, literally. I mean, there's a time when you got to put a mark in your line in the sand and say enough. I mean, think about it from that angle, And, point is it is what it is. You said it yourself, You appear to be more than, yeah, well, I am upset too. Chloe snapped at me over the fucking bunny cage. I mean, literally, people say, oh, Rita, you're so lax. Maybe I'm lax because I don't want to be yelled at. Has anyone ever thought about that? I mean, look, my advocate already said they want to get rid of Chloe because of Chloe's temper. I mean, I wouldn't mind Chloe leaving, but I don't mind Chloe staying if she got better. Which, I never even talked about the mental health aspect. I'm going to make some more coffee, too, I guess, this morning. Didn't get enough juice, So, I'll get to this later when I'm ready. So let me tell you all about the mental health part, okay? So the other day, I don't know if Zoe heard this or Mama Fanny, but we were minding our own business the other day, and this lady calls me on Monday and says, oh, I need to talk to Chloe. I said, Chloe's sleeping. She said, this time of day? I said, yeah, I know, right? I'll give the message, right? So Chloe finally gets up, and I said, oh, that lady called. She demands you to call back. So Chloe calls back the mental health lady, the one that supposedly I doxed, right? Chloe says that it ain't going to work. Lady says, why? Rita's controlling you? She says, no. Then Chloe and her got into it about the video. She said, someone there at your clinic's watching Rita's video. She said, we're not. She said, well, someone did in an email. Well, I think he's still positive it's Chloe that wrote the email out of anger because, or it could have been Chloe's dad. By the way, did I ever show you a picture that triggered Chloe the other day, Zoe? Oh my God, it was funny. So Chloe the other day, right, gets this email. Your old mom wearing glasses, photoshopped face, everything makeup on and saying, oh, look at me. I pass better than you, my daughter, right? Chloe's like getting mad. And I said, why don't you just ban the fucker? Just go and click ban. She said, okay, banned. I said, yeah, you ban the motherfucker. Then you don't have to look at the fucking picture. But I sent it off to Pee-wee. Mama Pee-wee said, oh, you wouldn't know that she used to be a man. Oh, it must have been 20 years ago. No, 20 years ago, they were a fucking full beard driving a truck wearing flannel. Then they gave up truck driving because they thought a woman needs to spread her legs and be a whore. Now they're supposedly a nurse or a doctor or whatever, And I said, you're letting everything get to you, Chloe. Your ex-roommate gets breast implants and breast lift. Now you want to charge them with medical fraud. Then you turn around and attack your dad and block them because, well, I said, if it's bothering that much, block them. Let it go. But then Chloe says to me, oh, you need to let this go and that go. But how do I let it go when she fucking snaps at every little thing, And so the mental health people, she said, oh, well, it is voluntary if you want the IOP program. She said, I don't want it. So she says, I just want my regular therapist. Okay. Because they wanted to do like group therapy and give control so they can have a therapist and a psychiatrist and a psychologist and a primary care physician here. Boy's like, I ain't giving you any power. Lady's like, but if we don't, we can't get you well. And that gives us power to push the Family Resource Center to get rid of Rita. Chloe said Rita doesn't deserve to be pushed out of her own home. The only one that deserves it is me. And there is no housing. Well, the advocate, Mel, said, I'm not going to be, because Mel's been telling me I'm being pushed by the mental place to get Chloe housing and get rid of you. Manager says if I'm getting rid of anyone off the fucking lease, it's going to be Chloe, not Rita. Rita's not the problem. But, the manager, so Chloe's all panicked. So, Chloe doesn't want the IOP, doesn't want to fucking be controlled. And then lady asked her, well, just out of curiosity, we can also give you benefits for a pay set. She said, I don't want to pay. I'm not going to let some son of a bitch control my money, is what she said on the phone. I mean, she was very crude with it. And I was listening to the whole conversation while running a live video. And I was like, oh my God, Chloe let her have it, right? Lady will call you Wednesday. Nope. Thursday. Nope. Friday. Nope. Nothing? Oh, do I have 2 emails that came in? It seems I had 2 emails that came in. Anyways, FedEx is supposed to be delivering, but they're going to delay it again. Yep, 3 emails. Okay. So, the point is UPS claims it was delivered through the Postal Service. Then, this one here, I don't know. This one's Moppy's Treats. It says here, Moppy's Treats in Friday Harbor, sitting there. Then there's, I think this is Mama's present that came from, yeah, that's that one. And then you have Zoe's package. I want to share something with Zoe. Again, since Zoe's here, Zoe's probably sitting there going, huh? What? And then Zoe has her package, right? So let me just tell you, first of all, Mama Pee-wee's, right? It says Moppy's, whatever it is, right? Moppy's present, right? This is a funny thing. It went from Arizona to Memphis to Seattle to here. And now it's stuck here and no one's delivering it by FedEx, right? So think of it that way. It went Arizona, Memphis, Tennessee to Seattle. So it did like a zigzag, right? And then up north, right? Then the other package that Mama Pee-wee gave went from Nevada to Oregon, stayed 12 hours. No, stayed 15 hours. No, 27 hours. right? It says right there 27 hours. 27 hours. And then 13 hours later, it got into Friday Harbor. I know, 11 hours, it got into Friday Harbor. Right, 11 hours. Right, direct up, right? That's Troutdale. Now with Zoe's package, weirdest fucking thing. It goes Troutdale, it goes Portland, the Troutdale, then snowstorm delayed. Then 27 hours later leaves Troutdale. This was Wednesday. Then 11 hours later, it ends up in Fife, Washington. Fife, right? So it goes Portland, Troutdale, up north, past Oregon again, into Fife. So it's halfway up here, right? Right? Your guys are sitting there going, okay. Then it says 4 hours later, right? Shipment can't be shipped because of weather delay. So as of 10 o'clock, it says it's in transit and still in Fife. So currently it's at Fife, and they're claiming it will be delivered yesterday. And then it said today, and then it said Saturday. But since it's FedEx, they can delay till whatever Zoe's present is will be delayed until probably Monday, because currently it's in Fife, Washington. So you see, this is the struggles I have. Besides that, Zoe knows I don't like surprises. Now, she said, the booze thing, that was a surprise. I enjoyed that. But honestly, whatever it is, I'm worried that it ain't going to get here, in time. So people are putting stress on my heart because, what do I have for gifts? Nothing. You see, Poppy got his gifts. Chloe's going to get her gifts. Again, I'm not getting any gifts. And what I do get might be here if they load it on a truck delivered from Mama Pee-wee. Otherwise, I got to wait like everyone else. And then people say it's the thought that counts. So what am I worried about? My Christmas dinner. Now Dad said I need to share my Christmas dinner with Chloe, my prime rib. I got her a ham. So and then, as I said in the past, whatever I wanted for Christmas, my mom told me I had to earn it, either by cleaning, cooking, mowing the lawn, weed whacking, doing things I didn't like, splitting wood. It wasn't treat me like a son. It was more of a, you do your chores and you get extra bonuses for Christmas. Yeah. So that's what happened. Stress kills. So let me tell you a story. So one of the things that me and Mama Pee-wee were talking, she was trying to de-stress me the other day, and I agreed with her, was I wasn't trying to belittle anyone, but it went like this. Okay. It goes like this. So the other day, I'm sitting around, right? And I always ask, is there going to be anything from you under the Christmas tree? She went, no. But then she keeps asking for more and more and more, thinking she's entitled, she's a princess, and she's, deserving, right? And deserves it, right? And she wants to be equal. When I grew up, I wasn't equal. I had a catalog my mom gave me, and she said, mark what you want for Christmas. This was in January. By December, it was all filled. But I had to earn every bit of it for Christmas. Extra bonuses, earned it. Sister was working. She says, you're going to have some extra Christmas, Rita, but you got to fucking help take care of your nephew. He was like a son to me. Okay. Okay, can you look after your niece? Okay. Took care of a little girl who passed away and took care of my nephew, now Boozer, and everything else. But guess what? Everyone wants to blame me for Chloe's problems. Like that negative Nancy. Like Chloe's negative, which I'm not trying to tear down. And then says stuff like, well, I'm going to get a hose. And the manager said, absolutely not. Chloe basically thinks the manager should shut her chili hole because the manager should be fixing what Chloe demands because Chloe wants to be clean. But Chloe goes out and spends $10 on a bucket at the store because the hardware store is empty. And then I fill it up. And then what happens? Jokingly, I use it once with a bar of soap. The next day, I said, I want to get clean. I go and fill up 8 buckets, soup pots, that barely fits under the kitchen or the bathroom sink, and I heat it up. And then Chloe says, I'll do that, but I want to put boiling hot water in there, too, to make my bath water, right? But I don't want it. Then, now she doesn't want to spend Christmas dinner because she doesn't have bath water. And she thinks we're going into the past, like the 1800s, where we have to heat the water up, put it into the bath. I mean, literally, you see me complaining about it? No, I just basically dump the buckets in there, fill it up about a third of the way up, which takes about 8 things. So I figured it would take about 30 buckets of water, 30 soup pots of water to fill the damn tub. So if I fill it with 8 to 10, scrub down with that, and then Chloe says, your hair. My hair is simple. You fill up 1 bucket of water, give me a cup, and I'll wash my hair that way. Well, it's too much. Takes too long. Takes too long to fill the tub, so she wants a hose. Manager says, whose grandiose idea is this? And yet she thinks everything should be handed to her, right? And anytime she turns around, right? I mean, I told the manager the other day, jokingly, right? This was yesterday. I told the advocate in email, told Chloe many times over, you keep taking a bath every day, that thing's going to break. And she said, oh, no. I put in 4 work orders for it. They never got done. But then it breaks. Manager says, the only one that looks like they're basically enjoying this is you, Rita. I'm not enjoying it. The stress is killing me. Manager says, are you really stressing? I said, yeah, Chloe won't come with the volume control. She fucking talks all about everything she needs. But what about what I need? I mean, literally, last night I got nagged for drinking bourbon. I'm sitting there like, and relaxing, chill, and play. Power will be restored between 12 a.m. onwards. Just give it some time. Doesn't anyone have any fucking patience? I mean, literally. Standing over me as I'm in my blue chair, and I'm like, so this is what Zoe sent me, pictures. Cool. But was it the stocking pictures I was waiting for? I was waiting for something else. So I was like, cool. What next? Oh, who's wearing the mask? Look closely. Oh, it's my ex-roommate. Scroll to the next picture. I was going to. Oh, they're so butt ugly. I can't believe they made the taxpayers pay for fake tits. I'm going to report them. Do what you wish. They're so butt ugly. They're so fugly that they were a dog would shave its ass and teach it to walk backwards. That's my line. Well, I'm using it. Goes on and on and on, and then gets mad, and then it starts basically calling out her ex-roommate's legal name on my YouTube channel, and the police officer in Moses Lake, and the neighbor who's half Hispanic or Latino and half African American, calling them beaners and spicks, calling this person a beaner and spick, calling that, and then says, I support the beaner and spick upstairs, blah, blah, blah. And I'm sitting there thinking, do you come with a fucking volume control? This is what triggers me to make me upset. I mean, my stress level's through the fucking roof because the son of a bitch won't fucking let me fucking rest. And then I tell them, look, all I want is to be left the fuck alone. I mean, literally, I got to fucking stress with fucking someone telling me, okay, let me tell you. Oh, well, I need my ramen. I need a little tea kettle. Oh, I need moon pies. Oh, I need coffee. Oh, I need this. Oh, I need that. Gift. It's better to give than to receive. And then the son of a bitch says, oh, I want a hard drive. Oh, I want this hard drive. Oh, I want this, these razors. Oh, I want this. Oh, I want to save money for a computer. Oh, I want. Do you see me sitting here? All I wanted was a police scanner, but I put that on hold because Dad said giving is better than receiving. And yet, the people that did send me a gift, Dad says it's a blessing. Cool. But then, my one package has disappeared, apparently. Pitch black. No one knows where it went. The other ones are sitting in a warehouse, not moving, because FedEx is too fucking lazy to load chains on their tires. Oh, in Ohio, studded tires and snow chains are illegal. Who would ever think chains are illegal? So instead, they're delaying everyone's Christmas. So some people might not even have a Christmas because A, the power's out, or B, their deliveries are late. And the post-up man just sent a flyer. I told him that didn't come in our mailbox, saying the deadline for this is, and then there's the deadline for sending back packages, the 26th to blah, 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 and then prices go down again, right? I'm sitting there going, oh my fucking shit, I'm stressing, and yet, I need to slow down and not be fucking stressed. But you know what? How do you de-stress? You can't. I went outside, walked down the hill. I was basically calm, cool, de-stressing. Cool air blowing in there, and I'm like, oh yeah. I get in here. What do I hear? And then Mama Pee-wee makes a statement that pisses off Chloe, which someone, she said something like that. Chloe will never be mature. She's 30 years old. She should mature herself. She should think about other people instead of herself. Literally, she goes, so power's off. She goes, makes dinner. Then says, when I get done with you two, you can make your dinner. I can make it for you. In the room. Oh, I'll do the dishes when you're off in YouTube or off of the phone with Higgins. I mean, literally, the manager wants her gone too because she's fucking not letting me leave my home. Literally. And then people say, the other day, right? The other day, I'll tell you guys a story. The advocate said, the advocate asked me if any of my moderators can trust him. Well, I said, oh yeah, they can. She said, then if the moderators know where you live, Mama Fanny knows, Mama Pee-wee knows, Zoe knows, that Chloe starts attacking, just literally verbally attacking. This is what she said. Calling someone a beaner or spick. Basically causing my stress level to go through the roof. And they warranted it should be reported to law enforcement that Chloe's a racist. And let the sheriff do a welfare check on someone. She said, if no one does it, one day I don't wake up and I'm dead. That's what she said. Then she says, your team doesn't care for you. That's what she said the other day, because she said, if it's bad enough. And I was about to call 911 because Chloe's basically being a racist. And she thinks it's okay to be racist. If Donald Trump loving hill jacks that want to go fascist can be fascist racist, then she should be a fascist tranny racist by basically being racist against others. She should basically be a Scrooge, Ebenezer Scrooge, who's a fascist racist herself because everyone else is fascist and racist. And two is she thinks it's fine because it's freedom of speech. It is freedom of speech. But when you basically call out legal names like that police officer, her ex-roommate Cactus Blossom, or the guy upstairs legal name, or the Hispanic, Latino, African American, then there's a problem. A big problem. The biggest problem in the damn world. Yeah, so I just want to say that, but the mental health system, it's broken. I mean, literally, Chloe just threw away all that because she doesn't give a shit. She only cares about what she can get for herself. I mean, literally, every month. Oh, well, I'll send you some money next month. Oh, I don't have any money. I went and ate out while you were sending me this store. I ate out the hot bar. You see me complaining? No. What I want is to be fucking de-stressed and lower it by not having any of these problems to worry about. But I have to worry about Chloe fucking snapping, and the manager knows I can't leave my house. Literally, she knows that. She says, I see Chloe going out every 15 to 20 days to take the trash out. They know they're making notes. They got the cameras there. Oh, Chloe's taking the trash out finally. but I'm not allowed to leave my house. I'm not the, I mean, and then all she's worried about is her Christmas dinner, her bath time, her computer time. Goes on and on and on about that online game she rents every month for $20 and says, I want you to play it with me. Oh, this game that we used to play together is toxic. No. Truth is, she didn't want to fucking play it because no one was helping her. I was the guild master. I'd call in my guild and I'd be like, we're all doing all this, then we're doing all this, then we're doing all this. Chloe says, I want help with this. Then when she didn't get the help, she called them all lazy bastards, following the guild master. Then she left. And then I was stressing. Yeah. So, you see, stories is who brought it upon themselves. Chloe wants to snap because, is it my fault? No. This guy wants to write and say it's my fault. That's not my fault. My fault? Highly unlikely. Whose fault is it? I mean, literally, whose fault is it? I mean, literally. I've had the heater going for about 3 hours now just to get this place warm because it was fucking freezing in here. It's probably less than 20 degrees in here, but it's warmed up to about 70. So 3 hours to get to 70 just for a 2-bedroom apartment. That tells you right there what you need to know. So might have to make some more coffee soon. I don't know. Still got some of that 6th Avenue. I also got some of that Henry's blend. So I got Henry's blend at 6th Avenue. I don't know which one I want to drink. Probably the Henry's blend. But my point is I'm worried about Zoe's package, which I shouldn't be worried about. I'm worried about Pee-wee's packages, which I shouldn't worry about. I'm worried about prepping, which, by the way, Chloe was munching on my preps, which, sucked because she was eating things and I was prepping, and yet the manager says a cold can of Spam would be better off than heating it because we don't have any way to cook it. So it's better to do it that way. Yeah, and then, more coffee. I can hang for a while. Yeah, well, when you leave, I leave. I mean, frankly, I was supposed to be gone a long time ago. So I got to use the toilet to make some coffee up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make up another pot of coffee. So I got to clean this, prep this, get it prepped for another pot to be made. So give me a second. I also got to use the toilet soon. I do want to make a joke with Zoe this morning. Please don't take offense to this, okay? I know sometimes you get kind of snippy, when you take offense, but truly, I was actually praying to the Lord. No offense. I just have to tell this as a joke. That one of your presents would have been a police scanner. That would have been cool. But you know what? I know it's not going to happen, but I thought I'd just throw that in the mix just to be funny. Now, into radios. See, I'm not going to talk about radios anymore. See, I have to chill out somehow, right? So if I tell you the joke, you might just think it's funny. Okay. I got that Henry's blend in another can, so I'll use that temporarily. See, I'm going blind. I can't even hit the damn coffee entry thing properly before it leaks. Then I gotta clean it, and I don't have any paper towels because Miss Clooney misplaced the paper towels, and I took them in her room. She was talking about this peppermint blend too we found. I was like, 2-year-old peppermint blend? Do you really think I want to drink 2-year-old peppermint blend? She's like, oh yeah, you should. I don't want to drink 2-year peppermint blend. Might be good for a starter coffee, but it ain't a good coffee to drink, you know. There you go. Yeah, that should be good. Maybe one more just because this other coffee blend looks good. Alright. So Zoe's like, I'm making coffee, so am I. Okay, fresh pot brewing, so I can have some more. Yeah, the package will happen. You are beyond the pokey bear. Thank you for Oh my God, you're incorrigible and relentless. No, I just thought I'd throw it in as a joke. I mean, look, Dad turned around and told me he needed this, this, and this. I mean, my gift card level's low anyways because I had to get all Chloe's presents. I mean, every gift card she gave me, it went to her presents. I mean, when does this fucking stop? I mean, literally. That's my legitimate stress, you know. Hmm. All right, can you check something? Four to 7 hours per pound. Shit. That means I gotta get the fridge clean today and pull it out and hope like hell my prime rib's ready for Christmas. Well, I don't know what happened to Tony. I still don't. Rumor has it that Tony is really in love with, from what I understand, from Chloe and got angry and wrote that email as a fake person. However, no one truly knows. Tony, last message I got from Tony, I will reiterate, he was attacking this lady called Lorelai. And Lorelai was attacking me for basically turning around and saying again, quote unquote, that Chloe is being used as a slave and everything else. And this went into detail. Well, instead of giving Lorelai free reign on my channel, I literally put her in the block mode so she can watch my videos, but she can't comment. Well, apparently Tony went in and defended the queen and said, look, Chloe's a freeloading hobo bum who took advantage of Rita, steals, cheats, lies. You want to defend someone like that? Tony got mad. Well, the next day, Tony and Lorelai's post was deleted. Lorelai deleted it because Tony put her in her place. Then after that, in the same message I posted, leave it alone, Tony, or something. And Tony says, I'm in a hospital or been in the hospital. I think he's in a regular hospital trying to wait for a mental hospital to open up. He said he's been in there and he doesn't think he's got 2 years left to live. And I think Tony drank himself to death, possibly because of his housing issue. So, again, no one truly knows. But that's what he said to me before. I never screen captured it. But that was the last message. He hasn't surfaced in a month. Yeah. What? Who is Lana Lie? I said Laura Lie. Lorelai's a subscriber, apparently. She attacked me and was defending Chloe. Because her account was deleted, I turned around and told her to fuck off, basically. If you want to get technical on the stress, the email came in a little bit after that. So for all we know, as Higgins said, it could have been Lorelai that was there with Reagan's Truth who sent me the email saying Chloe's a slave, blah, 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 going into defense mode. But point is, Mama, no one knows. You see? No one knows. So, because, when you disappeared for 3 weeks, you didn't say, you didn't message me saying, I'm going on vacation. So, there was some prelude. Chloe's like, no, it was Zoe that wrote it. Zoe that wrote the email, and she's hiding from you. She's pissed at you because the second email said, Zoe's disgusted with me. If you were disgusted with me, you would have basically messaged me and told me outright on Discord, or tell me to talk to me on Discord directly for voice and say, I'm disgusted with you. You wouldn't basically play around, what I think. So Chloe was blaming you. Piper is saying, oh, well, a little spice of life drama is good. But you know what? Piper hasn't been around either. Piper's disappeared and Tony's disappeared. Piper says he's working too much in the garbage company. So, to be truthful, no one knows. And I'm not stressing anymore over that email. But the point being is Chloe was pinning it on you. Dinky's pinning it on Chloe. Tony disappeared, but Chloe said it could have been Tony, which hypothetically Higgins said it could have been Tony. Hypothetically could have been Lorelai. Hypothetically it could have been Piper. Piper never admitted that he did it. It was just like basically a downright attack saying that I use Chloe as a slave and I'm going to be in a group home. Fortunately, if before a group home takes me, I'll probably be dead in the ground, and Zoe's going to be doing my eulogy because, frankly, it's dates for security reasons. Why would you? What? You're not like a Secret Service agent or an FBI agent, Missy. That you're not security reasons. What security reasons do you have? I mean, literally. I mean, you're making me laugh here. Okay, that's funny. I mean, it's like the other day. I mean, what security issues do you have? I mean, you're not a high profile person, so. I mean, it's like that other day. Okay, sorry, Zoe made me laugh. Okay, for once, at least she gets to hear me chuckle. The other day, I was talking to Dad. Funny story. Monday, right? He texts me, sorry, I was sleeping. I said, why? He said, don't you remember? I said, no. He says, you're up early. I'm watching TV. I'm watching this docu-series on the Royals. He said, oh, yeah, here's a real stinker. I said, no, it's real good. He says, okay, whatever. I said, why are you up? He said, I'm getting my new work computer today with 3 monitors and everything else, but they got it set up. But then the guy tells him his router is basically slow. He needs a new faster router and faster internet. So Dad's got to call the company and say, I need you to up my internet speed and what routers would work for it, right? So this guy's looking for a router for the company's dime. So Dad turns around and he says, I just hope the technician doesn't ask to use the bathroom. I said, let him use the one off the garage, right? Because I'm family with that, No. There's a rotting, rusty, musty dog kennel I need to dispose of there. And then even if the kennel is disposed, I won't let him use it. I said, oh, he's still got beard trimmings in the toilet and the sink. Yeah. Well, you let him use the one upstairs. He's like, that one's nasty too. I said, then you let him use the one off of Grandma's room. I call it Grandma. Yeah, that one's pretty bad too. The tub's nasty because I washed the dog in there. I said, Dad, if I come out there and I find there's fucking mice in the room that I sleep in, I'm going to be royally pissed because you don't take care of yourself. Well, I don't know what to throw out and what to keep. So, I only use certain things. I said, I said, you're a fucking pack rat. He goes and does the definition of Webster's dictionary, pack rat. I said, just let me come out there. You pay my first class ticket. I'll have lunch with Zoe on the way out there in Chicago. And then I'll go and fucking, And he's like, nope. So, that the inside joke was he kept making me laugh. First, the definition of a pack rat. Then the definition of coming down the pike. I say coming down the pipe. He said the true definition is coming down the pike. Then he said something else. Then we were talking about the bathrooms. Then we were talking about other bathrooms. And every time he turned around when he was doing it, he finally calls me on the phone and, early in the morning. He's having his coffee. And he's like, what are you laughing at? everything you said was fucking funny as hell. For once, I said I've never felt laughing in a long time. I mean, literally serious. And he's just like, well, I made you laugh this morning. I'm like, damn. I mean, I've never felt like laughter was funny, but the way he said it about everything about the bathroom, I just hope the guy doesn't. And then he's like, oh, I'm going to have me 6 donuts. I was like, oh my God, 6 limited edition donuts and 6 White Castle microwavable breakfast sliders. That made me laugh. I'm like, dude, I mean, come on, man. But then today, so it made me laugh. I mean, literally. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be serious. It's none of my damn business of the security thing, but it just sounded funny. Funny as hell. Oh, yeah, security concerns. What security concerns? Well, I have a camera on my door. I also, I haven't had a vacation since 2016 or a little trip, okay? Not 2018. Otherwise, I've been stuck with Chloe for so long. I haven't had any vacation. Chloe keeps talking about going to Canada, going to Seattle, going here, going there. Me? The only vacation I offered was to clean Poppy's house and didn't work. Well, my camera's at the door, but my camera didn't work last night, honey. Why? Because the power was out, Of course, that one lady, you didn't hear about the one lady. So, first time I'm doing my perimeter checks, I told the manager I'd go do perimeter checks. I have the radio, it's up. I walked past this lady. She's Jehovah's Witness, overweight as hell. Turns around. I was like, what's with the lantern sitting in the outer part? She had this big lantern, big battery-powered lantern. Nice one. So I go on my perimeter on the way back, right? Manager says, what are you doing? I said, oh, I'm just looking at this thing on the door. I said, the guy's package, is missing. Is he home? She says, huh? Well, his package was there earlier. I said, well, it says here the internet's been turned off and the power's been turned off to this place, but he's not been around. He hasn't gotten his mail. Mailman's been asking us about finding a way to get his mail into his place. I said, did he die or something? Manager says, that's what we thought too. I said, if it's cold enough, we wouldn't smell his body. And if it is already rotting, then the concrete ceilings and concrete floors plus the concrete, and then everything else on top of it would basically seal his upper place like a tomb. Manager said, interesting. I said, hey, talking to Chelsea, my other neighbor, who moved upstairs, she was going downstairs. I said, have you smelled anything from your unit? She said, no, why? I said, is there any movement up there? She says, I don't think so. I don't know why. Well, anyways, story goes, I was looking and the manager said, oh, you're just being nosy? Yeah, well, I'm concerned with my friend Vic. So I go down. Next time I'm walking, right? Jehovah's Witness lady, the one I told you about, overweight. Rita, can we talk for a minute? Yeah, sure. What's up? Did you take my lantern? No. Thought you brought it in the house. Next you know, sheriff's on his way. Blah, blah, blah. All right, whatever. That officer asked me. I said, I saw it earlier, but I'm doing a perimeter check. He said, why are you doing a perimeter check? Because I don't trust people in this time of darkness. I said, while you're here, can I do an experiment? He said, sure. With the other couple tenants, I said, can you see me with that? Turn your light off. He said, okay. I said, I'm in the corner. Do you see me? He said, no. I said, it's pitch black here. He said, yeah. I said, yeah, that means no one can see you. I said, can you see my light? I turned my phone light on. He said, oh, yeah. I said, okay. I said, truth? And then I had my little flashlight. I said, do you see that? He said, yeah. I said, otherwise, there's nothing. Pitch black downstairs. Because when we walk out of the entrance door in my place, pitch black. You don't even see the light coming in from the stairwell. I said, this is a dangerous situation. He said, yeah, we're following up on a lot of boosted packages. Whatever. And I was like, yeah. So, so I walked up, later, do my perimeter checks, again, that was interesting. But, Chloe, of course, she was just being grouchy, like, that stresses me out. I mean, I can't get a break at all, on anything. I can't get a break with anything. I mean, literally, she's worried about her tub time. She's worried about her food. She's worried about, doesn't anyone ever, I mean, look, we all live our own lives, right? But isn't there, how do I say this without stressing? Isn't there a way for people not to just think about themselves? I mean, is it only me? Do I think of everyone else? I mean, look, I was talking about the stockings, Zoe's stockings. I mean, I'd like to see she got them at least, but that's just my gripe. But point is, I go out of my way for everyone. Dad says, "Oh, it's better to give than receive." Okay, feels like truthfully I'm being taken advantage of, and then I got to worry about everyone basically sitting there wagging their finger, pointing fingers, and saying, "Oh, it better give than receive." Regular people take many security measures like cameras. My old place, when we went on vacation, we had no trouble. To get into my place, you literally had to go through the halls. My second place, my neighbor upstairs would text me in case she heard something. She never did, but she said, "Oh, I'll text you because my neighbor downstairs drove me to the train station." So my neighbor, when I was upstairs from her, she knew when I was home. She knew when I was sleeping. She knew everything. So basically, we had no communication. In Oregon again, or not Oregon, Moses Lake, we had hallways to go through. So no cameras, but hallways. I had security measures put in place anyways after some issues. But, where would I go? I already offered to clean Aaron's dad's house. He won't take it. He doesn't want anyone around. The reason he won't travel anymore is because he can't smoke in apartments, smoke in hotels. Smoking hotels and smoking hotels or smokes in airplanes. That's why he doesn't travel anymore. He can't even smoke on a train anymore. So it's like, the hell with it. Oh, more email came in. Email Amtrak vacation. I don't know. One time I thought about meeting up with my pen pal and spending 3 days at Disneyland or Disney World. That always fell through. I used to think my vacations were to Oregon when I was having surgeries. That was a great time. Beer and wineries and sub breweries. My family wants me to take a month off and go to Texas, but I'd be stuck in their house. It'd be just like moving from one prison to the next, and on weekends going out and having breweries and drinks, No, maybe the Connors are hanging or stalking. I don't think the Connors steals. Okay, the Connors came to me the other day asking me specifically to accept their packages. I wouldn't do it because I knew a guy that basically was picking packages up for people who they asked for, and one package in particular had drugs in it. So the guy who received the package ended up with 7 years in jail. Yeah. Well, think of it this way. I mean, my family when I was in Oregon. My family in the morning, right? They would go to work. When they got home, sometimes we would go to the big lodge. We'd go to the breweries. We would go downtown to the wing shops, wherever. And we had fun. But, the thing is at least I went out. But sometimes, when I was in Oregon, they would be like, "Oh, we don't have time to do much with you this time. You can stay in your room. We'll go, do things when we can." But otherwise, sometimes it'd be like, "Well, Rita, we're going out to the brewery and to this restaurant and to this place. Yeah, you got some food. You're good." Okay. So those times it felt like being a prisoner, but I didn't complain. Thing is, now going down there, it would be more of a prison thing because it's Texas. I mean, I'm sorry to say, but transgendered people and, in Texas. So, I've always been afraid to go to Texas. My dad says, "Don't go, you'll end up dead." Poppy says, "Don't go, you'll end up dead." So I offered to go and take care of Poppy's house. He won't do that. He doesn't want it. So I'm just like, I even said, "Hey, Dad, why don't we go meet up and then we'll go to Kentucky and I'll spend a couple days in Kentucky with you." Nope, won't do it. Why? Hotel's non-smoking now. Plain and simple. Yeah. No, Connors are Jehovah Witnesses. They're not thieves. That's one thing I can say. I mean, the Connors might be con artists when it comes to asking me to subscribe to other channels, but they're not thieves. They are not thieves. They've been through hell like me, and they're still going through hell. They have to go to court once a week because of the neighbor upstairs that steals, cheats, lies, abuses, threatens. The neighbor they're trying to get evicted can't get evicted. And yet this lady's already broken into 4 people's houses. And so, no, great. So, yeah, I didn't say that. I knew a guy who was in Texas. I could have married him, but he disappeared. I always worry about him, I wonder if he's okay. He had heart disease, but he was the most sweetest man in the world. When I was struggling, stimulus checks came, he'd send me his stimulus checks, Part of it, anyways, through Western Union. But then he disappeared one day. I think he died. But anyways, the reason I was going to make a joke with you is you keep talking about exes. Remember that country song? Oh, my exes live in Texas. Do. I got a tinkle. This is going to be... I think this is my favorite blend. Yeah, there's not many blends that are my favorite, but I find that Coffee Cat one good. This ex had my initials tattooed on his body. Figures. I'm sorry, I just don't think that's proper and appropriate, Yeah, Jehovah's Witnesses, they may have a strange religion, but at least they all say Merry Christmas to me, They're all nice to me. Especially the Connors. I mean, last night, you want to hear a story. Last night I was in my place. I got a knock on the door, right? So I opened the window. I said, "Who is it?" She said, "Oh, it's the Connors. Come on in." So I said, "Hey, you want a sip of this?" So she sips it. "What is this?" "Cherry bourbon. You want a glass?" "Could I?" So I said, "It keeps me warm." She's like, "What happened?" I said, "I don't know. Something in the mainland." I said, "You have a phone? Why don't you look into it?" She says, "I don't use my phone because of it." She said, "By the way, the scanner app's not picking up the sheriff's line." I said, "Oh, yeah, that's because they don't want to broadcast it through the program. They have to broadcast it themselves." She said, "The EMS ain't working and the fire department's not moving. I've been sitting here days on end." I said, "Did you try the Bellingham one or the schedule?" And she said, "Oh, yeah, those are pretty entertaining." I said, "Yeah, see." She said, "So basically, that's," so I got her on this app, and I said, "This will help you out immensely." Well, Chelsea, when it's moved upstairs, she's got her unit being a storage unit. She said her mom's been complaining about how everything's being slowed down on the scanner, too. And I said, "Well, that's why I bought everyone their Christmas presents off my gift card money, because what's the point of buying a brand new scanner if it only gets one channel?" The boys are saying, "Oh, I can get the ferry boats." And the Marine Band was working a bit last night, too. Some of them were talking to the harbor master about turning on their generators on their boats. But, the thing is, I even have the code scan programmed for the electric company, No, I know Zoe gets headache about radios, but didn't pick it up, But she was asking about radios, and we were talking about packages and something. I said, "No, I can't help you, I told her why. She said, "Oh, that makes sense, about the guy getting busted for drugs." I said, "Just buy yourself a small post office box, $45 every 3 months, get a key, and they'll put a key in it for parcel lockers, so you can just get parcels on." She said, "Okay." She said, "Is that what you're thinking?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "Why?" I said, "Because even with a camera, I'm still afraid packages will be going missing." Now, that's one reason why, but I told her I've been getting too much stress. My blood pressure's through the fucking roof. And so she asked me last night, she said, "Where's Chloe sleeping?" So she said, "Your pressure's through him?" I gave her a paper and she read it through the lantern. She said, "Oh my God, 159 over whatever it is." She says, "You're going to be dying soon if Chloe doesn't leave." I said, "Chloe doesn't give a shit. Doesn't care." Oh, yeah, Zoe doesn't know. I should see if I can find it. So, first time and second time when I was having chest pain, EMS checked me out. The third time, EMS did it again, but they actually took me to the hospital. The first time it was 159 over 90, a little high. You're like, "Oh, yeah. Second time, a couple days later, Zoe was 135 over 117. Yeah, 117. So, yeah. And Chloe's the trigger of it. And so, one of the things the manager was talking about is that if I died, Chloe'd be homeless. But Chloe doesn't think about anything, about that. So, Prince was a witness? No, I didn't. 159 over 90 and 135 over 117. Yeah, and they're actually telling me it's either too much coffee. Oh. So apparently I have a mail thing coming. So apparently Mama Pee-wee's package might come Saturday, but they're saying I get one letter today, which was supposed to be yesterday's mail, with another thing that's saying it's coming today too from yesterday's mail. So the mail is delayed and I get informed delivery. There you go. So what a wackadoo song. Who sang that funny? Oh no, who sang that funny shit? I don't remember. Wasn't it like Travis Tritt or something? Oh, let me look it up. I can't remember. It was George Strait that wrote it. There you go. My mom used to play that one. Yeah, the second number is right here. See, it says 135 blood pressure over 117. My pulse was 92 and my breathing was 16 with rest, RR. So BP was 135 over 117. And my first one, 5 days before that, was 159 over 90. The doctor told me I should talk to my primary care about it. My primary care wants me to go to Moses Lake to see her. Otherwise, she thinks I can just work this out by getting rid of Chloe. And if Chloe kills me off early, well, then it was meant to be, because they don't want to prescribe me any high blood pressure pills because they think, that the problem's stacked up in Chloe's favor. Yeah, well, that's the number. And the first time was 90, the next time was 117. They claim it's either too much coffee or my dip. My coffee, my dip, and my diet. I run on a treadmill. They say it still doesn't matter because of the blood pressure. They say the only way to lower the blood pressure is to get rid of the problem. Problem is, you basically realize Chloe doesn't care. She likes to cause trouble, supposedly. And I'm always feeling like, I don't know if it does or doesn't, but doctors want you to cut out coffee. They want you to cut out dip. They want to cut out weed. They want you to cut out anything fattening and salty. I mean, literally. They say my diet could be causing it. The high blood pressure can cause by too much sodium. Let's see, I eat potato chips once in a while. High sodium, don't eat chips. I eat pot pies that are frozen, which I don't even check the sodium content. And it's just, they got it balanced properly across the thing. So, for example, this is a beef pot pie Chloe got, right? So if I eat the whole damn thing, right, it says saturated fat for one pot pie. This is Marie Calendar, beef, 115. Sodium is 17%. If you eat the whole damn thing, you're eating 59% of your daily intake of sodium. So, yeah. Now, I don't eat these ones. I don't like Marie Calendars, but I do eat my favorite pot pie, which is this one. Now, let's see here, just hypothetically. One pot pie, which serves about 2 people. This actually fills me up. It's tasty. So, I would have approximately 140% of my daily intake. So, we can basically sit there with her emojis. Saturated fats. Trans fats is very little. My cholesterol would be 16% of my daily, 32% of my daily intake of that. And then I would have 56% of my daily sodium in one pot pie. But since I since I only eat one meal a day, they shouldn't be bitching at me about my sodium intake. I mean, literally, if I'm eating this, right? One pot pie is 900 calories, and the rest of the time I load up on coffee and maybe a few chips off and on. It took me 5 days to finish a bag of Tim's Cascade. So, thing is, either I'm killing myself on salt, which is highly unlikely, or two is my diet's pretty shitty, which is highly unlikely because the doctors can't figure it out. The only thing that all matches up is Chloe. And that's why Mama Pee Wee was saying, she got this whatever it is and it looks good. Something Chloe could wear. And then they say to me, oh, well, you shouldn't be eating this and shouldn't be eating that, So I don't know. I don't know if coffee causes it. The doctors just like to throw everything out there. They want to throw tobacco on. They want to talk about dieting. They're talking about exercise. They're talking, you can exercise every day and still have high blood pressure. Thing is what triggers the high blood pressure? You got to ask yourself that. Okay, so if you were in my shoes, what would trigger it? You answer that. I'm going to use the toilet for a minute. I'm going to turn the heater down just a bit. So it's going to warm up a little bit. So we're going to turn the temperature down about 20 degrees. All right, I'm going to try that coffee out. That Kitty blend, Henry blend. Used to have pulse on it. Zoe can sit there with her emojis. It may be you need more veggies, but you need a place to prepare them. There goes Mama again on the veggies. Yeah, if you find a deal on them. I mean, literally, all I have it. Let me tell you a story. So the other day, trying to be calm here. So the other day, Chloe makes me up a frozen pizza. Right? She says, oh, this is like the wonderfulest pizza in the world. Right here it is. So I try it. Gave me nothing but trouble, right? Chloe says to me, oh, isn't that great? The next day, Chloe's seen me drinking too much water, right? I was drinking gallons of water. And Chloe's like, oh, water's good for you. Then Chloe sits there for like 6 hours. Finally realizes, Mama. She says to me outright, with a big heart that day. Sometimes she's got a big heart. Sometimes she's got a black heart. She looks at me and she says, oh my God, the water is to counter the pizza. I said, yeah. She said, you're gluten. I said, yeah. So then a few days later, she makes me this pizza that doesn't give me trouble, right? This frozen party pizza by Totino's. Wow. Not bad for a dark roast. All right, so she turns around, Zoe, and makes me a frozen pizza. One of those Totino's, right? I'll show you. What does she do? She looks at me, and she says, one of these, out of nicety, she says, And I still ice up, by the way. My ice packs are right here. So when I get done with this video, I will put ice on my head. My head's still hurting like hell. I'm hoping I don't die from brain damage, jokingly, of course. But anyways, let me tell you the story. So she says, that pizza you ate, how was it? I sat there and I was like this. Didn't taste right. Tasted funny. Chloe says, oh, it must be your taste buds. You're becoming an old lady. You're literally losing your taste buds, so everything tastes funny. She said the other day made a sausage rope. Sausage rope didn't taste bad, right? So the other day I turned to her, and Chloe goes and takes my other sausage rope. I said, you eat the sausage rope. She eats it, puts on it, and says, oh, there's nothing wrong with it. And she finally is looking through the fridge. She threw it out. But she said, oh, I know why your sausage rope tastes bad. I said, why? She said, oh, I used the old expired barbecue sauce that went bad. I said, no wonder why my stomach was basically hurting and throwing up. She said, yeah, I used the wrong sauce. That's why you were tasting it, saying it was tasting funny. Yeah, so that's what it is. Your workout video. Oh, that'll be interesting. I saw your hot flash video. No offense, it was funny. The other day, Higgins was sitting there and he said, hey, have you seen her hot flash video? No. Here's the hot flash video. And I'm looking at it going, okay. Yeah. Workout video. Mama Fanny talked about doing a video for me on electric gizmos that you can use for apartment dwellers that will help apartment preppers. Fortunately, I just want to remind Mama Fanny, I still haven't seen my French toast or my pancake video yet. Been waiting for my pancake and French toast video. Yeah, well, if you didn't notice, I just checked Mama's temperature recently in Chicago, and it's 31 below zero when it comes to negative 31 degrees wind chill factor. Well, me and Higgins showed me, and I thought it was an interesting video. Actually having a doctor. I assume it's a doctor. So I thought it was really cool. That you did a video because shows who you are. But my only thing is black and white. Yeah, I mean you could have made it in color, but you made it in black and white. Still was cool. I mean, I've done a lot of videos, but still, that video was interesting, but that's all I could say. But anyways, I call her Mama because I watched too many episodes of the A-Team, Mom. So technically, I call her Mama because Mr. T does. Mr. T was a great guy. Now, Mama Pee-wee's just Mama Pee-wee, but when I email her, it's Sis because but she sent me gifts and then you, Mama. And then I call her Mama only because Mr. T called every woman that was around Mama on the show. So, I thought, oh, why not, but anyways, the point is I've been watching the A-Team. I'm trying to get through all 5 seasons. Yeah, well, let's just say I like both of you of your answer of what a real woman is. Chloe's dad claims he's a real woman. One of these days, I should go on Discord and send the picture to Zoe, but I'm not going to because I sent it to Dinky, and Dinky's like, "Oh my God, So the guy is a deadbeat dad that doesn't pay his child support, goes and has a sex change, takes a picture and claims he's a nurse or a doctor now. He used to be a trucker, but now he's a nurse or a doctor. And he's like, hi, how are you? Sticking in Chloe's face, trying to say that she's more gorgeous than Chloe. Chloe's never going to go anywhere. So Chloe was complaining to me. So I said, ban the bastard. You were going to call him a bastard? Go for it. Just ban the fucker. So she wouldn't ban him. But that picture's out there. I've been sending it to Chloe's mom that gave birth to her. And oh my God, Chloe's mom and said, oh yes, I can see it's Photoshop, but still, if it's upsetting Chloe, we need to get rid of it. Yeah, so but her mom's from Chicago, and or not Chicago. Chloe's dad's from Florida, and now sticking it in their nose like, oh, how hot I am, Chloe. You could never be this hot. And so, it claims he's a real woman. The other day, I was showing that picture to Dinky, and Dinky turned around, and Dinky said something to the effect of, real women can give birth, real women can have menopause, real women can... No, all these things about real women. So I said, well, yeah, something to the effect of, where do I affect it on her scale? She says, look, Rita, you're a real woman. You go through all the shit you go through. And I said, really? She said, look, you go through a lot of shit. I go through a lot of shit. What you're dealing with is a selfish, narcissistic bastard who wants to be pampered. She said, go watch Aaron's video where they say, the one that wants to be taken care of type thing, right? That was what Dinky said. She says, you're a gorgeous woman. You have the mentality. You put up like a mother puts up with so much shit. She said, no one else wants to deal with that. Weirdo. She said a real woman would put up with that crap. To a point, she said. Most trannies, they claim they're real women. No offense, I'm not trying to insult anyone on the trans spectrum. But, dear old dad just wants to sit there and say, oh, look how hot I am. So I said, give me the picture. I'm going to go send it over to a couple people. Well, Higgins saw it. Now he's like, what's a real woman? Because he noticed everything's Photoshop. Sent it off to my adopted mother, Danielle. She's trans, by the way. Hey, Mama, look at this. She says, oh, Chloe's dad. Photoshop bastard. She's like, I'm about their age, and they want to say this is how good they look. It's Photoshop. And so, well, Chloe's throwing a fit again. She says Chloe's dad's doing this to basically try to cause Chloe to commit suicide. Said it hasn't worked yet. I said Chloe should ban, but that picture literally annoyed the shit out of Chloe. And then Chloe's mom's like, bastard won't pay child support, yet goes and has a full sex change and then wants to basically brag that this supposedly woman that we have to accept in our own policies in this country is claiming that they are born both and they have periods and they gave birth to Chloe. Yeah. So all of this, and yet they claim that they are not a dad, never has been. So you got two sides of the coin. And yet I said to Chloe's mom the other day, if the government takes away sex changes, if the government takes away the rights of the trannies, it wouldn't bother me one damn bit because, frankly, in my opinion, they deserve it to a point. That was what I said. I mean, literally, Florida and Texas are making moves now to block, and other states are going to follow suit. Why? Because it's tiring to tell a kid that they can start hormone blockers at 3 and take estrogen at 12 or 13 and then have their surgery at 18. And the doctors think this is the only way to save their life. But someone who's 61 years old posts a picture, look how hot I am, and only had their surgery, started their transition in 2015, makes you wonder what the fuck's going on in this world. People say I'm anti-trans. I'm not. What I am is I'm basically against someone who basically sits there. See, this is my problem, okay? Now, I may be a woman, and as Dinky says, a beautiful woman with gray hair. A wise old woman's what she said. She said I'm all old spirit and old soul. I'm old-fashioned. But to have someone sit there in the trans community, right? I'm not trying to diss anyone. To sit there and try to pass so well because that's all they want to do is pass. So they can have sex. They can be taken care of the rest of their life. That's where I draw the line. And yet they say, oh, I'm jealous of everyone. That's like that fucking guy emailed me or whoever. Oh, you're jealous, right? Oh, you're jealous that Cactus Blossom had her breast lift and implants. Do I look like I'm fucking jealous? No. They cause distress on me when they say this stuff to me. And then I got to cater to someone who turns around and screams and yells about their dad being deadbeat. Fine. And then people say, oh, you're jealous because they know how to do makeup and you don't. You're jealous because they look better than you. You're jealous because they can get a man and you can't. Sorry, honey, I was married 11 years to the greatest man in the world. You think I give a shit about them? No. Then people say I'm miserable because they pass better and they get to be called miss all the time. And yet they call me an old man with gray hair. My face looks male. Really? I always thought I passed better than those fucking younger ones. But I guess the younger ones want all the fucking old people to be fucking died so they can push it on us. Let me tell you what the fucking's going on in this country. Here on Radio Rita, as Zoe said, me and Higgins were listening to one of her clips on Instagram the other day. It's Rant Time by Rita. Sit back and enjoy Rant Time by Rita. You see, the point I'm making is we're going communist. We are fucking going communist. People want to sit there and say, no, we're not. Look what we're doing. We're going communist. We are fucking going communist. You get your mail when you get it. You get your packages when you get it. And you get to be told, the government tells you that you must accept a man is now a woman. You must accept that man that can join and go in and take a woman's medals because, they're a woman. You got to accept a woman who had a sex change and became a man because they're a man now. And yet they're putting it and ramming it down our fucking throat. Let me tell you another story. Mom and Fanny probably doesn't know this one. Get this. Want to rant? So I was reading the other day and watching a video on 3 different news agencies here in Washington. They want to ban the assault weapons. Anything they deemed as an assault weapons ban, they want to ban it. The governor thinks he can pass it. This is where we're being rammed down our fucking throat again. Ban the AR-15s because they say in their constitution they can do it, which the Supreme Court said no, you can't. Second is they want to make it so if you want a handgun, you got to get a license for it. You have to be licensed to have a handgun. You have to have a license for an AR. You have to have a license for a shotgun and a license for a rifle, regular hunting rifle. They want you to go take certain courses, 20 hours for a shotgun, 100 hours for a handgun, 500 hours for an AR. And then on top of that, you have to be basically liability insurance for your gun. So if you get sued by using self-defense, you got to have insurance for it. Then they want you to lock it up in a safe. And then on top of all the fucking bills they want to pass to ram it through, they want to make that if any gun falls in the wrong hands because the criminals steal your gun, you're liable. Or if the manufacturer, Ruger, Springfield Armory, AR, Armor Light Rifle, AR, whatever, whatever brands, Glock, they want to make the gun manufacturers liable for their gun being used in massive shooting or even one shooting because they want the families to sue and bring down the gun companies. This is in the fucking state of Washington. They think they could pass all of this in 2023 because the red wave wasn't materialized. So now they think they can push, and if the Supreme Court enforces their laws, then every other state can basically do it. Cutting down the Second Amendment while they're taking away our First Rights Amendment too. You see where I'm going with this? I mean, literally, they're making our fucking country communist by telling us what we can't and can't fucking do. Literally. Think about it. I mean, at least in a communist country, your insurance is covered, but you get shitty insurance. But here, I mean, literally. I mean, that is something I wanted to bring up to you. Now, some people don't give a shit. Some people do care. I'm one of those that care for the Second Amendment and the First Rights Amendment. But Soon as Washington passes it, Oregon and California is going to do it. Then any other blue state. Then it's got to go to the Supreme Court to be challenged. Meanwhile, they'll enforce the fucking law until the Supreme Court shoots it down. And they don't think the Supreme Court will shoot it down because they think if Roe versus Wade can be overturned because it's up to the states, then they're going to use that card to say that your gun rights are up to the states to contain. What happened to the rights to bear arms shall not be fucking infringed. But then half the people think the guns should be taken away because it says the rights to a militia. We don't have militias anymore. We have a National Guard, so the militias don't count. You see where I'm going with it? You preppers need to know these things because they're coming for your guns. I mean, literally, Mama Fanny knows this too, but guess what? Mama Pee-wee emailed me saying something about a video about $1.7 trillion. All of a sudden, magically, we pulled $1.7 trillion out of our ass. No offense, another rant. And it's coming out of my sales tax and whatever tax, Zoe's tax in her state, Mama Fanny's tax, Pee-wee's tax, Higgins' tax. Higgins, Mama Fanny, Mama Pee-wee, myself. I don't know about Zoe. I can't speak for Zoe. I'm not married to Zoe. Zoe knows that. If I could marry her, I would. But I can't speak for Zoe, wifey, because the duck, she has her own opinion. But my opinion is we just spent like, what, $150 billion rubber stamp for fucking Ukraine again? And yet our weapons and our arsenals are, bullets are running out, saltpeter's running out, missiles are running out, bombs are running out. All this shit we're running out of. And guess what? We're running out of all this. And yet, all these Republicans are threatening this and that and this and that. And then the Speaker of the House and then this and that and this and that. Just make up your fucking mind. Get it over with. Oh, if you do this, we're going to kill every other bill coming through. They're going to pass everything they can before January 3rd. And they will do it too. They will get it done to make the people think, that it is worthwhile, I mean, literally, these fucking Democrats turn around and say, oh, we have to cover sex changes. Oh, we have to give everyone a free cell phone. Oh, we have to give them a free internet. Damn fucking bugs. Hold on a second. I have 2 fucking flies in my coffee. More likely, little shit bugs. Like this. Damn fucking bugs. Get out of my fucking coffee. 3 flies. There. So, truth is in the pudding, everyone. $1.7 trillion. Mama Pee-wee sent me some. I didn't watch it because I just got the email and I decided to get online first. I didn't watch what she sent, but they said $1.7 trillion passed. My question is, Mama Fanny probably knows the numbers. Where the fuck is food stamps in this? Where's the fuck is the phone service and the internet, free internet phone? Then they extend it for another year? I mean, for crying out loud, No, I emphasize with women because I basically see what women go through. I'm going to go through her comments and say, I see what women go through every day. I mean, look, my sister was abused in abusive relationships. I empathize with my nephew. He was like my son. His mom would give him wife beaters and white t-shirts and underwear and socks and go pamper the shit out of his sister because she wanted a daughter. She never wanted a son. I mean, look, some people think that transgendered rights come more importantly than guns. I'm sorry to say, but if you think I'm going to have the guns taken away so someone can have a sex change and the taxpayers are forced to pay for it, that's a problem. Let's just do this. Appreciate you both. Okay, I love funny women. Whoa. All right, let's see. Hints. Great. You guys have been talking about that. I was so hot. I turned bright red. Let's hints black and white. Real hot woman. Yes, you were a hot woman. You're still a hot woman. That's how I can see it. Do you still want to do that online live video Christmas Day? I need to know. Also, if you're staying in, is it my turn to help you with your turkey and get you guided on how to cook it? A real hot woman? Yes, real hot one you are. Well, maybe you're the comedian. Maybe you're the comedian. Well, it depends. Some people say I am, some people I'm not. Dad called me a comedian last Monday when we were talking about the damn John next to the garage. He literally said, no, no. You know why? Because he shaves his beard, leaves it in the sink. Then he basically shaves his beard, leaves it in the toilet, and then basically the toilet gets grungy. Why? Because he's too late. He can't clean. So he can't clean as a place, and that's why I asked him, more likely if I came out there, my bedroom would be covered with rat and mice turds because we had to get rid of mice the last time we were there, and they're probably living in the bedroom again. Lindsay, maybe you're the community. I love funny women. Appreciate you both. Well, thank you. I appreciate you too. You know, them hot flashes. I wrote a comedy about my new novel. Yes. Hot flashes feel like you swallowed a Molotov cocktail. That it does. I have hot flashes all the time. Chloe's all bitching about hot flashes because, Chloe's like, no, you're holding my hormone injection up. No, you keep forgetting about it. And then two is you haven't done anything for something. You just want to sit there and. Where the hell is the school with our class on menopause? Exactly. You're like cooking from the inside out. This is shit real women do. No, I'm cooking right now sometimes. I get hot flashes right now because I've had my estrogen. Chloe thinks my mental balance and my stress would lower itself if I had the estrogen in me. My body produces natural to a point, but she thinks if I gave myself an extra boost like usual, I should be fine. And no hormones for me, breast cancer in the family. Yes, we know that, We know that. I like to see a man transgender with cramps and the W over childbirth and menopause. I would love to see the same. I got to post that. I agree completely. I mean, literally, Chloe, I'm going to send Mama Fanny a picture, okay? Sorry, Zoe, if you want it, you're going to have to tell me, but I'm sending Mama Fanny a picture. But I'm going to fix my thing first, Mama Fanny. Sorry if you get this, but I think you're going to understand when I send it. Remember, we were talking about doctors or nurses. So when you see the picture, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Since Zoe, of course, so I'm going to send it to you right now. When I find it, I think I know where it is. So let me just do this. I want to send it to her. I think she's going to find this humorous, okay? She'll probably understand this. Let's see. San Juan Island at Yahoo. No. San Juan at this, right? I think that's what it is. Yeah, this is because I'm in Yahoo. So, I want to go funny. Lol. All right, so calling this Mr. Annoyance. Mama Fanny should get the joke. And then let me see if I can pull it up. It should be. I think it's this one, right? Let me look. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one now. Let me look real quick. Yeah, I believe it's this one. Let me look. Yep, I got it. Here you go. Enjoy. There you go. I sent this off to Mama Fanny. Exactly, Fanny. These are the challenges that make a woman real strong. Well, what characters do you think I have as a woman compared to, say, Chloe or, just out of curiosity while I'm going through this? We suffer for the privilege. Oh, yeah, we do. Being a woman ain't easy. Agreed. Yeah, well, guess what? Over here, they're trying to pass it. I should send you the links. The state's getting real bad with it. Because of this world is not open-minded. And the world's not open-minded, and they wanted me to be a man, literally. But I want to, I sent it to you, Mama. So let me know what you think. You can email me back if you wish, but I think that's the funniest thing in the world. So Chloe's sent me that the other day. That's Higgins looked it over and said Photoshop, but still Chloe's mom saw that and said Photoshop too. But that person there claims they're more female than you, I, or Zoe. A more real woman than my cousin Dinky or even Chloe's mom. So, that is why I get fucking disgusted with the trans community. It's all pork, so clearly you think. Oh, great. Where is it now? Rita, you were a woman. You were forced to choose because none of the budget goes to the American people. It's all pork. So clearly, think like one. How do you have the bugs? It's wintertime. It's because of the fucking cage. The cage basically allows little flies in there. The flies literally around there, and when Chloe gets rid of this, the flies will go away. But then again, let me just tell you, there's a gravy pan of meatloaf gravy sitting on the stove for 4 days, 5 days. Chloe went through it in the trash. So I got to do it. Why? Because that's where the flies are attracted to. They're also attracted to all the sink here. You see these little bugs? Like, I just moved this, and there's like a shit ton of, you see, all the dirty dishes bring in and attract these bugs. Thing is, Chloe, I'm not going to bitch about the dishes, but dishwasher's broken, so you can see how far stacked up it is. None of the budget goes to American people, so bugs, lame duck Congress going to destroy before they leave. Yeah, more likely, it's a true. Men do not generally care about women's rights like you. Well, I care, but you know what, Chloe? Oh, did I ever tell you the joke me and Higgins said the other day? Oh my God, that was funny as hell. So the other day, right, me and Higgins are talking, and Higgs old boy says to me, what was that beef that Chloe had about women's rights, right? And I said, here, let me just move that one, right? So I said to her, to Higgins, she claims that the Supreme Court's trying to take away all women's rights, right? And it's wrong to take away Roe versus Wade. This is Chloe's opinion, right? Excuse me. Trying to get rid of this headache. It's been here for days. So she says, I told Higgins, that her rights are being taken away as a woman, and every tranny says that their rights are being taken away because the Supreme Court's ruling in Roe versus Wade. I said, I'm sorry, Higgins. You may support pro-life. I may support pro-choice. It's my opinion. But Chloe doesn't get to choose. He says, why not? I said, her rights as a woman? She may classify, and the government's telling us we got to accept her as a woman. But she doesn't have periods, and she doesn't have blood coming out every month, and she doesn't have a baby, and she can't give birth. So Roe versus Wade doesn't matter to any tranny. And if they say it matters, then the trannies need to have their head examined in a mental hospital because, frankly, the trannies don't have that discussion. It's not in the word. Their chromosomes are male, they're male. They can't just sit there and say, oh, our rights are in it. You know what I said the other day? I wish that 99.9% of the passable trannies would basically be fucking punished. It's true, men do not generally care about women's work. Turkey is $6.99. Turkey here was 98 cents. Oh, yeah, you know what? I just realized something, Mama. We're going to go and use the screen capture program in a minute to show what's at the grocery store this week. Thank you for posting that, Rita. You're welcome. All right. Chloe said she was going to do it around 10 o'clock. Remember, she's in bed right now, pissed off at the whole argument when I brought up that she's lazy. We're going to get it done today. I guarantee it. Okay? You don't need to get, we don't want another argument. Remember, she already called everyone beaners and spicks. How much more do I got to take abuse-wise? So we're going to leave this alone for about 2 more hours, but we'll get to it. Yeah. Fanny is so right. Rita, you're such a power outages. Yes. Who is cleaning? Like, hey, this is nuts. Yeah, yes. Oh, that was you. Poor bunny. Not ever been clear on how looking female makes you more female than a real female. I can probably go to jail for that. And you know what? You're not going to go to jail for it. But point is, Mama Fanny, you've seen the pictures. Zoe hasn't. Zoe would probably say, oh, yeah, thing is, Chloe's dad's a deadbeat. Decided not to pay 30 years or 20 years of child support or 25 years, whatever it is, and decided to take their money and buy a sex change with it. And now at 61 years old, that's what they look like. And to me, it's disgusting. Why do you think I hate these people? One tranny I knew basically took their kids to court to make them, their young kids, making them call them mom. And the court said that you had to. So the mom turned around and said, the biological mom said, fine, I want child support from the dad and I want full custody. Well, in the end, a new lawyer judge came in and said, you're going to have the child support, you can have full custody. You don't have to allow him to basically be, the second judge basically came back after they appealed it and said, no, the rights of the mom and the new stepdad and everything's rights are restored. Dear old dad's got to pay child support. Well, dear old dad was pissed off, like, oh, you're discriminating because my guy really accepts me as a woman. Well, apparently the guy didn't know he was dating a former dude. So when the children let it out and everything else, I don't know what happened to him, but you don't force a kid to call you mom. Your dad, you're going to be dad. Fanny, your comments are mild. These are legit questions. Yeah, exactly. To think otherwise flies in. Well, would you like to see the picture on Discord of what I sent to Mama Fanny? Because if you do, Zoe, I'll send it to you. So you're on the same page. I'll actually send it to you anyway, just because we were talking about Chloe's dad. Chloe calls her dad a Canadian bastard and drag. Well, Chloe's dad thinks he's more female than you, me, or anyone else, including Chloe. And because of it, I'm just going to send you a quick picture. By the way, your pictures look okay. Great, with the little Russian hat. So, I just want to say it looks good. I don't want to sound like a prude. So, but anyways, I'm going to go send you this message real quick. All right. So, So, thanks for pics. Then I'm going to send this to you because I can. It says upload file. I'm going to upload one for Zoe. I believe it's early this week. Let me see. It's like 9:50. Here it is. This one right here. Last 2 weeks, 320. I think this is it, right? Yep. There it is. I sent it to you. There you go. Yep, so there you go. So everyone is royally PO'd. So, that's why Chloe, I sent it to you anyways. Bio women experience. Oh, exactly. I experience everything else, literally. I get experience different things. I've been discriminated. I've been harassed. I've been abused. Literally, my mental stability is breaking down. It's science proven. Yeah. To think otherwise flies in the face of God and science. Well, each to each their own. Well, I sent you the picture anyway, so you can give your opinion. Because Chloe's dad wants to see the other day, right? Chloe's dad sent this picture. Chloe went into Instagram or Facebook to look up something. Something she was looking for. And, so she goes into Facebook. Story goes like this. Her message is flashing something. So she goes in and looks at it. And she said, oh, my God, Rita, my dad sent me a picture. I said, oh, what does Mr. Canadian bastard trucker want? Because Chloe's like, Canadian trucker bastard wants to show me their newest pic. 61 years old with all this facial work done. I said, why don't you just click on the block button and tell them to fuck off? So Chloe said, fuck off, blocked them. And then Chloe said that letter could have been directly, that letter that says Chloe's a slave, that letter could have been Chloe's dad doing it. Because Chloe's mom said that their dad would do something like that. So you got, but then I said, just block them and get it over with. They're not pissed. You don't like their looks, because Chloe likes to stir the honey pot with anyone who looks better than her, because of it, Yeah, well, you know what? Biology is the same. The thing is that upsets me is that I'll tell you what upsets me, okay? Let me tell you what upsets me the most, all right? So we're on the same page. I sympathize with the genetic women. A genetic woman can't go and get a breast lift and implants in unless they have cancer or something, right? But a trans woman can go and get implants because it's medically necessary to make them look like a woman, or at least make them feel like a woman. Breasts don't make a woman, right? Breasts are just there to feed a baby. And over the years, they go up in size, they go down in size. But still, it's a thing, right? So she turns around and, they get implants, right? We're not talking about cactus blossom. Then, what happens, right? Then they say, oh, it's medically necessary to give cosmetic surgery to invert a penis to a vagina. Or invert a vagina into a garden hose, right? So it's all medically necessary, and we have to accept them because it's outright bigotry if we don't. Yet, 50 years ago, they were in the closet. 40 years ago, in their closet. But nowadays, we have to accept him no matter what. If you say that guy's a bastard and drag, you're basically going to be charged with being a bigot. And you know what? Under the First Rights Amendment, you can call anyone an asshole or a bigot or a bitch or a cunt or whatever. I'm not calling anyone names, okay? But you get the point, freedom of speech. And yet, they're telling us we have to let them accept them as women. And we have to give up the genetic women's medals that they earned in the Olympics because these men who became women have heavier strength. I mean, let me tell you guys a funny story the other day, okay? Funny story. The other day, I was browsing the net on my tablet. Story time for you. There's a person who's been 20 plus years in the Navy as a top Navy SEAL. He was like Command Master Chief, right? He wrote a book, Warrior Princess, right? He came out as transgendered. He had the facial surgery, he had the breast surgery, he had the lower surgery, he had everything, the hormones, everything. He said he went into a clinic in the VA, true story. Came out an hour later excited that he got hormones with one psychologist and a therapist, just like that. It took me from $1996 to 1999. I had my letters already ready to go, and I went to Australia and submitted it to my primary care in Australia. She submitted to something else. Within a couple months, I had my thing, but I had to go through the therapy and everything else to get it. That's how it worked back then. So the standard care. Now you just go and say, "Oh, I'm transgender. Here's a letter and the hormones." They said in their reversing of their surgeries, that's all fucking propaganda. They said the intersex people, those are the ones that should get it. Everyone else, it's propaganda. Either your country's going to die off with not enough people. They say in 75 years, there's going to be more transgendered people, gays in this country than there is straight people or heterosexual. The other thing is by 2042, there's going to be more Hispanics and blacks that are going to be populating, and the whites are afraid. I sympathize with the whites, but you know what? You brought it upon yourself. Yeah. The blacks basically are African Americans and Hispanics. Let them breed. I don't give a shit. I don't want to have a kid. I wouldn't mind having children, but the point is guess what? The point is the American people are fucking stupid. Nah, breasts don't make women. I mean, I've seen Jerry Springer's where one person basically said, "Oh, you got breast implants. Oh, I'm a woman. Yeah, that's what one guy said on Jerry Springer once. Breasts don't make women. Cooter does make woman. I always told my cousin Dinky, it's up here, your soul and your brain. They say a transgendered woman's brain's more female than a genetic woman's. Where's the proof? I want the fucking proof. Trannies say, "Oh, that one's not a woman because she spits. She smokes cigars. She's a pipe smoker." Really? Women can smoke. Women can drink. Women can do whatever they can. And yet, got the photo. They can do what they want. Not my business. I know what about time. Breasts do not make a woman. Well, with me, of course, I had to go through proper channels for insurance. And remember what I said many times. My doctor, apparently the trannies say my doctor did a shitty job. I don't pass. But these younger ones think, well, look at me, I got makeup on, guys want to fuck me. I'm sorry to say, okay? Let me just say, I live both genders, okay? I'm female, through and through. You guys know that. I accept you, you accept me. But most men, if you were born both and you were first a man, I'll tell you one thing. If Zoe decided one day, she was born both, right? Let's just say Zoe and Fanny were both born both, and they had to live as men. And one day they decided to become themselves. Let's just say they can get pregnant, right? And anything else. I'm giving them two as an example here. Then they would know that a real man, they know anyways because they're women, real women, that they know a real man wouldn't want a fucking man who had all that plastic surgery to be a woman. These trannies want us to get rid of our gun rights, and these trannies want us, quote, unquote, you ready for this? To force it that genetic men have to marry them. That's a bill they were trying to get the Democrats passed. To basically turn around and make it so these women have to be married to real men. And if the man denies them, then it's discrimination. I'm sorry, but you're basically making our country communist because this is bullshit, in my opinion. I'm going to go Tinkle. Yeah, well, guess what? My problem is Chloe's dad claims she's intersex. Oh, I was intersex. I gave birth to Vi. That's Chloe's nickname, Vi. Viola. Vi. Chloe's mom basically is pissed. Chloe's mom basically wants child support, and the son of a bitch got weaseled out every time. I mean, literally. Weaseled out all their child support and then decided to give up trucking and go get a sex change. And then they say being a whore is the best thing in the world for them. Yeah, because guys will take care of them, and that's what they want. I'm sorry to say, I gotta go check on something. Okay, so I need to check out 3 ads today. Let's go to King's. Going to King's. Okay, so we got prime ribs, so $15 a pound. Cut and tied, don't trust that. Spiral hams, $2.19 a pound. Not bad for ham. And then you got potato chips, Ruffles. Not a good deal. I know. Don't worry about that. Don't eat it. And with 2 days to go for Christmas, they got butter, 2 for $10. Butter ain't that good, but it's Lucerne. I always tell people stock up. Let's see, I was looking for meat. So, ham, $2.19 a pound. Prime rib, $14.99 a pound. Let's see what Marketplace has. Marketplace, Friday Harbor. Brussels sprouts. Yeah, I know Mama will say get some. Prime rib roast, boneless, $14.98 a pound, so it's 1 cent different. Turkey, 98 cents a pound. Mom's probably sitting there going, 98 cents a pound. Yep, that's what it says. Green, bone-in, half-cut ham, $2.68 a pound. Yeah, and then I'm going to Safeway real quick, and then I'm going to go Tinkle because all I want to know is the deals at Safeway. So, no. Anywho, yeah. Anyways, I gotta go look at my weekly ad, which won't take too long. I keep getting emails from these damn people. Not talking about Zoe or Mama Fanny. I'm talking about freaking spammers. Oh, last minute Christmas. Okay. So apparently, it says December 1st to December 21st. Again, prime rib still $5.77. By the way, did you guys hear about the joke about prime rib? Sent Chloe for $5.77 prime rib. I came back with $9.99 a pound. The bone in. The meat department doesn't know what they're talking about. So again, they're doing that. So holiday gift guide. So ham's $1.47. Mommy, what did the turkey cost? Bacon's on sale too. $4. So it's $11.97 for 3 pounds of bacon. That ain't bad. Might give me 3 pounds of bacon. Okay, here we go. Roasts. $3.29 a pound, $3.49, $4.99, or $4.99. Yeah, for hams. Okay, hams and up to turkey. There's no turks available. Just Safeway is not doing turk. Oh, here we go. Smoked half ham, $1.89 a pound, $8.99 for rib steaks. Boneless leg of lamb, crown roast. Yeah, so the chains are add up just a bit, but not too much. So we're good to go. And there is no turkeys available. Apparently, the turkeys aren't there. So I guess they don't have any deal on turkeys this time at Safeway. But my other grocery place is 98 cents. By the way, I tell you the story what happened. So Chloe's supposed to go to the food bank Wednesday. She skipped it. Now. Yeah. Well, the government decides it apparently, Zoe. That's why they claim I'm under the umbrella. They call transgendered people, intersex women, or hermaphrodites are under the umbrella. Cross-dressers are under the umbrella. Transvestites are under the umbrella. Transgendered's under the umbrella. Transsexuals are under the umbrella. I mean, literally, they threw everything. They changed the wording around. It says it's all under the trans umbrella. So you can be a cross-dresser and be transgender. You can be a transvestite, which you get breast implants, have hormones, look like a female, keep your penis, aka she-male, another word for she-male, under the umbrella. You can be intersex under the umbrella. You can be a drag king or under the umbrella. You can be a drag queen and be under the umbrella. I mean, literally, they're lumping everything in as one. Why? Because they can. It's like the old days when you basically turned around. First, World War I, battle fatigue. In World War II, play on words, right? Then, what happens? They change it to shell shock. When they didn't like that term, in the 90s onwards, they call it PTSD. Yeah, you see, they changed the wording around. Let me go get some coffee. There we go, people. Your situation is not the same, Rita. And your condition, biological design, these umbrella makers should be writing that short. Oh, I agree completely with it. I mean, I can completely agree with your definition of who should write the short bus. I mean, literally, think about it. In my opinion, these people are complete morons. Yeah, I do write a journal. I send my journal to Dinky, so if anything happens to me, she can get it published through some publisher, and then it would basically be her retirement. Fortunately, I'm still alive. That's the thing. And I think, honestly, Dinky's pissed off. I don't know. I mean, Dinky's blaming everything on Chloe. She has a right to, but still, milk's almost empty. So I'm going to have to ask Chloe to pick up some moo juice soon. Otherwise, a bottle of moo juice and a bottle of Pepsi, I think. I also need to find out if there's anything for. I got to check my bank balance this morning because I'm kind of thinking about breaking in and getting me something to eat. Yeah, maybe getting a box of breakfast sausages. Maybe, I don't know. You know, doctor told me the other day, don't even think about breakfast sausages at the deli. High in grease. I'm like, dude, you only live once. He's like, you want to live a long time. This could cause you high stress too, that much protein in a red meat. You know, it's like, dude. But maybe it's the hormone levels too. I haven't had my injection in a couple weeks, so that could be unbalancing me too. Usually as soon as I get my injection, it changes the clock for me, it makes me more up for 48 hours. It's like, I don't know. And every time I give my injection, it makes me stay up longer. I don't know. Okay. What's my balance? Hopefully no one stole my money during the blackout. And your balance is... Damn. So who the fuck made my balance go down $30? So apparently I got charged... All right. I remember my balance being this much. And then Amazon charged me some. What the fuck did I pay $7 for it? Oh, well, let's see. This one is $11 at the big store. Okay, that was the tobacco that Chloe picked up. That one, that makes sense. And this one was $24 for what? What did I buy at the grocery store? King's. 2 days ago. What did I buy 2 days ago at King's for $24? And then it says the little store 2 days ago. What did I buy at King's the other day? My balance is really low. I like Pee Wee's answer the other day. She said something about chicken shit son of a bitches or something. Shouldn't hide behind a computer and know how I feel when people steal from me. No one knows my situation. Why the hell am I $20 short? I know that's tobacco, but what is the $24 charge for? What did they charge me for? $24.86 for what? What did I buy at the gas station that day? It wasn't donuts, I know that much. Or was it? I sent Chloe to the gas station. I sent her for a box of donuts, bag of chips. She was bitching about her donuts and a bag of chips. And I asked her where she got it. She's at the gas station. $24, she said. But it says here King's. And I thought she said King's was closed at that time. I mean, damn. Yeah. Oh, well. I don't know what to say. But $24 shorter. And then I will encourage you to write a book about your opinion. What opinion? What opinion do you want me to write about? I mean, literally, I already give my opinions every time I write my journal every night. I basically fill up a spiral binder, and then when I'm done, I send it to Dinky of everything I think about. Hell, I write letters to Dinky of everything Chloe does. Dinky just keeps it in a box. I mean, literally. Cold as hell at 7 at night. Yeah. Zoe says making coffee too. Okay, I just put pants on. I'm actually wearing 2 pairs of pants. I don't know. I have no clue, Yeah, I was thinking of getting some sausage links for breakfast, but the point is, Chloe, it's like 31 hours. The snow melting finally. I wonder. Still, but 1 degree below freezing at 32. So, and I better move this so I don't get bugs in my coffee. Fucking bugs. Fuck out of my coffee, son of a bitch. Hate these fucking bugs. Alright. Anyways, you could do whatever you want, By the way, to let you guys know, this video has been going for 5 hours, so eventually I'm going to have to find something to eat again. So it's either I fire up and tell Chloe to go spend $7.99 on a box of stuff. Oh, I am going to check Mama Pee Wee's packages to see if it says delayed till tomorrow. It should tell us. I have the email open. Delayed till tomorrow. No, I think Zoe's package was stolen. Post office says it was delivered. Should send Chloe down to check on the post office, but you know what? And I think this is Zoe's package. Portland. Let's look. So this one here is saying there's a weather delay again, apparently. So they're not loading it on a truck. They're not moving it. So, and look at this. Mama Pee-wee paid 2 days shipping for this package, and it's been sitting in Friday Harbor since the 19th. You know, or whatever. So it says it's out for delivery. Nope. Update delivery 12/23 by 8 p.m. So if they don't deliver today, we'll get an update via email. This one says updated delivery for 12, initially expected 12/18, update delivery pending. So it's not even there. It says delayed because of weather. Then Mama's package. This says supposed to be delivered, whatever that present is, to Zoe. This is the FedEx one. I don't know where she went to the company, Amazon or whatever. Again, you know, I'm not going to make the joke again about the scanner. No. This one here, whatever it is stuck in Fife. And because it's a Friday, and Fife is, I don't know how far it is, the nearest FedEx hub's Redmond, I think, or Burley. Are you squeaking? And the nearest FedEx, I'm going to check Google Maps real quick just to check on something, just to be funny, okay? Google Maps. And then I'm going to check Fife because I want to know how far Fife is from here. So go Fife, Washington. I think that's north of or south of Olympia. Let me look. So, all right. So Fife is near Tacoma. All right. So it's outside of Tacoma near Puyallup. Okay. So I want directions. Okay. Let's just see. Directions. All right. So I'm just doing for home. Okay. So Zoe's other the first package I think was stolen because it's not here and I haven't checked outside. I will check my camera in a second just to see if it's there. They said it was delivered. So this says it's 3 hours and 32 minutes, but it's been sitting in Fife since yesterday, apparently. It got into Fife on the 22nd at 10:55 p.m. and it says in transit. It was in Fife. It's not saying where it is at 10 o'clock last night. So today, if it did get there, it would end up in Redmond. And then it would go on to Burlington or whatever. And then they'd get it to Friday Harbor. Unfortunately, currently, they're not saying what's going on. And they're not talking about delivery. So, you know, another stressor for me. But just to be nice, I will go check my door. Or the camera, at least. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I'm not going to be doing it over Christmas anyways. I think my Christmas dinner is screwed. No offense, I might be eating a pot pie for Christmas dinner, so I might not even be online. No offense to anyone. I might be in a bad day Christmas Day. I mean, literally, I'm going to probably be in the worst mood ever. So... all right. Yeah, why would you be in a bad mood? I'll explain in a minute, Moppy. I'm trying to get my phone to work, my application tablet to work. It's not working properly. Okay, here we go. Now, before you guys sit there and say, oh, I'm a real woman, you're just discriminating against trannies, I'll tell you something. A real woman does have a lot of stressors. All right, so my camera is showing no packages. See? No. Damn fucking auto voice. There, see? No packages at the door. There you go. You guys see firsthand. Okay, so where was I? I was saying something about bad news. Oh, yeah. So anyways, I asked Chloe the other fucking day, okay? It's a true story. People say, oh, you lie. I asked Chloe the other day, clean up Ebo's cage. Chloe keeps talking about it, but doesn't do it. Well, without Ebo's cage cleaned, I can't get into the freezer pretty much because the cage is getting heavier and heavier, and I can't get a ham that's got a defrost. Now, Mama Pee-wee's probably, or not Mama Pee-wee, Mama Fanny's gonna probably say, huh? Which means it's telling me I need 7 times 8 is 56 hours. So I need approximately almost 3 days to defrost a prime rib if I do it today, which means it might be ready to go Monday. So what do I do? Anyone got any suggestions? Prime ribs got to be cooked. So, yes to live on Christmas. Well, I don't want to do live. You know why? Because frankly, it's going to be a bad day because I can't get a hold of my Christmas dinner. It's still frozen. No one cares. Everyone thinks, and I'm not talking about Zoe in general. I'm saying somebody in that room only thinks about themselves. So if I go without Christmas dinner, I ain't going to fucking be online because my dinner is the only thing I care about. That's the thing. I don't care about people's presents. I care about my prime rib. And if I don't get my prime rib, bad mood for me. Let me go to friends after writing today. Oh, well, I hope you have a great day. Plain and simple, I hope it's really great. Yeah. I, on the other hand, like I said, I don't want to go live because if I don't have my Christmas dinner, what's the point? People are just going to send me nasty email bombs being like, yeah, your reviews are Chloe. I bought Chloe a ham. And Chloe's not even willing to fucking defrost the damn son of a bitch. Bigger condo fireplace. Nice. This cold spell sucks. I want it right by the fire. Do you think packages really slow? I do. I mean, literally. It says it was delivered last night at 5:16. Moppy was barking for a half hour. Look, I just explained something once. Do I got to show you once more? Okay, let me show you once more, okay? So you can see it. I think it was stolen because look. Let me show you, okay? There. You see this? See my door, right? Now look in the hall and look at the thing, right? Concrete is above. You see the lattice work right there on the corner there up above? That lattice work. Now, if you look down below, it's concrete. Anything between that door and all the way at the end where that fire extinguisher is, all the way down to the other apartment is completely pitch black. That means anyone can slink down there and steal it when there's no lights on. No lights. And at 5 o'clock, there was pitch black, no lights at all. Not even in the parking lot. Cameras aren't running in my house. This camera wasn't running. The apartment manager's cameras weren't running in the parking lot, monitoring things. So that is the times that more likely things happen. Moppy went ape several times last night. During which, when I got up, I took Moppy to the bathroom first. Papa power's out, so we took him out. There was no package then, and there was no package when I did my security checks for the neighbors last night. Nothing. So they're claiming it was delivered at 5:16 p.m. on my door. Moppy went ape a couple of times last night. Thing is, all you need to know is this hall is pitch black. And if I open my door and someone's hanging right on the right side of that picture there, right side of the door, inside the hall, going towards the other unit, no one would know that they're hanging right by that door that could actually assault you and break in your home if you open it. It's completely pitch black. I mean, literally dark. You can't see anything with the clouds and the snow and the ice and no power in the parking lot, no lights anywhere. Not even the street lamps were lit. Yeah, you do the math. So was it stolen? Possibly. It said delivered. That's why I said last night would have been the perfect time, as Chloe said, to pinch things. Even Trish and the Connors were talking about that. Even the ladies' lamp, if you were paying attention earlier, so either the Jehovah Witnesses, one of the Jehovah Witnesses lost their fucking lantern. They had it outside the door to light it up because they wanted to make sure things were good. I walked past the first time I saw it. The second time she accused me of stealing. I said, let's talk to the sheriff. Turns out I wouldn't steal their lantern. I'm not a thief. Thing is, someone pinched her lantern. So, you do the math. Could it happen? More likely, yes. Trish has been talking about her packages being stolen. There's several tenants in the building that would do it. Why? Because they can. Maybe they're meth addicts. Maybe they're drug addicts. No one knows. But point is, yeah, well, I'm not pushing for live, but I just made my peace with my prime rib. You see, prime rib needs to be defrosted. But unless I get off my ass and get off YouTube, Chloe ain't going to do anything. And that means she's going to ruin Christmas dinner if I don't fucking get off of YouTube eventually and let someone, the thing is, she doesn't care. All she wants is to fucking, do it her way, her times. And that's what's stressing me out. The other day, I asked God to take me home. You probably laughing about that. Yeah, I asked him to take me home. I can't take her anymore. I can't. Literally, I can't fucking sit there for 5 hours and then let her be like, oh, I'm going to my room. You can go hungry. Oh, I'm going to do I'm going to make up all the dishes so you don't eat. That's the stuff I have to deal with every fucking day. And yet people call me a lazy bastard with a cooter. Yeah. And this is the stress I got to go through every fucking day. Informed delivery is saying there's nothing coming from you yet. They didn't screen capture picture it. So, my informed delivery of the USPS, nothing. I got my sister's Christmas card 3 weeks later. And by the way, Dad didn't send me a Christmas card either, cheap son of a bitch. So, I'm just too damn angry with him, Anyways, Christmas card, nonka, zilch, nothing. So it says here there's one mail piece today. Yeah, see? One mail piece today. Apparently it's for Chloe on insurance. Yeah. Yesterday there was 3 pieces, and yet yesterday the mailbox was empty yet again, by the way. This stuff was empty yesterday. And then Tuesday's mail came in on Wednesday. Came in on Wednesday. Yeah, so Tuesday's mail came in on Wednesday. Thursday's mail never came in. And Thursday was 3 pieces, none. And today is another piece. So we got like 4 mail pieces not in, and Christmas and, Connors. And then I have 3 packages. This one says delivered. This one says might be in on the 24th. This one says the 27th, and no Christmas card from you. So, look, I'm not going to stress about a Christmas card, okay? Well, that's the thing. I sent you a Christmas card, too. I use Snoopy, if you didn't know. Fortunately, Dad didn't get my Snoopy card. Pee-wee. Apparently, my extended family, Pee-wee, and none of them got my Christmas card yet. Thing is the mailman's been ordered to unload the outgoing box every week, it seems. Otherwise, if it doesn't fill up, he's not taking it in until it's full. So the mail system is becoming screwballish. So, I mean, one of my guys, basically, one of my friends said when I sent money orders, he's like, oh, it got her 3 weeks later. Yeah, it's because they're not basically taking all the outgoing mail when they're supposed to. They want to basically have a full load, Mike Allen, no, because Mike Allen's coffee hasn't been shipped yet either. It didn't ship his coffee out. Reason for it is because it's fucking black ice everywhere. I nearly fell on my ass this morning or last night. And his coffee has been bought, but his coffee hasn't shipped yet. I got him 3 bags of coffee. He'll get it when he gets it because, frankly, as I told him, it's snowing out. Till the weather changed to a nice toasty thing, the only thing I'm worried about is my prime rib. What would Mike go on? You better not go without dinner. Oh, I think I'm going to. That's the thing. I think I'm going to because think of it, son of a bitch went to bed. I mean, before you came on, Mama Fanny said, oh, I'm sorry if I caused her a fight. It wasn't her fault. Mama Fanny made a statement. Statement is, why isn't Bun Bun's cage cleaned? I said, oh, well, excuse isn't a power outage. Chloe got mad and started attacking me verbally. Thing is every time I bring up bunny cleaning, Chloe says, oh, put him in his cage and I'll do it when you wake up. Then when I get up, she's in bed still sleeping. So to me, it's more likely Christmas dinner, It's not the dishes. You know what the issue is? Let me tell you the issue. A, Ebo's cage needs to be cleaned. Simple thing, right? Once Chloe gets Ebo into the small kennel to get it cleaned up and empty everything today, and then she never cleans up the outside, right outside the door. She just leaves a lot of pellets, so I got to go out there and sweep every time. Then, once the cage is cleaned, hypothetically, and by the way, she does clean the cage in the tub. The tub's harder to clean because there's no water, so she's going to have to do something, right? Third problem is unless I want to lift up 25 or 30 pounds of pellets with him in that cage to get my dinner taken out, we don't have the room in the fridge. Fridge needs to be cleaned. I've cleaned it 3 times already, and yet the dishes are piling up. She doesn't want to do them because the dishwasher's broken. And 2 is there's rotten food in there she doesn't want to deal with. So, oh no, whose fault is it? They call me a lazy ogre. I could do all this myself without her, but she's got to leave. Thing is, she doesn't want to do it. She wants to control everything. If she wants everything done on her time, And this is why I was going to talk about mental illness for a second. People sit there and say, I'm the mentally ill one. But look what's going on, huh? Snaps at me over the bunny cage because Mama Fanny makes a comment. And then the dishwasher's broken. I'm supposed to budget for a new dishwasher. I'm supposed to budget for a refrigerator. I'm supposed to budget for a microwave for her. Mini fridge. How do I budget anything when she doesn't earn anything? And then everyone calls me a slave driver. So the thing is, if I tell Chloe to do something, she wants to earn it. She earns it. If she doesn't, she lets this place go to the pots. Manager kicks her out. Anyway, I look at it. I win. I offer her my services. I provide, and she does. She doesn't provide service back. She doesn't get. And then she steals my money anyway I look at it. So anyway I look at it, who wins here? It's a win-win situation. In the meantime, if I have a stroke between now and time she gets evicted, well, then I'm screwed. Plain and simple. Yes, I know. My blood pressure, I can feel it. I can literally fucking feel it in my head. I think it's the hormones unbalanced. But when I talk about her, I get stressed because, frankly, she fucking puts fear in me. That's true. She puts fear in me. I mean, literally, she fucking yelled at me this morning, attacking, I mean, literally. I mean, dishwasher breaks. I talked to a technician. He said, oh, you're supposed to have it on 2.5-hour timer, not 45 minutes. That's why it failed. I mean, again, relax. Blood pressure. Yes, I know. Yeah, but even if the dishes are done, my dear, she won't do them. And the bunny cage she won't do. And then I have to get the meat out. There's a 20-pound ham I have to defrost. Ham takes 3 to 5 days to defrost. I told Chloe this. Chloe doesn't give a shit. I told Chloe I needed at least 2 to 3 days for my prime rib. She doesn't care. She's just like, and I told her to clean the fucking fridge. She doesn't give a shit about it. Everything she demands should be handed to her because she's a woman. And she needs to be pampered like a fucking woman. That's what she tells everyone on Facebook. I'm not being pampered because my roommate's an asshole. Yeah, if I do them, but you know what? I can't do them. You know why? Because she tells me I'm too blind and retarded and stupid. I can't see because I'm blind and retarded. I can't do dishes because I miss too much. Yet she destroyed the dishwasher. Now she's using it as a dish drainer, and the damn dishwasher sometimes overfills because she doesn't pump the water out of the bottom, and she destroyed it. So I'm not going to even argue anymore. So, yeah. Anyways, thought about getting some sausage links for breakfast. What, toilet broken again?
I guess on the topic on your video now.
No, we were talking about prime rib. And now we missed the deadline to defrost it. Same with the ham.
Why?
Because the fridge wasn't cleaned and we have no room for it. That's what I was talking about. I said, I don't mind eating a pot pie for Christmas dinner.
Oh my goodness.
We were just conversing about...
You told me to make room for it.
I did. 3-4 days ago. They got bad soup in there.
My ass. I never heard about it.
I'm not going to argue with you again. I don't want you going back to bed.
Room for it now, and you can just.
There is 2 pots that need to be cleaned, so we need to. I'll take care of it later. Right now, my head's hurting. My blood pressure is going through the roof. I'm feeling bad.
Like, get off your video.
And do what?
I'm not sure.
Anyways, what were we talking about, Zoe? We're talking about packages. Yes, packages was more likely stolen. Yes, I'm worried about Pee-wee's present and your other present and how my bank card's down a lot more. And I'm trying to save as much money as possible because of things. And then, I wanted a gift card from Poppy. Not going to get. And at least I can rebuild my spending on my gift cards because I spent most of my money I saved from all the donations I got to buy other people Christmas presents because that's what I was told to do. So I'm a bad person, I guess. Dishes aren't going to go out. Power's not going to go out again. And if it does, it'll probably be in the Midwest, not here. They already fixed it. Took 9 hours to fix it, so I'm not worried about that. Better do dishes in case power goes. No. The power's, The thing is, I'm not going to, Yes, we know Ebony needs his cage cleaned. That's the thing. Chloe said between 8 and 10 o'clock she was going to do it. All she's got to do is have me put him in the cage and she'll run it out and clean it. But then, once his cage is clean, I got to pull the meat out. The problem again is we don't have any room with rotting soup and pots.
When your video's done, I'll go clean the fridge. Once I clean the fridge, you can put the meat in there once I put Boon Boon in here.
Fine. Thank you.
I'm going to get a bath. I'm going to get a bath ready.
You want me to fire up a pot of water? Or are you just going to use... Because the sink's completely overfilled.
I'll fill it up from in there.
Okay. Make sure to run that hot water will be like a lukewarm bath, so... Yeah, well, guess what? You heard that. What did you say? No, they must be done because bunny turd is biohazard. If power goes out, if it gets in food. What food? I never... Look. When the power goes out, we don't even touch the fridge. We don't open the fridge. Chloe doesn't cook anything. All Chloe does is goes into my prepping room, like the other day, and grabbed, what was it she grabbed? She grabbed some almonds and cashews and ate them, leaving me to look at sausage links for breakfast this morning. But
I'll go get your sausage.
I don't want you to buy me any sausage links. I'm not spending any money if I don't have to. But because of the managers complaining about these things, you don't need to worry about,
Well, I can worry about whatever I want to.
Talking to Zoe, not about you. You don't need to worry about any. You already caused me enough stresses for me to have a heart attack.
That caused you a lot of stress.
Before the power goes out? What? You think the power's going to go out again? I don't think so. I mean, literally, I don't think so. It's snowing again? You gotta be kidding me again. Now I turn around, it's snowing. No, Christmas Day, I don't know why this thing snows. Anyways.
Well, it is winter now, so.
Yeah, but close to changing at 40 degrees today and melt this damn son of a bitch. Oh yeah, my coffee cups. I'm so good to touch. Son of a fucking bitch.
What son of a fucking bitch?
This fucking flies in my coffee bitch.
I'm glad you did this.
Yes, I know you gotta do dishes, but I don't know why I got fucking flies in here, man.
Well, I gotta get dishes done, okay?
Bastards in my coffee. Sometimes I wonder if that's all they like to do is live in my damn coffee. Hold on, what is Zoe saying? Bunny turd and cup. Oh yes, thank you for that joke. I already know about his bunny turd in my beer. I mean, literally, you know. Mm. Yeah, well, it might be 6 degrees. Last time I checked, the wind chill factor was negative 31 in Chicago. You know what's really hard, Chloe?
What's hard? What's really hard?
Trying to resist the need to spend $7.99 for a damn thing of a box of sausage links or a big box.
I understand you're craving them.
Not really. Donka, really? I'm just hungry as hell.
Alright.
But I can wait. That's the thing. Besides that, we're running low on milk anyways, and I gotta tap in to get milk.
What time is it? 8:57?
It's almost 9. I'm gonna get ready for putting movie in paste. I can do a.
Yes, I can run to King's before I
You don't have to run anywhere. I need to check on the trash cans. Trash cans are overflowing. Oh God, what's that smell?
Yeah, that's gonna be taken out today.
Oh, stinky, stinky.
We'll try to get it out today. I'll try to.
Pour vinegar and baking soda down the drains to help kill the bugs. You know, I was complaining to Dad about that the other day, right? He says, oh, they're like little sewer bugs. They don't harm anyone. Well, apparently the neighbor's like, oh, I got these bugs coming out of my plumbing, and it's all the people downstairs. They don't clean. Well, the manager, you know, she's got these cameras, right? So the story goes is she was talking to my advocate the other day. Funny story. And the advocate said, so what's wrong? You know, she's like, Rita never leaves her apartment. So,
What?
Rita doesn't leave her apartment. Then she said, what happened? Well, I think Rita's not allowed to leave. Then they got into the conversation about cleaning. So the guy upstairs complained, too many bugs and everything else, right? Well, the manager goes to Mel and says, well, we have camera footage in the parking lot when everyone takes the trash out. Only one who doesn't take the garbage out that much is Rita and Chloe. So, you know, the manager's like using the cameras to spy on everyone. You know. So then the manager emails me and says, oh, good to see you last night. Oh, by the way, I'm like, what? You probably surface only because there's no cameras to see that you never come out of your place. Yeah, so funny story. Mm-hmm. There's cameras in the parking lot that keeps an eye on the troublemakers. But the problem is at night the cameras are infrared. So basically they don't have like night cameras. They have like cameras, you know, in parking lot and stuff. But problem is it doesn't have infrared, and so, you know, or any of those things at night. And so because of it, you know, the manager, what the hell? Trash out every day and wash dishes. Yeah, but the thing is these cans that basically get filled every like 3 or 4 days. So, you know, the Chloe's opinion is just pull it out. You know, if we just basically waste half a garbage bag, it's not good. I mean, we're not throwing away we're not putting most rotten food in there. we're usually tossing heavy things in from time to time, like old expired salad dressing bottles and barbecue sauce, from time to time. But otherwise, there's not much to basically do. I mean, Chloe eats a lot of these TV dinners, so unless you want, oh, yes, I forgot to put this in the trash. So the other day, Chloe put this in the, what do you call it? Put this in the,
I'll put it in. Okay. That trash has to go out today. I'll do it.
well,
today.
yeah, I was just putting something in there. See? This cuts down a lot right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
The door will take it out soon.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying, So basically, I also got to go and check the garbage can in the bathroom because usually that's where we put all the toilet paper rolls. We don't, Look, the point is let me put it this way so you can understand, Zoe, okay? Even Chloe understands this. The problem, what are you cooking now?
I'm boiling some water.
Oh,
so
for the tub?
in case I run out of hot water. I'm taking a bath, and then after my bath, I'm gonna start cleaning. Just do it if we're doing your damn video.
Can I just make a statement here? I'm trying to talk here. Basically, Chloe knows the drill. What'd you break this time?
I didn't break
Okay,
anything.
cool,
I
thank
knocked
you.
something over.
Let me just tell a story, okay? The manager has the cameras in the parking lot that monitors the comings and goings of all the tenants, right? Reason they installed this is it was a security measure because there's tenants that have been breaking into other tenants' apartments. Tenants are stealing other people's packages, but there's no proof. Other proof is they can't make some neighbors stick. For example, the meth head that got evicted was also running her apartment as a whorehouse. They needed evidence, so they started stacking the decks and putting cameras in places where they put signs up. If anyone fiddles or damages the cameras, you're evicted type thing, right? Which is legal. So they put these cameras in to keep an eye on the junk cars, who's coming and going, running the whorehouse, what drugs are being passed along in the parking lot if there's drug dealers, which there are, what tenants are breaking the law, why the police are there for whatever reason, why is EMS there. Like the other day, the manager said, why was EMS there twice? When she asked the half the tenants, they didn't know. The EMS came out 3 times. First 2 times is they checked my vitals and stuff and said, stay home. Third time, wasn't feeling good 24 hours later, they took me in. They didn't see me go in because it was nighttime, right? And so they didn't see who was being loaded up or anything. But the problem is they use the cameras to find out who's troublemakers, who's this, who's that, why the sheriff's coming, etc. Thing is the tenants demanded cameras, so they put them in. Now the manager is now saying that one of the people they're trying to evict is using the camera is a privacy issue card, and they're violating the privacy, and she's basically trying to make it stick, which it might look like she can get away with it because they didn't tell anyone the cameras are there. I mean, I remember one day walking outside, and the manager looked at me, and she says, oh, you're going to start peeping with people? I said, no, I got my binoculars for a reason. And what did she do? She said, what are you looking at? So I'm looking at the camera in the corner. Didn't even notice it was there. So she said, oh. And then I took the binoculars back in. Why? Because it had to be done. You see, point being is they are now installed cameras to keep an eye on the tenants. Whether they're walking in and out, whether they're going in and out. The reason they freaking sit there and the managers are surprised surprised with what's going on, you know. Got it. A whole house. What the actual F word? The best little whorehouse on the island? Yeah, pretty much. Right, Chloe? Chloe can testify on that one.
And then the best drug house was over there before they got evicted.
You hear that? The best little whorehouse was right there on the island. The best little drug house was over there. So the manager had to put cameras in because the African American Hispanic Latino was a drug user and drugs, you know.
The Hispanic lady,
Say it ain't so.
the Hispanic lady who was a wannabe white woman.
Yeah, the one you called a fucking beaner today, which you shouldn't have been racist. Look, dirty dishes and your island is nutso. No, we're not nutso. Our island's great. We don't have much crime. It's only in certain areas. I mean, look, the old lady that lived down upstairs, what was her name? Denise, she moved. She gave her place up, and Chelsea moved into her place. Now Chelsea's complaining about the electric bill.
Santana's whole place has that lady from the pharmacy.
Yes, I've never met this Stacy lady. She seems like a real crackpot, too. No
Yeah,
offense.
like, the maintenance crew, don't complain about them because they do their job really well.
Oh, really?
They
You
fix
do
my
know?
stuff the very same day it breaks.
Oh, really? You know what? I'd like to put her in her damn place because when I saw her the other day when I was outside, she didn't like me at all. Manager and I were talking about the repairs. She said she couldn't get it done due to the tub due to certain things. But thing is the advocate hasn't even called me either. It's Friday, and apparently, rumor has it the advocate's on a plane going to Belize or getting ready to go to Belize. So she's not literally going to be calling us till next month. Which, so you found a way to.
Apparently, one time Central America used to all be.
You better be careful. I don't want water going on my damn computer.
I got this. Smell it. I was gonna say something, so you interrupted because you're too worried about something I wasn't gonna do. Fucking hell.
Now I get yelled at again. Who is these package stealing people? Well, apparently, for what I understand from Trish, well, she's thinking about it actually, and if she does, that means the Family Resource Center might never ever get basically back to normal. Did you know?
Even as far as ever not, they won't get back to normal. They haven't been normal since the damn fucking pandemic.
That's because too many people rely on them for help for everything, and they can't do everything. See?
Yeah, well.
Say it ain't so, Rita. What? Best little whorehouse on the island. You're leaving when?
I'm going out today to clear my head.
Yeah, I understand that, but you said you're leaving, so where are you going?
Out.
Who are these packages? Well, like I said, Trish asked me to hold on to her packages because everyone keeps getting a package stolen. Apparently, Trish is getting her packages stolen. Same with Spam. Same with Diana. Apparently, same with Boatman. Same with Chelsea. Same with Kathy. Vix, of course. I don't know what's with Vix, you know.
I cannot wait to get the damn hose.
The manager already said no to the hose last night. She said we can't have the hose because if it leaks, we're responsible for the water damage since we don't have insurance.
I don't care. If they don't fix it by January, I'm doing it. Because I'm doing it safe way where it's not going to fucking leak. As long as it's only out when it's used and then put away when it's not used. I don't care. At this point.
I do. I'm the main leaseholder. It'd be on my head, she said.
So, like they have cameras in the house.
Nah, no to hoses. That's the thing. No to hoses.
I'm still getting it anyway. It doesn't do any harm. They want to make it hard for us to live here because a Marine wannabe upstairs.
So you're blaming the guy upstairs for your basically bad luck. You want to blame everyone but yourself. How many buckets do you still need?
Several more. Yeah, it's just that people don't care if some people stink or not because they don't care.
Look, the problem is you're blaming everything on everyone else because you want to blame everyone saying it's discrimination when it isn't.
It's not, I'm not saying discrimination, I'm saying selfishness.
It's not selfishness. Managers doing their job when they do it. I mean, literally. The manager knows. I've already...
Time.
Look, you're basically blaming everything on the fucking guy upstairs because you can't blame anyone else.
All he does is complain about the littlest things. If a leaf fell on his front porch, he complain about it and blame us for it.
He doesn't complain at all. Manager tells me he never complains. Manager said he never complains about anything.
Oh, he complains all the time. He's been complaining ever since.
Yeah, but the manager said if he complained at all about us, he would and we'd get the reports. She said there is no reports. She even told us to Mel. Thing is, you're basically making a molehill out of something. I mean, literally, you're going paranoid. Sorry, everyone. I'm trying to be polite. And they're not allowing us to have a hose either. She said this last night. You buy a hose and you're being evicted right away. It's going to happen. I'm not going to allow the hose to leak. She won't allow it. She already said this. It's no to hoses. You see, that's the thing. You want to do something.
And you're already saying that they won't have it fixed by the 3rd.
No, I said you got to give them time. You're basically being an impatient turd nugget.
Will they have it fixed by the 3rd? Will they have it fixed by the 3rd? I guess they won't. I'm not gonna use a fucking hose.
More water you need?
Move.
I did. Your coffee has been purchased. I just haven't gotten out to get it, Mikey, due to the fact the weather is bad. So as soon as the weather clears up, I'll send it to you. I promise.
Yeah, you already said they're not going to have it fixed by the 3rd.
Look, you want to cause me blood pressure?
Are they going to have it fixed on the 3rd?
Said, give it some time. Be patient, you little shit.
Well, it means it might be after the 3rd.
Well, I still say give it time.
Oh, give it to what? Spring, summer?
I'm
not waiting till summer and doing this the whole fucking time. I'm sorry, but
I don't understand, Zoe.
I'm doing the hose. I don't give a fuck. Because between Christmas and the 3rd, that's plenty of time. Fine, I'll give it till February. If you don't have it fixed by February, I'll be getting the hose by then. Because January is plenty of time for them to fix it. If you want to throw me on the streets, I'll have ice cold. They'll never sell me. And CPS.
Excuse me, you're doing this live right now? You're making threats against the former neighbor?
Sound like they're watching.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think that former neighbor's watching?
Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, it's a nursery rhyme.
there's a neighbor upstairs. His tub broke. They fix it right away.
Oh, God. You got to basically attack him again. Yeah.
He stopped taking help, and we were told to accept it.
And that was the manager 4 years ago.
I don't care. At this fucking point, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm not going to be resorted. I don't want to be resorted. I'm going back to Arizona in June, and I'm going to put myself on Section 8 out there. And however long the wait list is, I'll wait while I'm out there. There's plenty of places I can stay out in Arizona while I wait for Section 8. And I'm doing it. I'm sick and fucking tired of Fuck Day Harbor. Sick and tired of calling Barry the Beaner. Too.
There is renters laws, but every time I talk about it, I don't know. I know there's like 2 days for an air conditioner or heater, but thing is, we've already put in 4 work requests for this problem before it basically broke. Now that it's broke, they don't give a shit. They only care about whatever they're caring about. Chloe's not making a mountain out of a molehill. I mean, look, I'm patient.
Not making a mountain and molehill. I'm just temporarily fixing the problem myself, taking matters in my own hands. They're not going to be up there off their asses to do things. I'm sick and tired of waiting. And guess what? They want to evict me for trying to make a shower work. Well, guess what? I report them to the state for failing to even fucking fix things within the 2-day window. And I'll get this place shut down if that's the case.
Great. Now she wants to shut down my home. Now she wants to shut down my home.
I don't care. I'll get the whole place shut down.
So you don't care if I'm homeless just because you're fucking angry about a bath.
I don't care if this place gets shut down because I will get shut down if I have to.
So you shut down my home because you're angry. So you don't care about anyone but yourself. I don't remember how long it's been. When did it break? Do we remember? Was it Monday? No, let me check my email log. I know I emailed Mel.
Skagit Transit shut down too.
Come on, quit fucking being a dickhead.
I'm not being a dickhead. I'm not a fucking dude.
Well, you're being a fucking asshole. You're treating everyone like crap and telling everyone you're going to get them evicted in the entire building just because of it. You're causing me to basically go through the roof. I'll need to find out when the advocates, Here we go. Apparently my email from Mel's been deleted.
In response to what I said, we'll probably say, well, get rid of Chloe, get rid of Spring or something.
Who?
The advocates will say that.
The advocate didn't say that. The advocate was supposed to call me about a couple things. She never did. One thing was about the tub. Fortunately, the advocate's email went missing in my email box. Well, that's probably because it's on page 2, I bet. Yeah. It's 181 in my inbox. Mel, is anyone here? Okay, just go down the list here. Let's see these.
Maybe I will be homeless because maybe then I'll get better health being homeless.
I didn't say anything, did I?
Well, I'm leaving anyways in June.
Is that when when I'm resorted?
Yep, I'm leaving. I don't want to be resorted. I'm done. I'm fucking done. They ain't gonna fix any of the problems here, then I'm leaving.
Well, what's the problems? I don't see any problems. I just say patience.
Having to run back and forth like this.
A jackknife truck. Wow. 40 emails cleaned out. Okay, so I deleted 7 emails. Okay. Just cleaning up a bit of my email, peeps. I'm trying to calm down too, by the way. I would say something, but you know. What is it? Plus, I live with spinning distance of lake, literally like 1 block. Yeah, check if it was for the end. Look, Zoe, you sit there and you say to me, oh, give them hell. Let me put it this way. They don't answer the fucking phone, and they surely don't answer their fucking email. They don't care. They take the rent, and then they go away. And when you see them and you talk to them, they say, oh, we know about that, but we can't do anything right now because of the fucking...
Because the people aren't paying their rent.
Then they say because the fucking freeloading dumbasses, I'm getting so damn pissed, I need to use the toilet anyways. Let me just basically say it this way. That they turn around and they say, oh, well, you know, the manager and the owner basically made a deal that...
They made a deal that the manager and the owner made a deal.
She keeps interrupting me. I'm getting really pissed and angry. Literally, she doesn't need to fucking keep her triggers going. This is what's triggering me. Now, can I finish my story? Oh, yeah, go attack your fucking roommate, ex-roommate who just had a boob job done yesterday.
Yeah, they look like a dude with boobs.
Well, I don't care. Can I fucking finish without you interrupting every fucking second and giving me high blood pressure? Or do you want me dead? Now, the manager doesn't answer their phone. They don't fucking answer their email. And they surely don't answer to the fucking advocate that often. Because the advocate disappeared. The advocate, which I was looking for email, was supposed to call me yesterday. Now, I can send in an email and say, where was my phone call? Which I will. But as long as my phone call doesn't come in and she's on vacation for 3 weeks, to Belize, we ain't getting anything done. So she went to police. That means the advocate can't do anything. But the problem is then I'm trying to check my email. That's the thing. I sent something to Mel, and my email is But trying to find Mel's email. There we go. Okay, so apparently I sent pics to Higgins. Oh yeah, you know what? I sent it. So I believe it was Monday I sent pics to him. Anyways,
Oil.
I'm gonna go tinkle real quick.
I don't care anymore. So like you're trying to make things harder to do.
Whoa, why are you accusing me now? Look, I tried doing the administration deal. I've already put in calls. I've done everything. I've left voicemails. I've left everything. They won't answer. They don't care. Yes, it's been more than 2 days. Here you go. Read this, Mama Fanny. Read that. See?
It's taking forever. Just take it off now. I'm tired of waiting on my behalf. I'm tired of just waiting here. Can't have everything, right?
There you go. I'm checking something. I still got tinkle, by the way. I put in 4 working requests on the tubs, and the tub needs that. Tub's leaking. The tub's leaking type thing. Now it's broken. Let me look here.
Oh, I'll just say it's been leaking off and on.
Yeah, well, I put in 4 work orders.
Yeah. Say it's been leaking off on, then maybe I'll fix it. Otherwise, the thing will bolt out.
No, well, yeah, well, you got to put in another work order. But you know what? Even if you get a repair order, they're going to say we didn't put it in.
They probably have them at the door. I'll just fill out multiple ones.
Hold on. Found something here.
Matter of fact, I might just go to the apartment city or the office and go pick a few up. I'll take the whole damn stack. I'll keep pestering them with work orders. Maybe it'll wake them up.
Look, it says here, if you don't report any leaks, condensation, or poor ventilation in the area, you can be evicted by state law. Keep all common areas reasonable, clean, sanitizing, free of anything that will increase the risk of fire or accidents, you know. Okay, here you go. I found this that might be of an interest to you guys. So it says here, under state law, landlords must start repairs 24 hours if the problem has left you without hot, cold water, heat, or electricity, or is an immediately hazard to life. So, hot or cold water. If the problem's left you without hot or cold water, heat, or electricity, 24 hours. Okay. Landlords must report 72 hours if the problem keeps you from using a refrigerator, range, or oven, or any other major plumbing fixture to supply landlord. Again, this is only a case if landlord provides these appliances when rented to the apartment. Landlord must begin repairs within 10 days in all other cases. There you go. So, okay, there you go. So, any questions? Oh, yeah. I already left voicemails. I've left voicemails. Advocates left voicemails. Everyone's left voicemails. The manager just doesn't give a shit. Yeah, okay, cool. And look, it basically, Chloe's not at fault for it. We know this. But the repairman's been warned 4 times it was going to break. It breaks, they don't care. No, it says 10 days for everything else. We don't know if it's 24 hours or if it's, whatever law. But we've reported it. I even said we need to get a repair done. I told the manager this is urgent. I told the advocate it's urgent. Give me a second. I got to think. Against you with what? What do you son of a turkey? On what? You don't want to say anything? Fine.
I don't want to be signed on. I don't want to be on the lease side. I don't want them to be restored.
Well, they're not going to serve you anyway.
I don't want
Where's
them to.
fucking being turkey on you right now? What's your deal? All right, you sit there and say I'm gone against you for what? What did I go against you on, huh? Oh, really? Now that you're angry, maybe you should just pack up and leave today. I'm going to email your mom, let her know you're coming home. You're not going to get explained anything to me, so maybe you should just pack up and leave. What did tell me? What did I do? You mean the whole night? I talked to him last night. You literally said absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell fucking floods the place and I'm fucking liable. Yeah, damn it. Hey guys, what's up? You anyways.
Carrying buckets of water from the kitchen sink's going to cause damage too either way. And then with that, then they better be paying for, they better give me 4 vouchers a week for a shower house on the mainland and ferry vouchers. They better be coughing those up. Otherwise, as soon as I move, I'm going to get a lawyer. I'm going to find a really good lawyer in Phoenix.
What for? What do you need a lawyer for? Huh?
A lawyer.
What for? Why?
Shit out of the owners of the apartment. I'm suing the shit out of them.
Why? What did they do to you? Hold on. I'm getting a headache again. What did they do? Huh? What did they do to you?
Look,
I asked the question logically. What did the management do to you that there's no complete logic? I got a plan. I'm gonna have to take some pills, I guess. So what's taking you so long to get into the tub? Fine, I'm gonna go and close your door temporarily. Get in here. Because I'm going to fucking tell them what they said. You said so they can do something. It gives me a fucking headache. Oh, what are they gonna do? They're gonna force me to somebody else. What, the management of the I want to find out when they'll schedule this damn thing. Damn son of a bitch. Can I fucking rest without a headache? Or is someone going to fucking scream, you know? Oh, God, I want to leave. Since you're so... Can I just fucking... You son of a bitch. We'll check back. See, I don't want to be here anymore, Zoe. The thing is, you're leaving. I said when you leave, I leave. Now I gotta call the manager and fucking see what can be done. Let me see if I can get a hold of the management company. Uh, Let me see if she's in. She doesn't. I'll leave a message say this is urgent. You guys got it on video. It's an urgent issue, and I'm getting fucking abused over it. You guys are witnesses. I'm being abused over this problem. So, anyways, I left a message, and then I got an email. I'm going to email and just say, hold on.
think I put too much boiling water in there. Not to put some cold water in. Really, I'm sitting in that. I'm not sitting in that, so I put cold water in. I want the water.
Anyways, Mike, you want to go talk on YouTube for a bit? Or not YouTube, Instagram. Oh, yeah, YouTube. I can send you the link. We can talk about coffee. We can talk about what you want. Maybe you can calm me down. Anyways, I'm trying to send this email out because these dumbasses won't fucking do anything. I'll close the bathroom door for you in a minute.
Don't get closed, okay? I'm not gonna say anything.
No, I'm going to close it anyways. It's only practical and polite.
By the way, the curtain goes in the tub. Otherwise, water's gonna spill on the floor. I'll get used to it.
I apologize. I didn't notify you on the radio. The my hasn't cleared. Show me clearly not back that all over.
Yeah. So, Miss Zoe, would you like to see my would you like to see my email? I mean, I could cut and paste it to you. Oh, great. Got an email came in. Oh. Would you like to see my email that I sent the manager? I will gladly send you a copy of cut and paste on Discord of what I literally said to her. I think you might find it to be more to your liking. Of course, I also think I'm going to die before Christmas, too, if you didn't know that. That's something I don't tell much people. Mike, I'll give you the link in a minute, all right? Let me get on Discord. Let me get Skype up. I'm going to close that bathroom door. And when I get done, I'll be, I'll send you the link in a second. All right. I'll just wait and see if Zoe wants me to send it. No, I will talk to Mike, but I want to know if you want to see the email I can cut and paste that I sent to the manager. If you don't want to see it, I won't send it to you. But like I said, I don't think I have much more time left on this world, truthfully. And that's the damn truth. Excuse me while I use the bathroom. I already told the manager what's going on, okay? Sir, I reported that the damn thing needs to be fixed. How much more do I gotta fucking
I did
do?
a repair for him today. Do it.
Son of a bitch. All right, Mike, sending you the link out now. I got your address. Your coffee's purchased. Everything's good. Let me just get you the StreamYard link so you can join me. Please excuse me for talking like, thinking death's going to come, but feeling it for days. Head's killing me and nothing's happening. And there's your link today, Mikey. Making breakfast. I want fucking food. Getting fucking pissed. I don't want to talk. I want to know if you wanted the fucking link. I guess I don't need to send it to you, so it doesn't matter. I just gotta wait for Mike. Another email came in. Oh, yes. All right, Mike, waiting for you. I can put headphones in or I can turn my volume on. Let's just see what happens. You got the link, right? Or should I send it to, should I invite again? I don't want any more coffee. I just basically was talking to Zoe about sending her something. Unfortunately, I got a massive headache, okay? A big headache. It's like called a cluster bomb headache or a stress headache. It's been on for days. And yet I feel like I'm going to, pass away. Yet, my point is to this whole discussion, Mikey, is I got everything set up for you. So I'm waiting for you now. You say take my time. I've already had almost 2 pots of coffee. How much coffee do I need to drink? Need to have my headphones ready just in case for you. In the meantime, I'm waiting for you. There. I'm not taking my time. I just sent you the link. That's why I said, do I need to send it again? Oh, God. You and I have been knowing each other for years. There you go. Just make sure you have it. What is it says? Fine, I'm going to send it on Discord for you anyways. I want to show you exactly what I said. I'll even send Mommy Fanny a copy of it if she wants one. I don't know if she's still here, but I will show you what I sent to you. I'm going to see if Mel's in anyway. Let's see if she's actually in. I don't think she is. I think Mel just fucking bailed. All right, I'm going to send this to Zoe. Yeah, right here. See, you basically do it that way. You're basically sitting there and you're thinking, it works, Anywho, you do not have the power to fix it, but she does have the power to not a bunny living filled. Oh, she doesn't care. She doesn't care. You see, that's the truth. You see, you want to talk about something before I have a stroke. You see, I sent that email out, right? Zoe, if you're still here, I'm going to give you my phone number anyways, eventually. Thing is, I've left a message with the manager. I've emailed the manager. I've said this is a serious issue. Problem is, manager doesn't want to call me, right? I'm waiting for Higgins. Or not Higgins. So, secret is I wrote the manager. Now, you could sit there and tell me it's bullshit, but it ain't bullshit. Thing is, look what's going on. I mean, look. She doesn't want to do it. I mean, look, she wants to sit there and I don't want to live here. Then don't live here. You can move anytime, Chloe. So I'm waiting for you, Mike. What's going on, man? Skype's on and you're not replying. I sent you the link. Do I? Oh, fine. You know what? I'll send it this way. Hold on. Copy? Since you're on StreamYard with me, right? Let me see. Private chat. How do I do private chat? Okay, hold on. Oh, that's why. Because you're not in my studio yet. Duh. Fine, here. For you, Mike. Just click the link since you're waiting. Anyways, where was I? I don't remember. Anyways, let me just see what Zoe's got to say about that. Uh-oh. Oh, cool. Prisoner detail. Yeah. Couldn't remember what I was thinking. Yeah. Anyways, I screen everyone that comes in here. Anyways, but I'm hoping Zoe saw my notice. I can actually pull it up from here. See what Zoe's got to say. She probably doesn't care. But I basically posted that. My cousin Dinky doesn't even get to see what I wrote. But you have, just because. I mean, look. He shouldn't be living in filth. So apparently Zoe hasn't seen anything. So, I'm hoping. It's Friday, so Dad should be up. Sure, take your time having it. I already had a cup of coffee. I'm waiting for you, Mike. The reason I was going to leave is because I don't want to be here anymore. No one's talking. Zoe's making breakfast, which is fine, and then Fanny's not around. And then I got a headache. Yeah. Yeah, well, I pulled up everything. Hey, Mark. Yeah, so I pulled up everything. I've done everything I can. Ouch. That hurt. Ouch. Just hurt myself on the damn door. Apparently the screw's coming loose on the handle. So I poked myself. I think we're gonna have to tighten it. Where's Mike Davis? His name's Mike Allen, not Mike Davis. Fortunately, he's from Sacktown. Fortunately, no one's commenting. I've given the YouTube link, so thing is, you want to talk, Mark, feel free to email me then that link. Fortunately, there's not much coming. You want the link's right there if anyone wants to join. Just I screen people. So if you want to join, Mark, the link's right there in the live chat. Mike, same thing with you, man. Oh God. Mike, I sent you it on Skype. Bad Annie. I don't know anymore. So we got 6 people watching. Mama Fanny's I don't know what she's doing, but anyways. I think I'll go browse scanners. Damn it! Damn fucking son of a bitch. Go back to my fucking thing, wadded Peckerwoods. Damn computer. Is that as far as I can go? Because I just do open tabs like this. Damn Peckerwoods. All right, so January 9th. January 3rd. January 16th. Oh, yeah, I just love these. Oh, yes. Christmas is around the corner, and yet all gifts will be delivered in January. Oh, shit, that went up in price again. I'm going to have to look at that one and find out why. This one down in price again. Sweet. This one went down in price, too. All right, so that leaves us with 2 others to look over. Okay, so January 9th. January 9th. January. Okay, I'm going to look at this one because I'm pissed off at it. So apparently Amazon decided to raise this $20 because they can, because they're greedy son of a bitches. Might pay not to even fucking go through Amazon, this damn Peckerwoods. I don't want that. I want fucking new, and I want fucking Prime. Now let's see what comes up. So apparently this one here is Amazon Prime for shopping. It says here, shipped by Amazon and sold by Amazon, and it's saying I get it. Mark's here, good. Let's see, where's my headphones? Here's my headphones. Here we go.
Hey, Rita.
What's up?
Nothing much. What's going on?
I don't know. Got a headache. How about you?
Yeah. Oh, staying out of the cold for a little while.
Yeah, Zoe's got 31 below in Chicago, so I feel you, man. I know Higgins has got, like, last time I checked, it was 15 below zero. We have snow and approximately 34 degrees of the wind chill factor. Last time I checked was minus 15 below. So, you know, things will blow over by tonight at 10, and then they'll start to warm up 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyways, what's new? Anything?
Nah, nothing much. The same old, you know.
Yeah.
That's about it. Hey, there ain't no echoing or nothing.
Nope. I put headphones in today, so, you know, you must have got it fixed. I think it's Mike, Reverend Mikey, that magic mic that has the echo at times.
Where's Mike Allen at?
No, I don't know. Oh, he's in Sacktown, but I don't know where he went. He said something about getting an extra cup of coffee or something. Then the damn old fart vanished. See, I can make fun of damn. My head's killing me today. I mean, my head is literally killing me.
Did you take some aspirin or?
I took some ibuprofen, but my head's still killing me, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, my head's killing me, you know.
Yeah, that ain't good. You know, it's not good. Not feeling good. You know.
Well, it's not feeling good. It's the blood pressure, man.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, literally, hold on. Let me get my spit cup, my dip. I'll explain it to you in easy
All right.
terms. It won't take but a second.
Come on, Kyle.
Is it snowing out again? Yep, snowing again. Snowing and blowing in 31. All right, so, see, she moved my dip cup again. Well. So, I don't think. So, earlier today, my stress level went through the roof due to the fact that I was talking to Fanny. You know, Fanny's a moderator here too. Mama Fanny and I were talking about Bun's cage and how he's getting higher and higher up because of the poo level. Well, I said, you know, I've given Chloe some time. You know, I'm kind of lax on chores, but I said, you know, I've given Chloe plenty of times. You know, we've had power out. We had a blackout last night. So, you know, I said between blackouts and Chloe and everything else and her being a rebel and a dumbass and angry and all this crap.
Right.
She went because Mama Fanny said it's unfair to Bun to live in a pile of poo. Well, Chloe, of course, is just snapping at me and started attacking her ex-roommate, who literally had a breast lift and implants done. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, so yesterday. Then, you know, she went out and attacked other people. Well, you know, Zoe, of course, she's like, we need to get your control of your blood pressure down. Well, how do you get control of blood pressure when somebody yells? I mean, so later she started snapping over the bathtub. I don't know if you heard about it, but the tub's broken.
Oh, really? Wow.
So she's got to rush out with a bucket, and then she dumps hot water from the kitchen sink into the tub. But she decided to boil up like 4 pots of scalding water, and then she says, oh, it's too hot. Then she goes and fills up another bucket or 3 for cold water, and then she's, oh, too hot. Then she gets it to a nice temperature, and she's in there taking a bath. But the point is, you know, my stress level is basically almost to a breaking point. I mean, literally, right. I feel if my stress keeps going, I'm going to be dead before Christmas. Yeah, no one cares.
Do you take high blood pressure pills?
No, the doctor said until I get to see her, she's not going to prescribe me anything. So if I die between now and seeing her, thing is my stress levels through the roof. I mean, I'm feeling like a severe headache right up here. I mean, literally just feeling like I'm going to
Right.
explode, you know?
Yeah, you just got to calm yourself down, you know.
And it's so I emailed the manager, you know, again. And I said to the manager, listen, Chloe's threatening to take you guys to the state if her bathtub ain't fixed. And then I told her the truth again that I'm not allowed to leave my house. Yeah. And because of Chloe.
Right.
But at the same time, Chloe doesn't want to do anything. She wants basically, you know, so she's causing me too much stress.
Right, yeah.
Angrier and angrier, the manager doesn't want to restart her.
Right, yeah.
So what I'm doing is I'm sitting around going, you know, what do I do with the you know, the info? I mean, so I was talking to Zoe and I said, you know, I might not have Christmas dinner this year. I mean, you do know I got a nice prime rib block in there for myself. Thing is I have to defrost it. How do I defrost it if I can't get in there? And how do I do it if the fridge is dirty? You see? So Chloe's getting all combative, you know. And so now she basically thinks I turned against her because the manager said absolutely not over a freaking hose. And Chloe says, oh, well, you turned against me. I want to leave. Well, there you go. There's the door. The manager's
Right.
not going to let you. Yeah, I mean, you would think truly that, you know, the manager's right. Chloe puts in a hose and the hose leaks any way, shape, or form from here to the bathroom. Guess what happens? Who's liable? I am.
Yep.
For the leaking hose. But she's like, well, I'm not going to fuck the manager. I'm going to get it anyways. Well,
Oh, gee.
so I let the manager know the whole ins and outs on an email. Now, apparently, I sold Chloe upriver. But the thing is, I didn't sell Chloe upriver. I told Chloe the truth. You know, the manager needs to know. If Chloe's going to freaking go to these distances to get a bath in, then there's a problem. I mean, look, I told the manager, if you're out for the holidays, send me a date. You can fix the tub. We can work together. But if Chloe keeps pushing her buttons, I might.
Right.
I mean, literally, I could die of a stroke. Literally, the blood pressure is too damn high.
Yeah. Yeah, I try to calm myself down, you know. That's,
I try to be calm as calm can be, but truthfully, you can't be calm as can be anymore, Marquis, when it comes to freaking Chloe, you know.
right, yeah. I can understand that, you know, with Chloe, you know.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, literally, you know. So, you know, that's the thing, you know. I mean,
Right.
she's, you know, I mean, literally, she should basically think about other people. I mean, you know, you know, moderate Pee Wee, right?
Yep.
So the other day, Pee Wee turns around. She said something like, "Wish people would have more common sense to think of others instead of themselves."
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
literally,
there's a lot of people like that, right?
I mean, I look after everyone. You know, I try. I mean, I try to cater to a lot of people. You know, and yet, you know.
Right.
So Mike disappeared apparently again. I don't know where he did. I told him that you want to join me on Facebook. He's like or Instagram or whatever, and or not Instagram. Here on Skype or YouTube. You know, he's like, or StreamYards. Okay. And then he disappeared.
Might have fell asleep or something, maybe.
No, I always joke. You know, my husband, me and husband knows Mike for years, like 2009. So he's a good close friend / extended family member. So if anything,
Wow.
old brother Mike probably fell asleep. We always joke that he had narcolepsy. He'd be sitting there and he'd be like, so anyway, he'd be like, there goes Mike, let's turn off the camera. And then later he'd be like, oh, what happened? You fell asleep. Oh, no, I didn't fall asleep. No, I didn't fall asleep. Yeah, hubby was always talking about that.
Wow. You got to be careful with what, because he's a smoker and don't want to be having a cigarette Oh,
Oh yeah, I know it. Yeah, we saw him set his house on fire after he fell asleep with a cigarette in his mouth.
well,
So, did you go out yet and get more cakeys?
no, actually, I'm out. I'm gonna have to get some. Just waiting for my girlfriend to come back because I gotta get some gifts and stuff for my family. And
What, you're Mister? I'm a lazy turd that didn't get the gifts already, and you're basically got to go out at the last minute.
oh, I wait to the last minute, Rita. That's how I am. Yeah.
Why? Because you think you can get better deals?
Nah, I really don't like to shop for Christmas that much. But you gotta do what you gotta do. So,
So, when's she coming back, huh?
oh, I don't know. Pretty soon. Pretty soon, yeah.
Pretty soon, so you can go do your Christmas shopping. What, you're doing it today and not doing it tomorrow?
Yeah, well, see, I'm gonna go to my sister's tomorrow, and then to her friend's house on Christmas. So,
So you have to do your Christmas shopping today. Oh man, that sucks.
because I want to be with my family, but it's like not being with her. It's kind of like, what do you do?
No, I understand completely what predicament you're in. My
Yeah,
predicament is kind of different, because I got
right,
basically things to get done and I can't do it, so I'm just like, the hell with it. I mean,
right.
literally,
How long you been inside, Rita? I mean, the house.
I went out yesterday and walked probably 5 miles up and down the hill because I was doing my patrols with
Oh,
the
okay, that's good.
blackouts. But otherwise, I'm not allowed to leave at all. I'm allowed to basically stay here. But because it's daytime, I'm not allowed to go out. But at nighttime, yeah. But mostly I'm not allowed to leave at all. Yeah. You know.
Well, it's good to get out. You gotta clear your mind.
Yeah. Well, I try clearing my mind, but I ain't
I
clearing
know.
my. I'm not. I'm not clearing my mind when it's freaking 15 below zero and I'm all bundled up and I'm still frozen.
Right,
I mean, you wouldn't
right.
believe how many times, it wasn't frozen.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so, but yeah, I mean, literally, Chloe's just basically being a like,
Right.
I'm gonna, like, I
Yeah.
don't know anymore. I mean, I just don't know. I mean, she literally says, I turned against her. I'm not talking to you, you turned against me. Why? Because I can't let you use a hose in the house because it's wrong. I mean, back then, the old days, they had those little screw time hoses you connect to your bathroom sink, and my mom had one of those and connected up to in our old apartment. We had water beds, and we had to fill our water beds that way. But now, has anyone ever heard anything about water beds? I've not seen it or heard anything about water beds in a long time, man.
No.
Those are nice to sleep in if you get a semi-waveless water bed, but the thing is you know, I don't even know if they even make them anymore.
I don't know. They probably do.
Yeah, they probably have, probably in the leases. You may not have a water bed. No water bed for
Yeah.
you. I mean, do they even make them still?
They might. They probably do. They make everything under the sun. I wouldn't be surprised they didn't stop manufacturing them.
So apparently it says here the spy.com, it says, do they still make water beds in 2022? And the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Let's see, what happened to water beds? Waterbed was invented in the 70s. Waterbed was invented in the late 60s. All right, full-size waterbed, full liquid capacity is 1,600 pounds of water. Same time, people find coming to realize the waterbeds were quite a bit of work. Waterbed is extremely heavy, and moving it even a bit would require the entire bed to be drained. Bed frame also extremely heavy to hold it. Do they still make them? Yes, turns out there's still some sleep manufacturer producing. They're costing about $1,500 currently.
Oh, wow.
Keep finding out where you can still buy waterbed, soft frame, complete 20-inch waterbed mattress. $1,200. The Aspen 30-inch waterbed mattress, $1,400. The waveless waterbed mattress, $1,500. The Hydro Support waveless deep-filled waterbed, $400 if you get a cheapie, and it goes down the list. But these are just mattresses. Waterbed mattress right there that looks like a regular bed. The White Noise Queen 12 mattress, soft pillow waterbed mattress. Okay, that seems like an interesting thing. So it's like 3 different layers to make it look like a pillow top mattress. That's like $3,000. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I've always wanted I knew my uncle. He always had a waterbed.
Mm-hmm.
But he was one of those that I always liked the waterbeds. But
Right,
I
yeah.
always wondered what happened to them. Because he's like the waterbed's the only bed in the world.
Yeah.
He used to love his waterbed. I mean, but my mom had one for years too. But then my mom grew out of it, and went with a regular mattress. I remember when my mom was alive. Once I looked at her, and her boyfriend was there, and I said to my mom, I said, I have a personal question. And my mom said, okay. My mom's boyfriend said, no, you can't ask it because it'll be bothering your mom. I said, shut up. I said, what happened to you loving the waterbed? She said it was just too much work. And he's like, but it is fun. She's like, don't start. And I said, oh, I get it, you horny little bastard. He's just like, it's really that much. He says you got to drain it, fill it, drain it, and this and that. And,
Yeah.
you got to be careful. Apparently, they now make them thicker. But back in the day, a cat could puncture the waterbed, and the cat's always punctured them. So eventually, my sister had to choose cat or waterbed. She got rid of the cat for the waterbed. And eventually, she wanted a cat, so she got rid of the waterbed. But, by that time, it was just regular mattresses,
Right, yeah.
But, I always thought, damn it, cat, stay away from my waterbed, man. Yeah. So, what type of gifts are you going to be getting? Anything interesting?
No, just my regular, like, hand towels and towels, and stuff like that. Yeah, easy stuff. Got working on a budget, Rita. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, I hear you there. I hear you there completely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those cigarettes, they add up. I mean,
Well, are you still smoking, man?
yeah. I mean, been smoking like about half a pack a day. I cut down, but
So you're not like Mike
Right.
Allen, the Pez dispenser. Bink, pull it out. Bink. Do you remember that show? What's it called? It was on Fox. It was I can't remember the Critic. Remember the Critic?
No.
You don't remember the Critic with John Lovett's playing the voice, and he does critics of movies?
Yeah, it sounds familiar. Yeah.
Anyways, the makeup artist is Dolores. Every time he's sitting there and he's like, Dolores, does a cigarette come out of your mouth every time? She says, try it. He says, take it out. And she goes, bink. He's like, bink. Like a Pez dispenser. Bink, bink, bink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they add up, I tell you.
Yeah, everything adds up.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, everything, adds up.
Yeah. You try and win some money on the side, lottery tickets, that's like a scam right there, Rita,
Why I buy one I buy 2 lotto tickets a week, man, and I just go,
But yeah, it's hard to win.
Well, current jackpot is $510 million on Friday, 12/23, so it's tonight. So it's $510 million, if $500 million if you get the Mega Millions,
Right, yeah. Well, I got one number right when it was at the billion mark.
Didn't win
Yeah.
anything, did you?
Nah.
I know, isn't
But
that?
I picked one number right though, I mean
I
at
just
least
have the machine choose it for me. I'm just like, and if the
uh,
machine chooses me the winning number, I'll be happy anyways.
oh yeah, no doubt.
For $500 million, I'll just retire, man.
Oh yeah. Go anywhere you wanted to
I'll
go.
move to Iceland, So I agree. I saw a thing for ad on Tubi the other day for Ireland. Maybe I'll go move to Ireland, own my own little tavern,
Yeah, you could.
do something. I mean, literally. I mean,
Would you take Chloe with you?
hell no. After what I've been through, I don't think so, man. I take Zoe with me though, but
Right, yeah.
yeah. So I was hoping Zoe would, still let me know what she thinks of my letter. I sent it to her, but she's cooking dinner apparently.
Mm.
She's just like, go talk to Mike Allen. Oh, really? How am I supposed to talk? Mike Allen doesn't look like Mark. Mark doesn't look like Mike. Mark's here, but Mike's not here. I think Mike left.
Right, yeah.
Or Mike fell asleep. What do you think?
Yeah. Probably fell asleep, yeah.
Nah, fell asleep is usually, him, the old, what was it? Chloe keeps talking about it herself. I'll have to tell you the story. So Chloe turns around the other day and she says, well, I think I got narcolepsy. And I said, no, I knew a guy that does that. He can basically be on video talking to me and hubby and then he falls asleep, right? Yeah, that's why we always call him old Mike. Anyways, Chloe's sitting there and she's like gaming. And all of a sudden she'll be like, and then I'd be like, hey, lazy bones. I'm not lazy. Was I asleep? And then I'd be like, finally, I'd be like, go to bed. And then she'd go to bed. And then later, like 4 hours later, she'd wake up and she's like, I'm so tired, but I have narcolepsy. How do you get narcolepsy? You never had it in the past. I think she's doing it on purpose. Like, oh, I'm just going to sleep or something. I mean, no one knows what her method is, but she always tells people, I'm narcolepsy. Really? See my my gag gift I bought myself?
Yeah, Bell.
You know why?
For Chloe to come.
Yeah, apparently someone emailed me, as saying that Chloe's my slave. Well, Chloe's my slave, then the bell would work. If the bell doesn't work, Chloe's not my slave. You see? No, I didn't. Okay, so Mike's back. He's like, no, I didn't. Didn't do what, Mikey?
I think he fell asleep with a
Yeah,
cigarette.
that's what I said. Yeah, I fell asleep, and he said, no, I didn't. Okay. Yeah. Well. Anyways, apparently, I'm gonna give you guys a nice, interesting story. Okay. So the manager, right? The manager apparently. No, I didn't sleep. Okay, we get that, Mikey. Apparently, the manager. You ready for this, Mark?
Yeah.
Won't answer their phone because they're Mormons, and 2 is won't check their email. So, plain and simple, I've done my job. Question is, what
Yeah.
are they going to do?
Right. Yeah. You did all you can do.
Yeah, all because I need the repairs done. But I told them that this is driving me to the point of stroke, heart attack levels because Chloe won't shut up over the damn tub, and Chloe doesn't care about anyone. If I died, she'd be in a world of hurt.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. And my family, Zoe was telling me that I should take a vacation.
Uh,
Where do I go?
I don't know.
California, go stay with Mama Pee Wee. Go to Oklahoma, stay with Mama Fanny. Go to Chicago and stay with Mama Zoe. I even offered to go out on a vacation if Dad paid for it to go clean his house. He said, no deal, no deal.
Wow.
Yeah, he turned me down completely.
Oh, wow.
Because he doesn't know what to keep and what to throw out, Mark. He's a pack rat.
Oh, yeah. That's not.
You want to hear a funny joke? So Monday morning, right? Monday morning, he gets up early. I said, "You're up early, Dad." And he says, "Oh yeah, I gotta remember. I didn't get to talk to you last night because the guy's coming with the new office computer, brand new computer, 3 monitors, top of the line. The only problem is he can't do his job at home now because his router's too slow. So the company's trying to find him a fast router."
Oh,
Meanwhile,
okay.
meanwhile, he says, "I hope." The joke is, he says, "I hope the guy doesn't have to use the bathroom." So I threw out there, let him use the one next to the garage because, I look after Dad and I've known his house I know it pretty well. He said, no, there's a rotting, rusting dog cage kennel in there that I got to dispose of. Why haven't I disposed of it? Because I don't want to pay the garbage man extra fee to dispose of it. So I said, then let him use the one upstairs. No. I said, why? Is it like the downstairs one? You got beard hair in it in the sink and beard hair in the toilet? And he says, yeah. And I'm like, well, let him use the one in grandma's room, grandma's bathroom. He said, no. I said, why not this time? What, you got beard hair in the sink, beard hair in the toilet, and dog hair in the tub? Well, yeah. I said, I started busting up laughing. I said, Dad, someone's going to have to come out there before you even think about selling the house if you do and clean it up. I'm the only one who can do it. Yeah, but I'm going to die in the house, so let you do it afterwards.
Wow.
Yeah, literally, he was just like, no. So I said, so later that night, I talked to him Monday night. I said, so, got to take a leak at your place? He said, no, thank God.
Wow.
But everything he said was making me laugh on Monday morning. He even called me and said, what's funny? You're going to eat a limited edition 6 donuts and have 10 White Castle slider breakfast sandwiches for breakfast. I said, dude, that's too much food. He says, oh, but I got to have that with my coffee.
Huh.
Literally, it's like you don't eat 10 sliding White Castles. The other day I asked Chloe about White Castle. She's like, oh, I can get you some. Do you remember? Yeah, you live out there, so you probably have White Castles.
Yeah.
Do you remember how you go in there and you're like, give me a bucket of White Castles, and they give you that bucket and it's all filled with those little sliders? Oh man, those are great times when I was traveling through. Dad would drive through and he'd go from Cleveland and he'd pick up some, and then when we got to Columbus, he'd pick up some White Castles, and we'd get down, and we were going to Kentucky for a funeral, so it's pretty funny, But on the way back, we got lost in Columbus. We had to use GPS, and we finally found it.
Wow. When was you in Columbus? What year was that?
2008.
Oh, yeah.
We were there for coming back from a funeral, but on the way back, we got lost in Columbus because his sister lived in Columbus, like in one of the Ritchie neighborhoods in a mansion. But anyways, we got lost in Columbus because Dad wanted Sonic, and
Oh, yeah. Sonic's good.
oh yeah, too bad they don't do those foot-long hot dogs anymore, man.
Yeah.
You know, there's a place over on the coast here where my grandmother used to live in Linwood, Washington. A place called Jimbo's. When Jimbo's was around, one day my mom went in there and my mom went in there and she says, "Oh, we want some hot dogs." I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, we don't do the foot long hot dogs anymore." And I was like, "Then I'm not eating there." So then my mom jumps in her car and drives all the way downtown to this little shop in Seattle. And she walks in, and they've known each other for years, like 40 years. And they're like, "Oh, Loretta, what are you here for?" The kid threw a fit. They cut out the foot-long hot dogs in Jimbo. So I took a drive down here to get some foot-long hot dogs for the kid. All right, so I had my foot-long hot dogs down in downtown Seattle.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the day, those foot-long hot dogs were amazing, and Texas, I told you already, the Texas boomstick, that's a 2-foot hot dog that the Texas Rangers serve. My husband always wanted to try one of those boomsticks. I would have been like, give me 2 of those boomsticks, throw some cheese sauce on it, and I'm going to eat it as is. I don't want jalapenos. I don't want cheese. I just want liquid cheese on it, no jalapenos.
Right.
I would have eaten them both, too.
Right, yeah.
Yep, I would have done,
I heard beer's pretty expensive at games.
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah, it is. I mean, did I ever tell you the story that I was at a baseball game in Seattle, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you went to see the Mariners?
Yeah, but it was a special day. Me and my brother Michael was there, and we were enjoying ourselves. I had beer and hot dogs and everything, and all of a sudden, I looked at my brother and I said, "What's that?" And he says, "I don't know." And I said, "Game's canceled for the rest of the day. Come back tomorrow and you can get a free ticket." So me and my brother went the next day. But then that night I got home and my mom said to me, "Are you okay?" And I said, "Yeah, what's going on, Mom?" "I don't know." She said, "Oh, the epicenter was 20 miles away." Well, the Kingdom's tiles came off the roof and landed on the field, so they canceled the game. And then they started threatening. So I was in that ball game when one came down. And Griff was saying to his wife, "Get out of here, get home. This is a dangerous situation."
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I was at that game, Mark. I think they were playing Cleveland at the time, if I'm not mistaken.
Huh.
Because I was on the Jumbotron wearing my Cleveland hat, my fitted Cleveland hat, and everyone was zooming in. There's a Cleveland fan. I had my Cleveland coat, and I was like, my brother nudged me and says, "Hey, Rita." I was like, "What, brother? You're on the Jumbotron." I looked up, I was like, and they were talking about there's a Indian fan here at a Seattle game,
Right, yeah.
It was pretty funny, at the time.
Right.
Now they changed it to the Guardians. How stupid is that, man?
Oh, I know. Well, it's from all that protests and all that. And
well, what about how they forced the Redskins to change the name of the Washington Commanders? That was stupid too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You know the history of the Mariners?
Yeah, you told me
They were called the Seattle Pilots.
Yeah, the Sea Pilots, right?
Yeah, the Seattle Pilots. Yeah, the Sea Pilots, right. And they thought that, that there should be named the Mariners, so that's what they did.
Right, yeah.
I was just thinking about the old days. You remember you and I talking about those old specialties Sunday hats that they had at Dairy Queen, where it had all your favorite teams. You can ask for whatever one, and they fill it up with chocolate and ice cream and
Right, yeah. Yeah.
It was pretty good,
They don't do that no more,
You can buy those used caps on eBay, but still, it's not fun that they don't do it anymore.
Yeah,
I go with my grandmother every Sunday after church over to Dairy Queen and get me a little bowl, with the little football things and.
Right.
Yeah, I was always a big Phillies fan and a big Phillies fan and a big Flyers fan over there, and the 76ers was good too back then.
Right, yeah.
I was talking to someone the other day and I said, living in the 80s was a good time because back in the 80s, you could walk in and sit down, do a sit down Pizza Hut, you know, and you can sit there and they have those arcade games that's built into the cocktail tables, you know, and
Right. Yeah.
you know, I remember going to the Pizza Hut there in Linwood, and they had these cocktail tables, and these guys are playing it, you know, and it was franchised, and the owner would come out and he'd look at me, and I'd be like, you know, my grandmothers were there, and he'd be like, he nods to my grandmother, and she'd be like, you know, next you know, I'd be going over the key, you know, and opening and taking out the change box because it was full, and people are like, hey, we're playing a game, and I'm like, oh, don't worry, it won't take but a minute. And then I do that all, you know, and then when the table cleared, people would say, oh, you want to play now? You better put your quarter, and I'd open it, beep, 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 free play. I always did that. They had it in a restaurant couple, Seward Angus, Black Angus. I did the same thing, free play, you know, and I was like, beep, 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 you know. But nowadays you don't even see those, you know. You know, I was watching the A-Team the other day. Have you noticed that? Yeah. Have you noticed in the mental hospital with the Mad Dog Murdoch? He's always got those arcades. He's got like hockey and Pac-Man and Joust and Space Invaders and Donkey Kong Jr. in one episode, and he had like Donkey Kong 3, and it's like, dude, he's in the mental hospital. How did he get arcades? Well, he's sitting there. So, anyways, Hannibal, I'm gonna go buy me another arcade with my money.
Right. Yeah.
You know, and one of the things that I always was curious about, right, in that show, do you remember how many times something happened to the van? Like Colonel Decker's after him, and it goes into the water, and then BA's like, you destroyed my van, man. You destroyed. In the next episode, he's driving the van. It's like, what did they do? They just sneaked into the warehouse where the army had his van, or did you just go buy a new one of the same one and started driving that? I mean, every time you turn around, something happens to the van, and all of a sudden the van's back. It's like, well, where's the can of what happened to the van? I'm always curious about that.
Right. Yeah. Well, they probably had extras for the film.
Yeah, I know they had extras, but my point is what happened to every van? Did BA just go take all of his money, put it into another van? I mean, every time you turn around, his van, you know.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean, they have to have something. They need to show something in this. They should have made the storyline where he had to go get his van again, you know. But that van was badass, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, that was really, yeah.
I used to enjoy that back in the day, you know. When I was a kid, I'd have my little TV and I'd always watch it, whether it be black and white. My two favorite shows back as a kid, first it was A-Team, then it was
Yeah.
Airwolf, Knight Rider.
Knight
Miami
Rider.
Vice I wasn't really fond of because Miami Vice, in my opinion, kind of sucked, you know. But they had some pretty good TV shows in the 80s too, like Mr. Belvedere and Charles in Charge and all those. Oh man, those were good. Silver Spoons, you remember Ricky Schroeder.
Yeah, yeah.
Those were some really good shows back then, I tell you.
Right, yeah.
Nowadays, I see TV shows nowadays, I think half of them are crap.
Right. Oh yeah. Yeah.
No, even the reboot of Knight Rider was good. With Val Kilmer as the voice of the car was good.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, I just loved those shows back then. I used to watch this one in the 80s with fireboats and stuff in New York. I can't even remember that one, but that was a good show too.
What happened to Mike Davis? I mean, Mike Allen.
I don't know again. He's not commenting, you know. I was hoping he'd come on too. I gave him the link. Well, you're waiting for your girlfriend to get back.
Yeah.
So you're going to the mall or just going to Walmart to get your shopping done?
it's got Family Dollar. You ever heard of Family Dollar?
So cheap, you go to Family Dollar for your family's Christmas. Man, you're
We're working on a budget, Rita.
yes, I know you're working on a budget. So am I. I'm working on a budget too.
Yeah, I wish we would have got a stimulus, another
Yeah, you would.
stimulus.
Yeah, you would say that. You probably were like, oh yeah, free money. I need another free money from the government. I wish they did too, but they won't. All they're doing is
Yeah,
giving extended food stamps. I asked
yeah,
Mama Pee Wee and Mama Fanny, I think it was, if any of them knew if the food stamps was extended in that $1.8 trillion stimulus pack or budget bill that was passed.
I think so. I think so. Yeah,
I mean, literally, and did they extend
yeah,
the free cell phones and the free internet again? I mean, that'd be something I'd be curious about because there's too many freeloaders out there getting that stuff that.
right. Yeah, it was nice while we got it. You know.
Well, I bought all my stuff. I bought was prepping stuff. I just spent all mine on prepping stuff. Chloe spent 2 of her stimulus on prepping stuff, and then the third one she bought a laptop.
Yeah.
And now it's you know how it is.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is, my friend.
Yeah. That's right,
It is
Rita.
another one, but they're not going to give it. Next month we get that new 8.7% increase.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
That's true.
like in what 13 or 12 days we get another I get $122 increase. Chloe gets 87, and then
Yeah.
everyone else I think it's like 73. So you're on SSI or SSDI.
SSI.
So you get $73 additional a month.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a little, but I mean, it helps. You
Yeah,
know.
every bit helps.
Helps.
Me and
Hey,
my
hey, Rita,
100.
hold on for a minute, okay?
Sure, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hey, Mark, how you doing, son? See, I asked him Mike's gonna join. So you free? Did your screen freeze, Mark? Yeah, I guess his screen froze. Oh, yeah, he froze for some reason. We'll wait till he gets back. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There we go. So it seems the screen froze for whatever reason, peeps. Mm-hmm. We'll wait and see what happens. I'll just do this. So until he moves down in the thingamabob, we're gonna, oh damn, I've been on for 7 hours and 30 minutes. At 12 hours, it goes bye-bye. So Mike, you joining us or not? We got 5 people viewing, and yet Zoe is not even commenting. Mhm. Well, it's about time. So what happened, Mark?
Hey, Rita. Oh, my girlfriend. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, I hear
Hey,
you. So
Rita.
yes, I hear you. Oh well, guess he'll have to come back then. Well, whatever happens, happens. Okay, I hear he's coming back now. Yeah. So what's
All right,
up?
I'm back. I'm back. Oh, my girlfriend, she's getting her car fixed, and the tow truck hasn't came. Her battery died, and
Let me
so
guess. She needs a new alternator.
I do. I don't know. She don't know yet. They haven't looked at the car yet, so it's one of those things, Rita. It's crazy.
Yeah, but if her battery's dead, that most likely is an alternator. I can tell you that right now. If it is, I've had alternator trouble in the past.
Right. I hope not, because those alternators they're expensive, Rita.
Well, if you get one that's refurbished, you're fine. You can also go to a junkyard, take one off one of the same car, and if it's alternators, they just get
What's
it
that?
used. You can get one used if you go through a junkyard.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Thing is, you got to pull it yourself. And I can't see you going to a junkyard and pulling it off yourself.
Right.
So
R-
I'm not
Let's see.
trying to be rude or anything, but when it rains, it pours. It seems on my friends. Some bad luck from all of us at times.
What's that? I can't hear you, Rita.
I said when it rains, it pours, and it seems
Oh
sometimes
yeah,
bad luck
that's
happens to my friends. Like my tub's broken. Bad luck there.
right. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh,
I
everything's
gotta
crazy
shut this
nowadays, man.
door. Yeah, see, Rita. Rita, I'm gonna show you.
Mm-hmm.
See it? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. How do I do that?
I don't know. What are you doing?
Hey, quit.
Oh wow, you got
You
snow
see it?
there, just like us. Yeah, we got snow too.
Did you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Will you quit? He wants to go outside.
Yeah, I see the snow. Hey, kitty.
You see it, Rita?
Mm-hmm. If you quit pestering your dad to go outside, he might send you to a Chinese family and they can have dim sums. Yeah, it's like my
he
tub.
wants to go outside. Prospect. Yeah, it's cold out there, Rita. It's
Oh, it's cold here too. It's 34 degrees and
right.
snowing, I
Yep.
think. Yeah, snowing, I think.
So,
Mm,
the, but let me go. Let me leave and come back. Rita, the value.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. How many people? I know I got 5 people viewing. Okay, let's let Mark
Uh,
in.
okay.
How's
All
that?
right. That's a lot better, Rita.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm glad I got my snow boots on.
Yeah, I was just wondering, I got like 6 people watching there, some 5 people, so I was just curious, if there's any, if anyone liked my video. I have to go into my actual channel to look, so I got 25 people watching this, 25 total, and 2
Oh,
likes as
really?
usual. Yeah, so, 25 people watched off and on, so, but I've been on for 7 hours, man.
Really? Wow, Rita.
Yeah, well, at 12 hours, it kicked me off of YouTube. So, hope I'm not on for
Oh,
12
really?
hours. Yeah.
Oh,
Literally,
so
they
you got.
don't, you got 12-hour increments. Yeah, now once that's up, that's as much far,
Oh, okay.
But
Wow.
I'm paying for StreamYard, so it's like 25 months. So, it's easier to log into StreamYard to do my videos than to do it through YouTube because YouTube keeps blocking me. I mean,
Right.
literally,
Yeah.
it's like 5 or 6, even 10 times to just get it logged in. So if I just use my program here, I can load it up no problem, for live vids.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
And then my joke is, I should edit this real quick. Let me see. There we go. Krabby McCoffee is my name. Mama Fanny calls me Krabby, so I just figured Krabby McCoffee works.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, you know how it is.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah. Yeah.
Zoe said she was making breakfast. I don't know if she's still watching.
Huh.
I think she vanished.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think she vanished.
Hmm.
You know.
Yeah.
I still got half a pot of coffee, so I'm still good. I drank a pot and a half today.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just trying to stay awake.
Right.
I don't know when I fall asleep. I'll fall asleep, but it'll be fine. If I go to bed, I go to bed. If I get up at 8, I get up at 8. If I get up at 9, I get up at 9. It all works out the same.
Right.
Currently it's 34 and snowing. Elliot is a bomb cycle. That's what it's saying on the Weather Channel. So currently we have snow.
Yeah. Smoke me a cigarette here, Rita.
So apparently the wind chill is at 28 degrees. So it feels like 28. So it's gained in temperature.
Wow. It's minus 30 below right now.
Yeah. In Chicago, it's minus 1 degrees right now. 0 degrees and snowing in Ohio. 1 degrees in Chicago and 6 degrees in Higgins town. Higgins is at 6. It feels like 6. No, it's 9 degrees there, and right now it's feeling like it doesn't say it's got wind, and it'll snow tonight again. So he's got snow showers, wind. Currently, it's yeah. So on Higgins town, it feels like minus 15 degrees. Zoe, it's I'm looking at Zoe. Zoe's it's minus 27. Yours is minus 30. You said, and
Yep.
my dad's is minus 27. So.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me give you the invite, Mike. Mm-hmm. So it's like, here it's feels like 28, so it's warming up now. So I think we got till 10 o'clock and then the storm will change.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, see, Higgins just posted. He says, "Yeah, it's cold. Yeah, it's about time he showed up, Higgs." And you know, have you noticed Higgins never goes on live video?
Yeah.
He must be a chicken.
Wonder why.
I don't know. Maybe he'll explain why he's a chicken.
I like to see Zoe sometime.
Well, she wanted to do a live video on, I think, Christmas Day. So we might see her Christmas Day if you're not too busy, or you can go watch the video later. But yeah, I'd like to see Zoe myself. She does have a video out there on YouTube. I might be able, I don't have permission to share the video, but she has a video out there about hot flashes. It's in black and white, though. It's a pretty cool video.
Huh. Yeah.
Yeah. See, there he goes. He posted a chicken icon. Let me just share this. See, there he goes. He said chicken, 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 chicken. Yeah, that's him. He's a chicken. Mm-hmm. Yep, he's a chicken, all right. So I'm waiting for Mike to join. He said he's going to join, but where is he?
Mike Davis.
Mike Allen.
Mike Allen.
Yeah, why would you think his name is Mike Davis?
Because there's a meteorologist named Mike Davis.
There's this one guy I used to love listening to on the radio, you know, when I grew up in the 80s. He did like radio for 35 years, you know, great guy, really great guy. His co-host was, we called him Angry Allen because he was always angry apparently, but his buddy, what was his name? Mr. Phil. His last name was Phillips, so it was like Mr. Phillips was very great.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know, Kent. His first name is Kent. So the other day I was like, wonder what happened to those guys. Well, they both retired. One ended up with cancer, and I was like, that's interesting. And then the other guy, Mr. Phillips, Kent, I'll call him Kent. He ended up living out here in San Juan County where I live now. So it's like, cool. He has a house out here. So he's not doing too bad, you know.
Wow.
I already sent you the link, Mike. Look, you want me to send it again? Look in the live stream and also look on Skype. See, here's your link. I gave you your link 3 times already. Yeah, he's, you know. So he said he can't do it. Then go spend $25 Amazon gift card, Higgins, and buy yourself a camera like this. See? This is a camera. See? See? Yeah, so anyways, it's pretty cold, you know. I'm glad you guys are getting cold weather right now instead of me. My temperature's warming up, so I hope this storm passes, you know.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab me some coffee. I'll be right back.
All right.
We're waiting for you, Mikey. We're waiting for you, Mike Davis. We had one meteorologist we loved over in Seattle. He died unexpectedly, you know, and then another guy died unexpectedly too. So,
Wow.
Rita, your camera gives us a butt shot and a fart. Butt shot and a fart my ass. The only fart I see is you. Still waiting, Mike. Looks like I need to sync Chloe up for mood juice today. There we go. Anywho, have to send her out maybe to get me some dip too. What a bad time, you know. Christmas is just around the corner, I tell you.
Yep.
Yep. Ugh. Yep, nothing. Mike tried to join. Nope.
Huh.
I don't see you on the stream now, Mike. Here, let me send you the link again. Trying to look up something. No, I didn't get anything, you know. No, my Obama phone didn't get anything, dude. All right, well, we're waiting for you, Mikey. I gave you the link 4 times already. Even Mark knows this, so we're waiting for you in the. I don't see you in the back room either. So
Mike Allen.
yeah, Mike Allen, yeah. So just waiting for him, you know. Yeah, me and him, we go back a long ways, you know.
You're right, yeah. That's weird. Maybe it's weather related.
Well, he's in Sacktown,
Yeah.
so it isn't weather related. I think it's operator error.
Oh yeah.
Operator error.
Right. Yep.
Better make sure there's no bugs in my coffee. They fly in pretty damn quick, you know.
Right. Oh wow.
Yeah, you know how it is. I like my coffee anyways. You know, I got this. It says Booze and Bonfires, San Juan Island.
Huh. Nice cup.
Yeah, my favorite cup broke.
Look at this, Rita.
No,
I got my barber.
your cat or your haircut?
Yeah. He's a good cat. He's 10 years old.
Mike, you're not in the back room, because if you were in the back room, I'd see it. He's not in the back room. It says, no, I am in back room. No, you're not in back room. It would show me waiting for you. Currently, it's not showing you anywhere. See, it says I'm in back room. Look, Mike, I'm going to give you the link once more on Skype. Just click that link on Skype, because it seems you're not opening it right today. Because if he was in the back room, I would see him. I don't even see his head moving. And I don't hear the boop saying he's ready to go. So let me send the StreamYard again. There you go. Again, right there, the link. Yeah, I don't hear him either, I don't hear boop. So he's not in the back room because I gave him the StreamYard. It says invite right here. So Mark and I, we're just waiting patiently, So I guess you're waiting for your girlfriend's car to be returned so you can go shopping today at the dollar store.
No, the tow truck, they didn't come. It's probably because of the weather. Yeah. So she's taking a lift back here.
Ah, I see.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just checking FedEx real quick. If you didn't know, Mama Pee Wee sent me some presents, and I'm just checking to see if it's delayed again today. Because the last time I checked, it said delayed. Last 3 days delayed. And then Zoe sent me something through FedEx too. I made a joke with her. You're gonna love this joke, Mark. I said, "Oh, is it a police scanner?" She says, "You're incorrigible."
Wow. Hey, Reed, I'm gonna have to get off here. My battery's running low.
All right. Well, take care then.
Yeah, you too. Hey, if I don't talk to you before Christmas, Merry Christmas.
Yes,
Okay.
Merry Christmas to you too, my brother. Have a nice Christmas.
Okay, you too, Reed. I'll talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, everyone, it's just we're waiting for Mike. Meantime, I'll check these orders. Let's see. This one here says it's in Friday Harbor. Says update delivery 12/23. It's not saying out for delivery, so I don't know. This one says delivery date pending. This one says Friday, but it ain't out the delivery. This says it's in Fife, Washington, pending. So I don't think Mama Pee Wee's and or no, Zoe didn't send you a package either. I actually asked Zoe about presents, And well, we already know what happened, so we don't have to go into details. So but the point is the other package I asked, oh, is it a police scanner? She said no. So I was like, okay. So whatever it is, no one's gonna know. Well, I wish we knew, Higgins. But she said I was incorrigible. But she said something about. She said, yummy. Mike out, good job too. Happy holidays. Sure, yes. Talk to Mike, Rita, making breakfast now. And this was 9:50, so almost 2 hours have gone by with no Zoe. So last message Zoe posted was this 9:50. She said, hands free for chat for that too. So making breakfast hands free. She said, talk to Mike Allen. At 9:49, 9:50, she said making breakfast now, and then hands free for that too, and then she went bye-bye. So there you go. No, Zoe didn't send you a package. Who knows what's going on? But Zoe's not here right now. Now that I know of. So there you have it. So until Mike comes on, I'm taking the headphones off. There you go. So I don't know where Mike is. I gave Mike the link 5, 6, 7 times today, and he still isn't here. He's got to have some StreamYard problems because, frankly, he should have been loaded in by now. He claims he's in the back room. I don't see anything. Let me check the settings. Virtual background. Oh, I don't have virtual background. Okay, cool. Hotkeys, guests. Guests see view, comments, play sound, guests make a dinner, band guests. Okay. Okay, so we have 3 Chris Settles. Okay. Rosemary Sanders, Mr. Lex, Craig McFadden, USSR human. Okay. Green room. Oh, cool. So it says guests may authenticate. This requires if you want the ability to ban guests from your studio, play sound, guests. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Half hour ago. I don't care about the US dongle thing. What I care about is Mike hasn't joined yet, okay? And I'm getting really, really tired of waiting. That's the thing. I mean, I've been on 8 hours. I could be watching my A team. But eventually I'll get tired, go to sleep, get up in the morning. When I get up, it'll be Christmas Eve day when I wake up. And then I might even what do you call it? Watch TV all day tomorrow, not even get on. Zoe said she was going to go somewhere anyways tomorrow. So it's like, so got to call Higgins anyways. We can talk about Operation Big, whatever it is. Can't remember the name of it now, Tamale, Big Tamale. Yes, we're going to talk about that, Did I get House passes $1.7 trillion budget bill? Great. Let's see. What messages did I see? Higgins sent me. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Mainland crews continuing outage not salvage. Crews on the mainland have identified. Yeah, okay. I mean, it says time to tuck in those covers from the Google Voice typewriter. Always knows that Higgins going to sleep. Now stay warm, get some rest. This Higgins, get this message. This is the number I sent you last night. Yeah, it was my Google Voice. Yeah, no, I'm not happy, because I don't have any gift cards. They say I want gift cards, and that's the thing, Zoe was talking about. I hope your Christmas card comes. That's more important. Why? Did you put a couple $100 in it for a scanner? I'm incorrigible. You see, she was talking about Christmas cards, and I was like, nope, no Christmas cards. That's the funniest thing, I mean, literally, it was funny I had to add that. But, thing is, no Christmas cards today. And my informed delivery is not saying any Christmas cards tomorrow, so I don't know. See, my informed delivery is not showing anything, so it's saying, this one says maybe tomorrow. This says maybe one piece of mail today, 3 packages. I'm curious. Where's the FedEx thing here? I'm gonna. I might do this for Mama Pee Wee. FedEx ground, FedEx drop box. Let me see. Is there a freaking FedEx number? Nope, won't let me do it. It says locations impacted. So I was gonna contact that, but they don't even have a freaking website. No phone number. Last visited in 88. All right, you got a phone number of this place? Oh, okay, cool. Phone number? Closes at 5. Okay, so let me see the phone numbers here. It says it's been stuck there for like 3 or 4 days. Let me see. Let me see if this is really FedEx. All right, since Let's see if this really works, because I'm just curious how come the packages haven't moved through. All right, so apparently they're saying that the post San Juan is what's, whatever. Smart ass. Yeah. So, when I went to click on this local, visit Post San Juan, I don't want to visit Post San Juan. I want to visit, the number for this. But is there a freaking phone number? Nope, just an 800 number. Ooh, more comments. Let's see what the people are complaining about. Wow. Yep, that's the truth. You did the right link, Higgins. That's saying you went to the power outage thing. That's what I asked you to do. So when I got on this morning, the power was restored. I went straight to the. Mike's there finally. All right, let me see. Let's just get him in. There we go.
Hello there, dear.
Outhouses, trash cans, mailboxes.
Mailbox! God damn it, mailbox! I got you to laugh.
Well, my father-in-law, Poppy, made me laugh the other day. I don't think you heard the story, but he texted me last Monday. He's got a new computer, 3 screens. He got his computer almost ready to work at home for this produce company, and they say, oh, you can't work at home because you need a new router. So Dad made me laugh. He says, I hope the guy doesn't need to use the John. So I said, why is that? Here, let me fix this real quick. I said, why is that? He said, well, you know why. I said, why don't you just tell him to use the one next to the garage? He says, oh, no. I said, what? You trimmed your beard in the sink and the toilet like usual? And he says, yeah. I said, why don't you use the other one? Use the one upstairs. He said, nope, same thing. I said, use the one in Grandma's room. No, the toilet, the sink's the same, and the tub's filled with dog hair. I said, Dad, do you ever fucking clean your apartment? He says, no. So I started laughing. Then he's talking about donuts. Eating 6 donuts and like 10 mini sliders from White Castle, the microwave thing. I said, dude, that's too much food, And he kept making me laugh. He's like, the definition is coming down the pike, not coming down the pipe. And we went chuckled, and You know, it was just funny, but still.
Oh, man. You know, you were talking about restaurants. Years ago, my dad was telling the story. Same restaurant we went to all the time when we were kids. Says, I paid 30 cents for 3 prunes. They're a dime a piece per prune. Then I asked him, did it work? Oh, yeah.
Did I ever tell you what hubby did once with prunes? One day he's sitting there and he's talking to his dad. And he says, I don't know why I got the diarrhea. Dad said, what'd you eat? He said, oh, I eat my usual stuff. Did you change your diet? And Dad said, did you change your diet? And he says, no, but I drank like 2 gallons of prune juice. He says, yeah, it's the prune juice. Get rid of that and you won't do it. But he says, the prune juice is so good. He says, why do you think old people drink prune juice? He says, why? He says, to clean yourself out. So he was sitting on the toilet going.
Hi, folks. Are you constipated? Drink about a gallon of prune juice and release it, and you'll feel real good. You know what I did once in my friend of mine's car? I had some chili beans with onions and cheese, and I had a glass of milk. Wrong combination. I farted all night long.
I remember in my motorhome in Deming. I was up near the Canadian border. And I'm watching TV and my mom comes in. She says, we're going to use your motorhome for a couple of days. That's okay. So it was the weekend of Princess Diana's death. So I was like glued to the TV, you know. And then we were talking. Well, on the way back, right, I said, I'll ride down with my mom's boyfriend and her. We're driving, and my brother-in-law, we call him Troy, my nephew's dad, and Troy's half-brothers, Mikey and David, and David's girlfriend and Tyler, they're all in this car. And this Audi A4, I think. It might have been an Audi 8. And Troy's sitting there driving, and I'm like, hey, Mom, look, the police car's flashing their lights. Mom says, oh, well, why don't we just go over here to this restaurant at this Denny's, and we'll wait for him. So we said, hey, we're going to go to the Denny's. So we're going, right? And I'm sitting there going, I wonder if they basically got pulled over because their butts hanging out the window. Well, it turns out their butts were hanging out the window. And Mom said to Troy, what happened? He said, well, Mom, your Montezuma Revenge chili was so gassy, we held our butts out the window and the police stopped us and gave us a ticket for it. No seatbelts, and they're like, no more Montezuma Revenge for us ever. Mom's like, okay. Yeah, I remember Uncle Donnie telling me a surprise once. He says, you want to get even with your husband? I said, okay. He said, let me show you a little trick, right? And I'm in the bar, and we had Janet was there, and he said, Janet, can you bring my friend Rita some of that beer? Okay, brings it down. I'm like, I like this beer. It's always tasty. He says, whispers her, yeah, bring us this ingredient too. She brings me this plate. She said, eat up. So I eat them up, drinking the beer. And Uncle Jack's there, Donnie's brother. And he's like, oh, God, you didn't teach her that one. Yeah, I'm going to send her home to Aaron now and see what Aaron does all night. Aaron's like, so the next day, he's sitting there, and Donnie's with us, and he's having his tutor with my whiskey, and he said, so how'd it go? And Aaron said, was that your doing, Uncle Donnie? Says, my secret weapon? Yeah. And then Jack knocks on the door and says, hey, can I come in for a tutor? I said, sure. He sits down, and Jack's like, so, Aaron, how did you like Donnie teaching Rita a new secret weapon? He says, what the hell was that? Beer and pickled quail eggs works every time.
Oh. I got back on a friend of mine who was being a real asshole. He was sound asleep on the couch. Well, I had chili and milk with onions and with the cheese. And there he is sound asleep. So I put my butt right next to his nose and farted. He came up. He looked at me. He goes, you son of a bitch. Went to the bathroom, threw up.
I remember I was on the toilet once, in Aaron's apartment. And Aaron runs up to me and says, "You know what happened?" I go, "No, I'm on the toilet reading a magazine, learning something. What happened?" He said, "I thought first you farted." I said, "So what happened?" He hears really stinky one. He gets up. He was sleeping. He gets up and looks. First he thought it was me, and when he realized it wasn't me, he says, "Rita, are you here?" I said, "In the bathroom." He's sitting there like this. He says, "Damn it!" And I said, "I didn't do it." He says, "I know you didn't. I was going to blame you." I said, "Well, what happened?" He said, "Moppy's butt was hanging about this far from my nose and cut the mustard."
Oh, man.
So apparently Higgins asked you if you know anything about SDRs, software-defined radios. Apparently he bought himself an SDR, a software-defined radio scanner, which he wants to do without paying $800 for a scanner for home. So he bought this little USB dongle. So he was asking if he knew anything about an SDR.
Oh, yeah. SDRs are great radios.
Well, what are they? I don't know anything.
They're like a scanner. You just like going through your HF bands. You can set it up for the ham bands. You can set it for shortwave radio. You tune to Radio Moscow, Russia.
Yeah, well, he was like, "Do you know anything about them?" And I was like,
Oh, yeah.
know.
SDRs are great. They're great. They're great to play
You don't
with.
need you don't need a license.
No. Sitting there listening, yes.
No, you mean if you use the push to talk, if there's a push.
Right. But other than that, no. You don't need a license. Everybody says my beard is perfect. Because
it looks like you'll still look like a hobo, in my opinion.
Well, once I calm it down, somebody says I look like an Amish.
Yeah, I'll tell you a funny story today. So power went out last night. So this morning, power's coming back. I was playing with the router, and I'm sitting on my phone like this. And Chloe's up there, and she says, "Who's the ugly cow in the mask? Can you switch to the next picture?" And I switch to the next picture. It's the ex-roommate, Cactus Blossom, a moderator of mine. She says, "Oh, I assume she went and had a breast lift and augmentation like she said." I said, "Oh, yeah, I told you she was doing it. She deserves it." And then Chloe says, she's so damn effing fugly that if she was my dog, I'd shave its ass and teach it to walk backwards. And I said, Chloe, that's my line. She says, "I don't care. She's ugly." I said, "Maybe you're jealous she had a breast lift and augment." And she's like, "I'm going to report her to the medical board for medical fraud." And I was like, whatever. It was the funniest thing, but still, Mike, I was like, whatever. I've been there a lot today, this morning.
Yeah, I noticed. Nick's home till January 2nd.
He's home from Chicago now.
Yep, he's taking some days off.
Well,
I go about time. He is rich. Is are we going through the lady problems again, Mike? No. Yeah, take 2 aspirins and call me in the morning.
You remember those old cookies with the old Robitussin commercials, where the kids like, "Take these 2 cookies and call me in the morning."
Yeah.
Robitussin DM.
Oh, I should have sent you this to you. I gotta find it again. It's from Comedy Central. The 2 black guys are sitting in the church, right, dressed as ladies.
Oh, you sent me that. I watched it recently. The whole thing, it was funny as hell.
And my parents. Hello, Savannah. Hello, Georgina.
Yeah, I saw that. That was funny,
Oh, God. Every time I watch that, those 2 remind me so much of. Every time I go to this one restaurant with my lady friend after Mass, we know exactly when the church people let out from this Baptist church.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell because here they are with their fancy ladies with the older ladies with their big fancy hoo-hoo hats and the gloves and everything else. They're such churchy ladies. And a friend of mine, I looked up, I go, Billy says, what? They're here. This is who? Holy rollers. He goes, oh, shut up. No, my apartment, what I did before I got the house, every time something broke down, I went down to the manager. I go, if it's not fixed, I'm taking $10 off the rent each day.
Here in this state, you can't do it by law. Uh-oh.
Call from Shark Housing Fund.
Oh, shit. Now what? Hello?
Hi, this is Samantha calling from Medicare Health Center. How are you doing today?
Blowing at your tailpipe, and I told you guys to take my name off the list. I'm calling my attorney. Period. Goodbye. Assholes. Oh, I had my Indian scanners call me up the other day.
Again?
It's been a while. He goes, hello, sir. I understand that your computer is going very, very slow. There's probably something wrong with your computer. I go, what's the scam? It's not a scam. I go, don't give me that bullshit. So I know what a scammer here is. I know exactly where you're at. In India. All of a sudden he's quiet. He said something in India. I go, same to you, motherfucker. Fuck you. And stick your dick up your ass. Click. He called me back up. He goes, you bastard. I go, oh, you're a son of a bastard. He hung up funny. He disappeared. Anything to do with Medicare with me, they try to do something to scam me for that. And I told him I was not interested. If you don't take my name off the list, I will call my attorney and the Attorney General's office to file a complaint. Click. So I said, Attorney General, that changed.
Sorry, I was trying to catch what's going on the scanner. Said something, but I didn't pick up on it.
But, hello, sir, there's something wrong with your computer. I got a red doot on top of my head, means I'm holy. I did that to my Indian friend at the gas station.
I know, you told me that.
I went up there this morning. He got a pack of cigarettes. He goes, hey, Mike, says, what? You don't have the red doot? He says, what do you mean I don't have the red doot? That means you're not holy. He says, holy? He says, yeah, holy asshole. Oh, you son of a bitch. He started laughing. He says, got him. His head, he goes, what the hell did you do? He says, your son and I were going to have it out. He says, oh? He says, yeah, gas hoses at noon. Says, do it outside, clean up the mess. But he's the only Indian family I treat very, very well. I'm very polite to him. Well, as soon as I enter his building, I always give him this. He asks me, I get this, for respect. Because now what you want, Mike, is 5 gallons of wine, and not the Indian beer, not the Indian wine. Indian Ripple. He goes, I don't sell Ripple.
Ripple's been discontinued for so long, man.
You can still get it though.
Probably a different brand, because when I looked up Ripple wine, it was not available, because because I had to look up what Ripple was in Forrest Gump. He's like, go down to the corner store and give me another bottle of Ripple before you go, and I looked it up and it said by Wikipedia it was discontinued.
Huh. Well, there's one place, and
what do you need wine for anyways, Mike?
I don't need it. But still being made, though.
Yeah.
Let's see. One second. Ah.
Yeah, well, I'm going to go tinkle, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
You're doing something too, so. Ugh.
Tinkle, 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 tinkle. Ah.
Down to one roll of toilet paper.
Oh.
For the record, we're out of TP almost. Must be using body lotion or something. Anyways, where's Mikey? There he is.
Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle,
So
tinkle,
I turned
tinkle.
around and I said to Chloe, looks at me. I went in her room. I said, "What's that smell?" She says, "What? I stink." I'm like, some funny thing. I think she's eating body lotion or something. She says, "I heard you growling. Are you hungry?" And I said, "Oh yeah, I've been hungry for a long time, you know."
Yeah.
And I said, "Lunchtime. It's already almost lunchtime, and I haven't had much food." And I said, "Well, problem is the breakfast bar at the grocery store is completely closed because it's lunchtime." And she's like, "Oh yeah, but you can get all you can eat. You can buy it. You can load up on a box of shrimp. It's like, I don't want to pay $8 for a box of shrimp. They actually let you fill up the entire box with shrimp if you wish."
Yeah, but they weigh it out. So I mean,
They don't weigh it out. It's $7.99 for an entire box.
oh,
Bigger box, that's like $12.99. So the bigger the box, the more shrimp you have.
right.
And they deep fry it. So I don't know if it's cheap shrimp or whatever, but it's pretty tasty.
Huh.
And then, and if you don't want shrimp, you can get fish and fries. Hot plate for breakfast, lunch, and dinner is shrimp. Chloe always likes Fridays for that reason. The shrimp.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind deep fried food myself, but I'm trying to keep an eye on my high cholesterol, or not high blood, my blood pressure.
Right.
What are you doing now? You're opening something. Oh, your cigarettes?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mailbox.
Yeah, that would be Uncle Donnie, man. Yeah, so, Zoe was like, "Oh, attack the mic." And, I was like, okay.
My God.
What?
What? So, Chloe, she's been a bear.
She has been. I mean, literally. The tub broke down, and, we've reported it and everything, but she wants to go buy a hose, and then she wants to do this. Then she's mad because the manager said no hose. So then she wants to take it out on me. I literally emailed the manager and said, "Look, I'm being taken out because the tub's broken, and it's not fair to me. I emailed the manager, saying I'm being she's taking out. And she was on YouTube earlier, literally screaming and yelling, calling people beaners and spicks. I mean, how racist is that? You remember that old thing with the manager? Remember that day you and I were on video? And the
Right.
manager made that lie saying, I said, what the fuck is that noise? Oh, it's those effing Mexicans. I didn't say effing Mexicans. You were there. Remember, you even wrote you wrote a statement to the state, and the state said, well, you're my friend. I can coerce you to say that.
Oh, Jesus.
But now look, who's the racist? Chloe is.
But,
look at her ex-roommate throws her out and sends her to San Diego homeless. And then she's like, what's that picture? Scroll to the next one. Oh, it's my ex-roommate. She's so butt ugly and fugly. If she was my dog, I'd shave its ass and teach it to walk backwards. And I said, look, and usually I use that line, but she's all angry because the lady had a breast lift and augmentation,
I mean, lifts up your boobs.
Yeah. Basically, they lifted their boobs and put implants in because she lost all this weight. And we don't know if she had insurance to pay for it or if she paid for it out of her own pocket. So it's none of our damn business. But Chloe wants to make it her business.
Jesus criminy.
Well, I know. You know that as well as I do,
It's just. So on my podcast on sports, me and this other guy have a beard. And the guy, Mark, who's the head of the podcast, he's laughing. He goes, well, the battle of the beards have started. Michael's pointing his beard down. And that's not fair. I go, well, you got to have the right texture of beard to do it.
Yeah, but I remember when you had your little mustache, and now you have a beard. It's like, what? Are you going to be buried in your casket when the time comes, or cremated with your beard? I mean, are you going to ever just shave it, or are you just going to keep it? You're too lazy.
I'm just too lazy to shave. That's it. The hell with it. If I shave my beard now, no one will recognize me.
Well, I didn't recognize you when I first saw you with a beard. I was like, oh my God, what happened? It'd be like, if Aaron was alive, he'd say you're a hobo. You look like a damn hobo.
Thank you.
I mean, literally, look at that. I mean,
well, my hair's not combed, really.
Well, I've combed and brushed my hair so many times today. It's ain't even funny,
Yeah, somewhat combed. I ain't gonna worry.
Bring your own box. No, they supply you a box. That's the thing. They give you a little box like this. Remember that box that one day I showed you with all the sausage links, Mike?
Right.
That's the size. That's the $7.99 size for shrimp.
Oh shit!
And then you for like $9.99 or $12.99, you get a box like this.
Right.
It's not bad, but the thing is, how much shrimp does one person need? With me, they have good shrimp.
I need a tutor.
Yeah, well, I already had a tutor earlier. I drank almost all my whiskey up while the power was out, and then I passed out in my bed. The only thing was one of the few things kept me warm last night was my booze.
Oh man, yeah. My cousin came over and says, "Hey, Mike," says he looked at the thermostat.
Mm-hmm.
This is the goddamn thing is not working right. Is no. So he bought me a new thermostat for the house. He goes, "Merry Christmas," and he started laughing. So we're giving away cookies for gifts. Each one gets a little package of cookies and stuff like that.
I'm trying to see something real quick. All right, so it goes like this here. So it says here, okay, I'm looking at this, it says, okay, so for a box, right? This is today's hot bar today, of course. It says, soup of the day is chicken coconut curry Cream of
Oh,
tomato, basil, chicken basil bisque, bistro mushroom, Italian wedding, vegetable beef, clam chowder, and sausage gravy and biscuits for today. For breakfast menu is scrambled eggs Florentine, bacon, sausage, home-style potatoes, chicken fried steak, French toast sticks. Lunch menu is battered cod, French fries, breaded shrimp, and roasted vegetables. Lunch served noon till 6 p.m. Breakfast served from 11 to served from 7:30 to 11 a.m.
hmm.
And so here we go. For the hot thing for Thursday, it's always sesame orange chicken, general chicken, American fried rice, chicken dumplings, and vegetables and spring rolls. That was yesterday's menu.
Huh.
So 2 days ago, apparently it's a tequila chicken, fajita beef, Spanish rice, black beans, fried burritos, chicken and cheese, Crispitos. The breakfast never changes, and then that's it.
Can you eat it there or?
I don't know, usually I don't eat there, but the thing is, a box of shrimp wouldn't be too bad. Breaded shrimp.
Yeah.
I can convince Chloe,
That tomato cream deal. Hello, Zoe.
Yeah, Zoe said she's back for 20 minutes. Hopefully she's longer than 20 because as I keep telling Zoe, I'm going to be leaving soon myself. Not too soon because I've been up 8.5 hours. I'm getting a little hungry too, I need a nappy poo. Yeah, so do I. But I also need foodie poo.
Let's go mailbox hunting.
Only you would say that. Uncle Donnie did that many times. Don't forget outhouses.
Oh, yeah. Outhouses, too.
Outhouses, the honey buckets.
Then we'll go to the nuclear site and buzz around there. I'm surprised those guys didn't shoot you.
Yeah, well, they just told Uncle Donnie to turn around, and he did. But it was just, he wanted to show me that area, and it's just like, okay, cool, whatever.
So where in the hell was it?
On what?
But
that was Hanford.
no, the radium. When the radio, the way to make the bomb from the ground. Uranium, or something like that.
Uranium.
Yeah.
Well, uranium, which is finally graded into plutonium, apparently.
Well, this guy went in a mine where they used to do it, and that mine is still active, hot. I go, it's going to be like that for years. I wouldn't even go in the caves anyway, because I got claustrophobic.
One of the caves that Dad took us to, me and Aaron, in Kentucky, was there's this Kentucky cave. I can't remember what it's called. It's like the deepest cave. I think is it Mammoth Cave? I think it is. I think it's Mammoth Cave, but I'm not sure it's Kentucky. I think it's Mammoth Cave. Mammoth Cave. Yeah, we went there, Let me tell you, it's not bad, but there's only one thing I don't like about these caves in a national park.
What's that?
Flying bats. I hate bats with a passion. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't like them. I was watching a TV show on National Geographic, and they showed this. Hey, Mike, want to see something funny?
What?
Watch this. Watch this. I'm just going to see if it works. Watch this. Oh, Jeeves. My question is how much does it cost? I'm asking a logical question here. for a box of shrimp. Remember, the grocery stores got shrimp and cod today.
Today's Friday.
Yeah.
It should be about a small box. A small box would be about $7 to $8.
Do they weigh it by weight, or do they
Weight.
just fill the box up?
Wait.
So.
Wait, you want me to buy you shrimp?
Well, I was thinking of shrimp for both of us. I know you
Yeah.
can't go without shrimp, but
I like shrimp.
that was one thing I was thinking about. Now, how much is a large box? I mean, I thought that you fill up the entire thing, and it was like $8. That's what I was told.
By who?
By you. You said they just fill up one box at $7.99. The other one's like
this small box
$12.99.
about this size can be. I could probably fill the bigger box and get that for us.
Well, I'm just asking how much. You might have to take the phone and let me know because
Or what I could do is get do 2 separate boxes. We could buy them individually.
I'm just curious. Of course, I'm kind of So, you falling asleep, Mike?
So
Yeah, well.
So I'm gonna buy a shrimp then.
I said I can basically take care of it. I'm just wondering if I should do it.
Well, I could go slow.
How big are they again? They're smaller.
They're pretty good size actually.
So what do you think, Mike? Should I do deep fried shrimp for lunch?
Sure, why not? Sure, why not?
I do have one other thing to say. Lady, you screwed up.
What?
Trish told me last night they were giving away whole hams at the food bank. You didn't go Wednesday. And tomorrow is Saturday, and they ain't doing it Christmas Eve.
They closed that blizzard.
Nope, it was open. Of course, FedEx is open, but they're not shipping anything.
Huh.
So, I'm deep thinking about shrimp. I really got to do a deep thinking about it. I haven't eaten today yet either, so I was just going to make me up a pot of ramen and be happy as a clam I'm eating ramen,
Right.
Zoe says, I need a nappy poo. Did I tell you she told me I was like Babe Ruth? I was incorrigible. Yeah, so I made a joke today. I said, well, she sent me this present, right? Apparently it was supposed to have been delivered yesterday, but we had a blackout. So my entire when I go outside the door, it was completely pitch black because I'm in the basement, right? And then you got to go up the stairs. So I told her it was stolen. More likely it was because it said it was delivered. So I said, well, the joke is I told her today is what was one of the presents a radio scanner? She says, no, you're incorrigible. Of course I'm incorrigible, but still I was being nosy. It's not a police scanner. What is it? I hate surprises. I really do, Mike.
I do too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yes, as always says, I would wave, but I switched to typing on a laptop. Okay.
Oh, you're on the lappy toppy.
Yeah, she bought one of those laptops, apparently. You can turn the screen into a tablet.
Huh.
Yeah, it's like a Windows thing, and you just lower it, and then it locks into place. And instead of being a laptop, it's now a tablet. It's like a 2-in-1. Yeah, my cousin Dinky's got one of those, but she's got the smaller ones. Apparently, Zoe was so happy, and I made a smart-ass remark, Black Friday. I made a joke about, well, she bought this laptop for like $650 at Best Buy. And I said, oh, of course, I'm going to be incorrigible again, since Zoe's not basically reprimanding me. I said, oh, you could have invested that money in that ham radio you promised me, or a police scanner, being a smartass. Well, Zoe left for 3 weeks. Yeah, just disappeared. Yep.
Jesus.
Out of anger, I think she says, oh, I might disappear from a boating accident again. Okay, cool. And then I got and then like the next day I got this bad email saying I'm using Chloe as a slave. And blah, blah, blah,
True.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Yeah, so it was the way it is. It was but I don't know.
But oh man, my manager used to hate me. Every time something breaks down, I was down at the front door first thing in the morning, banging on it. So I used
My
to wait.
manager is just one of those lazy son of a bitches.
Well, the husband can't move. He's an old duffer when he was alive, shuffling. There's nothing wrong with your air conditioner. I go, John, if you don't fix it, I will push this son of a bitch out the side. Right out the side. And I don't really give a shit. You give me a new one or have someone fix it.
It's like the other day, right? Chloe was using the oven the other day. True story. She goes in, right? She says, follows the instructions. I like these Boston Market pot pies that are frozen. They're filling. I only need one for dinner, not like the smaller ones where you need two. So she gets me this pot pie. 65 minutes later, not done. 15 minutes later, not done. 15 more minutes, not done. 10 more minutes, not done. 5 minutes. I'm like, what? The coil on the bottom? Manager says, oh, maybe if you clean your stove, it would work. I'm like, maybe the oven element on the top's going. Oh, no, it's the bottom element that cooks everything. And we don't, I was like, I hope this isn't going to be bad when it comes to cooking,
Yeah.
So, funny joke is I was telling Zoe today, I said to Zoe, we were talking about Christmas dinner, and I said, I don't think we have time to make Christmas dinner. And Zoe said something like, why? I said, because it requires 5 to 7 hours per pound for prime rib and 4 to 6 hours per pound for a ham. And Christmas Eve is tomorrow, and it takes two. I mean, I defrost. Oh, I got to tell you the story, right?
I'm going to be cleaning the fridge out soon so you can put the cross.
So I got to tell you the story. So the other day, I defrosted on time from the food bank. The food bank gave us this turkey, and I put it in the freezer, fully iced, frozen. I was like, oh yeah, 4 to 5 days, like the instruction says, it'll be frozen. So it took 5 days to defrost. We get it out, we're getting ready, and I tell Chloe, I'm going to teach you how to cook this damn turkey so I don't have to do it. Chloe opens it up. She's getting ready to put seasoning, and she says to me, what's a turkey smell like? Rotten? And I said, oh, it's not that bad. Food bank gave from good turkeys. They're not bad. And I go and smell it, and I'm like, oh, God, what's that smell? That's the worst smell ever. And Chloe says, is it bad? And I go, is it bad? Yes, it's fucking bad. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, it literally smelled like sour. It smelled so soury. You could tell it went bad. And so my advocate goes and talks to the food bank and says, hey, did you hear about the turkey you guys gave one of our islanders? Oh no, what happened? They defrosted it from the package that you sent from the food bank. They put it in their fridge to start defrosting it to cook it. When they went to cook it, it was already bad. Well, apparently, all of a sudden, a couple other citizens came and said, "Oh, we have bad turkeys too," and so they're blaming the store. They think the store's freezers went out or something, or the turkeys were bad when they got them, so they don't know.
It's Aiken's. It's Aiken's store again.
No, this was, I think, Aiken's was bad, man. But you know what? The other day, I'll tell you a story. So the other day, Chloe goes to the store, and she says, all right, I got you your dinner. I'll cook it. So I don't have the bell at the time. So I yelled at Chloe. I said, come out here. What is it? I'm busy. I said, I'm just curious. What is the expiration date on my mac and cheese? Wow, that's good. She looks at it and she says, this stuff's been expired 3 to 6 weeks ago. No shit. I ain't eating it. turns around. Next day, she goes up and tells the manager. Manager goes and looks at all the mac and cheese. It's all expired. They start taking a trash can and emptying it right there in front of Chloe. They said, "Oh, you can get these ones instead." These and gave a couple extra boxes. Chloe's like, "Okay," but thing is, they were sitting there embarrassed. Chloe said, "By the way, lately we've been buying Little Smokies. They were bad, so they ran over and looked at the Little Smokies, all bad. So they started dumping that and Better Cheddars and a few other things." And Chloe's like, "Do you ever rotate your food out, or do you just assume people basically look at the expiration dates?" And they're like, "We're so sorry." And Chloe's like, "Uh-huh. I was going to report to the health department, but I gave you guys a chance first."
Well, I told you the story. I probably did.
You want the shrimp or?
It's up to you. You go, I get shrimp. You don't go, I don't get shrimp. So it doesn't matter.
Okay. You want me to clean the refrigerator when I get home so we can make get that stuff?
Hold on a sec. Yes, that would be fine. Yeah, also, I don't know. Does the store have? We don't have any fresh cocktail sauce, do we? We don't have any available.
I can pick some up.
Yeah, well, if you want to give me a jumbo box,
I'm letting you sweet and sour for my shrimp.
Bunch of money. Milk,
I gotta get that too.
toilet paper, and shrimp, I guess. Yeah, sweet and sour, whatever. I like cocktail sauce myself. But anyways, so the other.
Go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead, Mike. I don't care what you do, Chloe.
Well, anyway, I was at a Wally World,
Right.
checking on a fish, just to see what it was like.
I'll take the thumb.
They said, it said fresh.
Voice up.
Well, anyway, the soy sauce, the fish had water in the containers, and they said fresh. I go, is this supposed to be fresh? He goes, yeah, why? He goes, I don't think so. There's water in it. Well, how do you know? I work in the fishing industry. You're not supposed to have water in your fish because that makes it soggy, your fillets. I kept arguing with them. And finally, they threw me out of the store. And when they threw me out of the store, I go, okay, I'll fix you guys.
So, anyways, so the other day, Chloe was looking for some meat the other day at one of the stores, and so she goes and looks at this meat, and she gets on the phone. She says, "I'm not getting you any of that meat." And I said, "Why? What's wrong with it?" She said, "It's all brown." And she's looking at it was like rib steak or something. She's like, "It's all brown, T-bone's brown." So she's looking through it, and it's like packaged 4 days ago. And she's like, so this old lady comes by, and she says, "Oh, you going to buy that?" And Chloe says, "No, it's all brown." Lady looks down, sees it all brown. She says, "What the hell's wrong with these people?" So then she says, "I'd like to get a prime rib roast." Guy goes and puts it all together. And he's like, "Oh, yeah, it's right here." And she's looking at it. She's like, "You can have this back." He said, "But ma'am, I cut it up, put it away." And Chloe said, "Funniest thing." Lady says, "Why do I want brown prime rib?"
Oh. Well, I got thrown out of Wally World. It's all fix your asses. So I called a friend of mine who works for, guess what? The health department.
And you reported it.
Oh, you damn right. So they had so I took my little penknife and cut this deal. I go, fish is not supposed to have water in it. Well, it was frozen. Then how come you say fresh? It means fresh. It means it's not frozen, previous frozen. Yes. You can't do that.
Well, you know what happened to me the other day? I sent Chloe out like a week and a half ago to get prime rib, right?
Uh-huh.
She goes to Safeway. She says, "I want prime rib." The guy says, "Over there." She grabs it, buys it. She comes home, that night. And I was like, "Oh, yeah, prime rib." I look at it. I said, "Chloe, can I ask you a question?" She says, "Yes." I said, I'm sorry, but I'm going to donate this to my neighbor or give this to Mel. Oh, no, we can eat it. What's wrong with it? I said, I'm supposed to have prime rib. You're getting a ham. You bought the ham. Well, what's wrong with it? This is a New York strip roast. I don't know what a New York strip roast is. It's all fat, you know. She said, oh, calls him up, and the lady at Safeway, the management, says, oh, bring it in tomorrow. She said, okay, Rita, throw it in the freezer overnight. So she comes in the next day with it, goes back, and she says to the customer service, yeah, they did it. He says, yeah, the meat man doesn't know what he's talking about. So then Chloe basically turns around. Yeah, it says prime rib. And then she reads it and everything. She gets it, buys it. Then she comes back, and I said, Chloe, I said, good work. And then I looked at it. And I said, Chloe. She said, what? I said, do you see this? And she says, no. I said, instead of charging $5.77, that's what this week's sale is again, they're charging me $9.99 for prime rib. So she calls the manager up, and the manager says, all right, your name's Chloe. Okay, we're going to make it right. So when you come in next time, we got it set up where you can get a prime rib on the 3rd at $5.77 a pound because, you know, you can get up to 25 pounds. Chloe says, good. I'm going to get 2 12.5-pound blocks he cut in half for taking home. Lady said, okay, I'll make sure the meat man knows. And she's like, I don't think it's fair that we paid $4.03 more per pound for prime rib when it's $5.77 a pound or $4.23 a pound. So we're getting a better deal on prime rib.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Still, Chloe said. And the lady's like, the meat man doesn't know what he's doing. No, you guys are ripping people off. They're not looking at the receipt. The ad says $5.77, not $9.99, not $14.99, not $19.99, $5.77. She said the last time, yesterday I came in, and it was, you sold us, it was $12.99 for a freaking New York strip roast. What's a New York strip roast? Oh, the meat man doesn't know what he's doing. No shit, or you guys are trying to rip us off.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, some old lady, lady and her boyfriend are going to buy some trout, fresh trout, the whole body, the heads and all.
Mm-hmm.
I go, can I take a look at the fish? I go, Georgie. He says, yeah. He says, let me look at that trout. He says, okay, Mike. Give me a pair of rubber gloves. So I opened it up, stick my nose in there, sniffed it, look at the eyes. That's good. That's good. How many are you getting? Four? That one's bad. George, toss that. He says, okay. He says, how did he know about the... I go, let me teach you a lesson about buying fish, whole fish like this with the head on. Look at the eyes, see if they're clear. Stick your nose in there, sniff. See if it has a nice ocean smell or like a trout, you know, the ocean trout or something like that. Whatever, you know, it's supposed to, don't have a smell to it. He goes, oh. Because Mike knows his business. I go, how much is the lobster? He goes, you can't afford it. He looks at me, he started laughing. He goes, how big is? I just need a tail. I just, boil it. After I boil it, then I crack it, put it on salad. Tropical green salad.
With me, I like mine to be, I buy, I go through Seattle. I go through Pike Place Fish, and I get the large tails when I'm in the mood and spend the money.
Mm-hmm. But
have you ever been to Seattle, Mike?
Oh, many, many times.
Well, what about Pike Place Fish? You been there where they throw the fish toss?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to do something real quick. Please excuse me for a second. I'm looking for something. So basically, there's shellfish. Here we go. I'm looking at this real quick. So currently, I'm looking for this. One of my favorite foods is lobster. Unfortunately, currently Pike Place has no lobster available.
Nope, they're not going to get any for a while because it's out of season.
Yeah, well, they got snow crab legs. They got snow crab legs by the box,
Right.
But, they usually keep some frozen, for.
Oh yeah.
I like some of their lobster.
I like Dungeness crabs. I don't know why.
Well, you would love the little. Did I ever tell you about this shop here on the island?
Yeah.
Where you go down to the ferry terminal and you go into the public area and you walk down and there's this ramp and you go down and there's this lady that lives on like a 40-foot cruiser, and then there's a floating building next to it. The floating building is the fish shop, and the lady keeps live whole Dungeness crab that comes in all the time. She'll even smoke it for you. Nice lady too. The other day I asked Chloe to go down there to check on smoked scallops. They have some really good smoked scallops.
How much a pound?
I think it's like $3.99 for smoked scallops.
That's not bad.
Oh, I know, the damn thing is like, really good.
Oh man. And also I like to make clam chowder by using this fresh clams.
Oh yeah, that lady gets fresh clams. She also sells some really good steak too at times.
Yeah.
The smoked sea scallops are really tasty,
Oh yeah.
and that they have some really good stuff, but still they also, when I was there the other day, Chloe was when I ordered a while ago, we had lobster a while ago on my birthday, and Chloe wanted mahi tuna and yellowtail, so I got her some of that. She enjoyed it,
That's good.
and she wanted some swordfish too, so I got some of that.
I haven't had that in years.
They currently right now the Pike Place has Chilean sea bass from Chile.
That's good.
They got $14.99 for rainbow trout whole, 1 pound Idaho trout. They have steelhead, 6 pounds for $98. Steelhead's pretty damn good too if you know what you're doing.
Oh yeah.
Catfish. Chloe likes catfish. They also have rockfish. Rockfish is good.
Oh yeah. Rock cod. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a fish. It looks like it's from the prehistoric days.
Yeah.
It has big teeth and everything else in there. And oh man, capizzoni. Capizzonis are the best fish. But boy, they look nasty. I mean, you got little sharp teeth looking at you. You fillet that out.
So I just found something that you might like. Shipping's included nationwide overnight shipping. For $259.98, Mike, you can get 6 pounds of Dungeness crab in the Pacific Northwest.
Oh, jeez.
Why? You're basically wealthy, you said. You can go park with $3 for it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just making a conversation here, you talked
Oh,
about
yeah.
it.
Oh, yeah. Dungeness crab is good.
Oh, yeah, I don't mind it. I had a salad.
I had oyster not too long ago, raw oyster. And my butcher knows me. He had a whole bunch of them out. I go, can I try one of your oysters? He says, sure. Pull out my little trusted oyster knife, open it up, tilt my head. You got any Tabasco? He says, yeah. Put a little Tabasco, lean back. One little kid, ew! You don't know what is good for you, kid.
King
oysters
crab.
are good.
They used to sell 20-pound boxes of king crab. Now they only go to 4 pounds for king crab.
Well, they're the season's getting, it's a little shaky right now.
Yeah, well, you got to remember there's a lot of problems with crab right now. Remember, they're not fishing crab right now, so crab prices are going to go up. Remember, like 2 billion crabs disappeared in Alaska, and they don't know where it went. It was all over the news or something recently, so they put no fishing for,
Abalone? Oh.
Abalone is pretty tasty too, yeah.
I sat there with my Greek friend. He showed me how to pound it. He cut it. It's okay, Mike. Pound it. Pound that son of a bitch. So I took my hammer with the little meat tenderizer on it,
Mhm.
and tenderized the hell out of that. So I had enough for about 12 people for abalone.
I think Zoe went to sleep again.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Yeah, well, you know, I told Dad if I get up tonight and talk to him, I do. Otherwise, and let me go use the bathroom. I got a story for you that's really interesting.
Okay.
Hey, Bob. You're always saying that.
Okay, but I do take him.
Hi.
Remember, I used to take him to the park. It will be.
Well, apparently it's weather's saying rain right now. I don't know.
Oh, I'll be careful. I'm layered up on socks right now. Hey, Moppy, I'll get you out tonight. However, you're not to jerk on the leash because of the ice.
Are you kidding me? Yes, fine, Bob. I just need
One
to-
time he actually jerked and I slipped on the ice because of him. Because he was barking.
Don't worry. All full of crap. Anyways, let me tell Mike the story. So the other day, right? So the other day, hold on. Do you have my card?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I do.
So the other day, I was talking to Dad, right?
Right.
And I got mad at him. He's sitting there and he wants coffee and he wants mud pies, you know, these cherry mud pies. He wants one of those tea kettles you boil water for his ramen, all this
Cherry
stuff.
moon pies.
So I turned around and I got him what he wanted for his Christmas, right? Being, you know, I cater to everyone, right? You know this, Mike.
Right.
So I turned around and I said to him, so when should I expect my Christmas present? He says, oh, maybe Christmas. So the other day, he gets all the other gifts in that he asked me for. I give it to him. Then he turns around and says, oh, by the way, I have some bad news for you. Thanks for the presents. It's better to give than to receive. Right, Rita? I said, yeah, I guess. He said, well, I just spent about $1,400 for some harmonicas. So I'm sorry, I can't get you a Christmas present this year. And I'm like, you fucking cheap bastard. That's what I said to myself in my head.
Yeah, that's the best way. Just don't say a word to him. Let him,
Yeah, but the guy's a tight-wadded son of a bitch.
I know.
I mean, you heard the other day, right? He sat there and he says, oh, I can't give you your inheritance like I wanted to. Social Security will take it. Guy's got $8 million. What's Social Security going to take? $1 million, maybe? Oh, well, you know, I paid into it. So he's giving his lesbian, I don't mind his lesbian niece, but his lesbian niece, that's his do-nothing lesbian niece that provides him with streaming services, is going to get everything as the heir. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Oh,
I'm
man.
like, you know what? That's a bunch of bullshit. That's what I said. I was like, enough's enough, you know?
Exactly.
Isn't it cute? Yeah, whatever, Higgins. It's cute. We're having conversation here. Higgins emailed me a picture of his radio scanner thing. If it works, it works. If it doesn't,
Yeah.
how are you
Muppy!
today? How was everyone today? Yeah, you know what? I miss Daddy. I miss Daddy the most. I miss Dad.
Well, he's nice and warm. You got all that fur.
Needs a haircut because he's got some matting, and we don't want him to look like a hobo dog like you. What's up, huh?
Give him a kiss. Give him a big wet kiss a couple of times.
I always give him a kiss. Last night he didn't want to leave my side. He was too damn cold. Made a good little heater too, I tell you. Anyways, so yeah, Dad basically says that and upsets me. Literally upsets me. I know it shouldn't upset me, but he's just like, eh.
What kind of clam chowder do you like? The red or white?
Yeah, New England clam chowder's white, red clam chowder's Manhattan.
Yep. I like Manhattan for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, happy Hanukkah to everybody.
Oh yeah, that was funny the other day. Apparently, one of my moderators, Pee Wee, she turned around and she asked. Turned around, she was saying something about why you're saying Xmas, to Zoe. And Zoe said, everyone assumes I'm Christian. And she says, I know I spelt it wrong or some stupid thing, but she's like, we celebrate Hanukkah. Well, I said, oh, well, if you're Jewish, you're Jewish. Oh, well, I don't hold it against it. But moderator Pee Wee, she said something like, when you pay Xmas, you're taking away the word Christmas, which is Christ. So he took out Christ by just saying Xmas. To me, to each their own.
That's the short. That's the short version of Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Well, so it was just, yeah. So.
Jesus.
Yeah, well, she's Jewish, but still.
Oy vey. Oy vey.
Yeah, Jewish,
Of course, I'm going to Nick. Nick asked me, "Does you want to go to midnight mass?" It's on TV. Yeah, just good. They always have a. I never missed the midnight mass.
Dad told me last night or something. It was like Dad was telling me, hey, you and I could get on our computer and do this this mass from this I can't remember what it is. I think it's Baptist, I think it is. It's like a Baptist thing where this guy does every year. He does this Christmas, the story of Mary and Joseph and the donkeys and everything. And they actually bring in real camels and stuff. And he's like, we could watch it this year again. And I'm like, every year, Dad, we've watched it since Aaron died. Yes, we can watch it if you wish. I like that show. And I'm like, yes, that's fine. Whatever.
No, every year we used to go when I was a kid, Christmas Mass. Get there early and get a seat at the cathedral. Go to the Christmas Mass around about 2 o'clock. Mass will let out. And we go out and have something to eat. Go home by 4:30, 5 o'clock.
What, Christmas Day or Christmas Eve?
Christmas Eve. It was midnight Mass. Go to Mass, then fall asleep about 6. Wake up about 1 or 2 o'clock. My mom already has her stuff already started. Because I'll be glad when this is over with.
Your mom said that, or you?
She did. She have everything wrapped up and everything and ready to go. But she did. She always do the midnight Mass. But I can always remember Christmas Mass. Part of it would be in Latin. Some of it would be, I think it would be a high Mass, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I remember all those years ago, back in the day, Aaron and I, we had some great Christmases. And then, some other great Christmases. Nowadays, I just feel like Christmas is not even worth it anymore,
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe it's just old age, or maybe it's just, I don't know.
It could be you. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, well, it's just my opinion, I think it's overrated.
Yeah.
I mean, think of it. Everywhere you go, they're always talking about last minute sales and everything. Whatever happened to getting up Christmas morning? My mom used to sit there and she'd tell me, we got a big dinner planned. Pull out the double leafers or the triple leafers or the quad leafers in the table. Set the table up. I remember my mom used to sit there and we'd set the table up. And my mom's boyfriend would visit. And one year she turned around and she says, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "Well, since I'm here, I'm going to sit here." My mom said, "No, you're not. The table's set accordingly with little cards. I got the one end of the table. Rita's got the other end of the table. And you're not sitting in Rita's chair." And he's like, "Well, why don't I?" And then she finally said, "Look, you're a guest. You don't get a king or queen's captain's chair." We had like the nice captain's chairs.
Right.
Everyone else had just regular chairs. And he was like thinking he was being belittled. My mom's like, "No, you're not taking my kid's chair. It's always her chair." I mean, the dumb son of a bitch would do that all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's like adults, my mom always had to put the damn dumbass in his place. It's like, you don't, that same guy, the same guy, right? The same guy turned around. Oh, you're invited to join our conversation. You want the link, Higgins? I'll give it to you. So the guy turns around one time. Me and Mike, we've known each other for years. We're just shooting the shit. And same guy, I think I told you this story once. We turned around and my mom made this really nice meatloaf, right? You like meatloaf, right?
Oh, yeah.
Homemade special meatloaf with special gravy. This is his answer.
Oh.
Loretta, I prefer brown packaged gravy better. Mom got mad and said, next time we made it, I said, "You want me to put the gravy down?" She says, "No. Please wait, sweetie." I said, "Okay." She comes out, and next time he's having meatloaf. "Oh, her meatloaf's great." She goes in there. She had like 3 gravy boats. One gravy boat's like this. And she made a double portion of brown gravy. And she walks up to him like this. And she says, "Bam, here's your brown packaged gravy." And he's like this going. And Mom says, "Put the other gravy down." And ever since, he died recently, but ever since, I always brought it up to him. "So, you're going to get brown packaged gravy?" And he's like, he was like, "No.
No.
So Higgins has got this radio thing. I should share you the picture. Apparently, I don't understand that. That's why I said, yeah, whatever. I don't understand what the antenna does, and I don't understand.
No, don't have an antenna.
I'll show you the picture if I can download it so you can see it yourself. I actually think it's interesting, but I don't know anything about it. So basically, Higgins says, "Isn't it cute?" And I was like, yeah, I don't know what cute is. Personally, I don't know anything about STR radio. So, if you want to say it's cute, it's cute. I think, like, what is it exactly,
But my mother, every Christmas Eve, she would cook enchiladas.
Oh, I love enchiladas. Here we go.
With the beef and everything, and the whole 9 yards.
So we're on the same page, so we don't piss Higgins off. I'll just do the share screen real quick to show you. Apparently, he's got a where the fuck is my window here? Damn fucking stupid share screen. It won't tell me. I downloaded it. Just close this for a second and see if it does it. So I have share screen. Sometimes I don't like this thing, Hold on. All right, let me see now. Here we go. So Higgins bought this. See this? Do you see that? That's what he bought.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't know anything about it, and the antenna looks like antenna kind of looks weird. But apparently, you spent $50 for that package right there. I hope it works. I really do.
Right,
Because you've heard of simulcast, right?
right.
So apparently, in his area, he's got 3 counties, and they all do simulcast. So I don't know if an SDR radio will pick up simulcast.
Oh,
But he was talking about this radio. He went out and bought a unit in analog, and he couldn't get any signal in the area. And I said, I don't know if your area is encrypted. I know it's simulcast, they said, but he's going to try this. I said, I hope it works, because if he sends that back, Amazon's going to really think something's wrong if you're sending another product back,
right.
So the story goes that he went and bought this, and he's excited to get it. Me, I'm basically like, that's cool, But for me, he always likes to clutter up my email box with pictures, and I don't mind the pictures. This does look pretty cool, but the antenna thing doesn't make sense, It looks like a little robot and two legs with little pointy ears, or whatever. I don't know. Is that supposed to be the antenna or something else?
It looks like an antenna of some sort.
Yeah. Well, I don't know anything about SDR radio, but it does look cool. So, we better not basically clog up the time with radio, because Zoe gets cranky about that, apparently. So let me just close it up. It's interesting, So apparently it comes with 2 antennas, he says. Well, to each their own. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, he's only out $50 this time.
Huh.
It also depends on if his police department will let him use the SDR radio,
Right.
I don't know anything about him, that's the thing. I'm not a radio expert on that part. I've been doing so much research on scanners, it's not funny,
Right.
What is that sound? Is that an alarm clock next to your computer?
That is my let me grab it here.
Kind of annoying my ears, man.
That's my little hula girl.
Yeah, well, what is
It has a little sun deal.
Well, I thought it was annoying. It was bothering my ears a bit. I was like, what the hell is that noise?
Frosty and my
So he said something about being a dipole antenna. Yeah, well, whatever floats your boat, man. I mean, I don't know anything about dipole antennas anyways, but still.
Well, anyway, my mom used to make that every Christmas Eve, enchiladas. God, they were so good.
Chloe made me enchiladas once, and I'm telling you, she said to me, so what do you think of my enchiladas? I said, these things are damn good. She says, what, you'd prefer these over fajitas or tacos? I said, yeah, you put too much seasoning in the tacos and fajitas.
Yeah, enchiladas, you had beef, onion, chop up.
Chloe made me chicken enchiladas.
We had beef. And Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, my aunt always cooked a ham for Christmas.
My main thing I told Zoe is, my main thing is I want my Christmas dinner. I don't really care for presents, because frankly.
Okay, hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. I'll grab some coffee, I guess. Yeah. What's up? Yeah.
Coming, hold on.
sure you were there. I'm here. How you doing? You all set for Christmas? Holidays? What are you doing? Going over to Millie's. Going over to Millie's? Yeah. That's really cool. So what are you guys up to? Well, we've got Gina and her kids coming up today, and they're starting the night tomorrow. And they're going to leave tomorrow.
Hey, Mop, why aren't you eating? They didn't want to eat. Come here. Mop,
Today, we're not doing much.
your treat. Well, I don't know about you, but I prefer my antennas to be a rubber duck or telescopic because where I live, that's all I need. Of course, it all depends on certain issues.
Are you feeling? Yeah, I'm gonna get some of your.
Oh, yeah, so Dad messaged me.
But yeah, you know, I'm gonna do mine. I mean, it's not so much for long. I bet the Italians always had the fish. Fish, yeah. That's what I'd like, but let us know about real fish. I know, what's the matter? Yeah, what's the matter? Today's supposed to be a fish day. Tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, Christmas Eve. He said tonight. Okay. We had early start. Tomorrow. You fish? I guess so. So our family never really did that fish on Christmas Eve. A lot of families. So types of fishes are. It's usually multiple fish. I know it's crab or no crab this year. They haven't even got them. Just gonna start them up. Just late this year because the whales have stayed around, right, longer, so they can't have all those traps down. And so they're gonna allow the traps. I guess there's still a lot of whales around. So what they're gonna do is they're limiting the number of traps. I know. Well, poor people, we don't get crab this year. I know. Usually, the Giants usually have crab for Christmas. Sometimes rockfish, maybe scallops. I don't know either. And I'm Italian. Our family, we would have fish, but it wasn't like we had to have Christmas Eve. And we would have a lot of them. I remember my uncle and dad, they were, my Italian family from Pennsylvania. So they would have shipped from the East Coast lobsters, fish lobsters. Oh. And, they only did that like once or twice. Often they'd be live. They'd show up live.
Higgins, I'm going to be a smart ass here and say, I don't think you're going to need to worry about higher or lower bandwidth wherever you're at. I think you need to focus on one type of bandwidth. You're not going to get the air. You can't get the air bands. You could probably get the marine bands, maybe. But the point I'm going to say is the higher bands are usually the federal government's own bands if they're active. Otherwise, I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, literally.
I've always loved
feel free to.
seafood.
I mean, I'm starting to think, before being a smartass, that the radio industry might be dead. And that's only because of what I see outside of building. How long until it's I've been on for 9 hours and 30 minutes. I'm getting tired,
Oh yeah.
3 feet. Yeah, I have I got a couple 3-foot antennas in my office. I want to set up for CV band, but problem is,
We've got relatives.
last night the sheriff said it wouldn't matter if we had 3-foot antenna. To make it work, you need at least 10 to 20 footer, 30 foot's minimum. Higher than that, the bigger the antenna, the more far that goes. But it's going to be very difficult, So, anyways, Chloe's supposed to be calling, I think, soon. I'll get Google Voice up. Actually, I use Google. Yeah, I'll do Google Voice here. There we go. I was talking to Dad. He emailed me. He said something about got power yet. Yeah. But I'm getting tired too.
We've got their blood boxes. My wife. My brother and Richie and I used to put tomatoes.
So I told Dad, that I'm more interested in my Christmas dinner than anything else,
I mean, I grew 10, 12.
Well, let's hope the water and electric company gives you the chance to listen to them. Because more likely, 99% of them aren't going to let you listen in. That's only because out here, the electric company's scanner codes was programmed last night, but there was nothing in the bands. Literally. I mean, the power company is not going to turn it on. Apparently, they were waiting for the mainland to fix their thing, whatever it was. But still, they were,
No, they're so hard to throw them against the wall. No, the ones that you shoot.
No, well.
Right.
And I really don't care about higher bands because, frankly, out here, there's nothing to hear pretty much. So, to me, if it works, it works for you. If it doesn't, well, just send it back and get something else. I mean, to me, electric company here doesn't work, but schools don't work. EMS and fire, well, EMS changed over as if a fire hazard. And then the police, their bands are only going when there's something going down the toilet paper.
I think they're still the campus. They still have.
What you've read. The point is unless you get that doohickey to work
I still see it.
and give me a full report, I'm not wasting my money on it. Hell, I don't want to waste any money. And besides that, I'm fully to make 2 shaving razors, 2 hard drives,
And you'll
a
notice
slushie maker, a couple other items. So my gift card's almost empty anyways. With what I did save, here we go. It's Chloe.
Yeah.
This is a penny.
tops.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, they don't even grow.
Fine. How much is it going to cost me? Because I'm limited on funds.
Oh, I thought they all shifted. They moved and they go
Yes.
to Colorado.
$7.99.
And there's processing facilities.
No, don't worry. I can cover it. I don't want to run out. But anyways, just let me call me when you get done with the total, so I can, I can go. I have X amount. Also, I might need a can of dip, maybe, or you can get it later tonight if you wish. Anyway, look at it. All right, bye bye.
Oh, yeah.
Bitch.
That's all gone.
I hope it doesn't cost me this much for damn lunch or dinner. That might be my dinner I'm having.
Well, anyway, you're gonna see me with one over here. The other thing was what's the summary of
What the hell is going on?
Oh, yeah, we never. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
It's a quick top.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we never.
Maple Swoop. Get walnuts.
All those great old memories when we were young.
Well, you can do what you wish with your little radio if you can get it to work, Higgins. Me, I really don't care because remember, I only get one channel. And those boys over at the radio forum asked Todd about those radios. He says, it's hit or miss. But if it works for you, I'm happy for you. But, I'm getting tired of the radio talk because, frankly, I only get one channel. Literally. And it's not fun.
I thought he was a butcher.
And then it's just loud. I like going to the service.
And you go down there.
I mean, I don't want to hear about radio talk. Personally, I'd like to get out of here.
You're touching your blade. No. Yes.
Joey's gone. Why can't I leave? Look at all this hair.
Oh, this is such a argue with them all the time. Well, the guys that got the tops on their pants.
I mean, what you do is great. It becomes a good hobby for you. It's great, too. I'm just basically tired of talking about radio. I mean, literally, someone... Nah, never mind. I won't say it. I just have my own thoughts. That's what I'm curious. But you know what? I'm not going to get involved.
So they used to actually take them, eat the stems.
So they weigh less.
Yes, I know. And I don't know what's going on. That's the thing. I mean, frankly, I just want to get out of here sometime today.
Oh, my dad used to work for the arcade guy out there on it. And, out there, vamos! Yes. What is it? I'm going to get to some of it. Just.
Dude, I said I didn't want to see this shit. Then hide the son of a bitch.
Oh. Oh, easy. Easy,
I
Dave.
mean, literally, no one gives two shits if you got a boob job. Just move along. Keep supporting my damn thing,
Well, not all memories.
Oh, yeah.
That's for sure.
Alrighty.
Okay, they'll probably send you a lawnmower out here.
Okay.
Clean up your farm.
Oh.
Oh, God. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I think. Yeah. That's what I think. Noisy. What were you screaming about? Higgins was saying you were being a noisy bird nugget.
Oh, I thought someone was at the door. I thought it was the Jehovah Witnesses.
Most of them are nice people. Because it can be a pain in the ass.
When they come around here, I get nasty with them. Don't ask me why.
Yeah, we already know why. But anyways, so who are you screaming at?
No, I was just talking to my neighbor. He can't hear, and so I got to talk louder to him. We're talking about different things. Yeah, crab season will be. They're going to start crabbing here within a couple of days.
Yeah, but for what I understand, crab season's been canceled this year due to the fact that there's a shortage of crabs.
Well, no, what it is, why the whales end up in the Bay Area, down this far down. And what they're going to do is they're going to allow so many traps out to catch them, and that's it.
Says right here, as of this year, the Alaskan snow crab harvest has been completely canceled. First time after billions of crustaceans have disappeared from the cold, treacherous waters of the Bering Strait. Yeah, so they canceled it. It said...
this is Dungeness.
The snow crab population shrank 8 billion to 1 billion in 2021. So like 8 billion in 2018. So 7 billion crabs went missing.
Huh.
Yeah, so they said that snow crab or Orpheus crab has been canceled.
Well,
Temperatures around the Arctic have warmed 4 times faster than the rest of the planet. Therefore, they're thinking their ecosystem, they're going extinct.
it snowed up in Alaska. I know that much. But
So they're saying the reason the crabs went from 8 billion in 2018 to 1 billion in 2022 is because of global warming. That's what they're saying. So they canceled the fishing season for Orpheus crab this year, or known as ice crab or snow crab.
right. Snow crabs I do not like.
They're tasty. I like them. I like king crab too.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, Chloe. Give me a sec. Hey, what's up? That's oh great. $35, fine. All right, thank you. Yeah, all right, thank you. So she tried to put. Here's the joke, Mike. She calls me and she says my bill's going to be over $50. Then she says, "Oh, can you take the other shrimp off and put the other one on a different order?" And the lady's like, "What?" It's like she's trying to bill me for $50 in shrimp. It's like $7 is fine, but if you fucking fill a box up and it's $30, I don't want to pay $30 for shrimp.
No.
Hold on, there she goes again. Hey, what's up? Okay, cool, thank you. So apparently she got the bill down $30. She was trying to pin my meal on her again.
Oh Jesus.
I mean, she always does that. The other day she was sitting there screaming and yelling. I'll tell you this story. She screamed and yelled the other day, right?
Right.
How do I get donuts too and chips? So then I said, well, I'm buying my own donuts and chips. I figured everything would be at the gas station. Turns out she goes to the grocery store, gets these limited edition donuts for me and her, and 2 bags of chips, and it cost me like $32. So I finally checked my bank balance, and I said, what's this for? And she says, oh, you said to buy the donuts. I thought it was at the gas station. Oh, no, it was at King's, the market, King's grocery store. Oh, so I bought it both. Oh, yeah, I thought you didn't mind. Hold on a second. I'm turning the heater on. It's freaking freezing here. I don't know, Mike. I don't like being stole from. That's my damn beef. I'm
Right.
always seeing someone. Oh, there's another bug in my damn coffee again. Turn around. There's a fucking bug in this damn thing.
Silverfishes?
I mean, honestly, honestly, I'm gonna pull the headphones out. Fuck it. Honestly, I can hear you. I think. Honestly, yeah, I can. She steals. And then, the other day, I got to tell you, I was at a mental health thing. This lady came to the house and she was talking about Chloe. And the lady turned around and told me, time the fuck out, right? And I'm like, lady, this is my house, my living room. You're a guest in my house. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. So Chloe gets mad at her. She's like, oh, wow, there's not a housing crisis. I'm going to force the Family Resource Center to find you a house or kick Rita out. Goes on and on and on. Well, Monday she calls and I saw Chloe sleeping. So Chloe calls, Chloe calls Monday. That's right. She calls Tuesday. Chloe calls her back and says, oh, I don't want to be part of the program. Lady's like, what's the problem? Is it Rita? Rita's always giving trouble here. Rita's the problem. So I said, no. I don't want to go to this OIP. You didn't tell me what. Well, I want to come by and talk to you about it before you decide to not even go through our program. She says, I don't want to go through it. You're not forcing my advocates to force them to find a home or force Rita out. No. Well, yeah, and finally Chloe's like, listen here, bitch. This is, Chloe was so angry. The lady's like, okay, it's a voluntary program. Do you want to stay with your lady you were working with? Chloe says, yes. But we think the OIP, the IOP, the intensive outpatient program will help you. Chloe says, I don't think so. You want to dictate what I can and can't do. You want me to basically give you full command of it, including my payee status. She said, fuck you. I ain't doing it. So after that, apparently, the mental health system hasn't contacted her. I think it's the holidays because they're angry that Chloe told them to fuck off. And the lady finally admits that Chloe said, it ain't going to work. Because, you're not going to be telling Rita what you can and can't do in her house. Oh, is it because Rita can't go with you to your appointments? Chloe says, no. It's because I don't want you to fucking tell Rita what she can and can't do in her own fucking home.
Yep.
I mean, literally, these fucking assholes. The lady, this one person emailed me claiming I doxed them. Thing is, I didn't dox the fucking lady,
Jesus.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
No, I know. The lady was basically being a rude, crude arsehole, Mikey.
True.
I mean, literally, the lady was rude and crude and an arsehole.
Yep.
And I was disgusted with it. And to me, I'm like, honestly, like, how much is one person going to go through,
Exactly.
Literally, the lady was trying to push everything, and Chloe just kept pushing back, like, no, I'm not doing it. Like, Chloe, no,
Yeah.
I have to do my own lunch. Fine.
Jesus. Ah. Don't know. Huh.
I just don't know. I mean, literally, Chloe's just mad as a pistol. She's just, ugh. I mean, you don't tell someone what the fuck to do or not to do.
Right.
So, so what are you listening to now?
Nothing. I was just listening to one thing and didn't work.
So, I told Higgins, if his radio program Doodad works, good for him. If he doesn't, I just don't want to hear about it because I'm getting tired of doing so much research on radios,
Exactly.
I mean, you do know that Ham guy won't do the test because of who I am. He doesn't want to give me the test. And two is I'm the only one that asked to take the test. And he thinks ham radio's dead.
It is not.
He said on this island, no one's using it right now. There's like 4 licensed people in this island, and no one's using ham radio. I don't even hear it on my scanner under the amateur band.
Yeah.
Zoe was talking about hope my Christmas card comes. I'm like, I really don't care if it does or doesn't. I frankly am just tired of, Christmas.
You get to a certain point where you don't really care anymore.
Yeah, you know why I don't care? I'll tell you why I don't care. Truthfully, I'll tell you why I don't care, Mike. Because everywhere, I mean, I have a golden heart. You know this. You've known that for years.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone keeps asking for things, and I do it for them. And then I hear, oh, it's better to give than receive. Fine, whatever. But then maybe you're expecting something, like my package got stolen. One of Zoe's packages never came. Mama Pee-wee, moderator, Mama Pee-wee, her packages are stuck in Friday Harbor in a FedEx warehouse. They're not delivering this week. So to me, it's like all these people that think I got a good show going. I'm sitting there going, Chloe's like, oh, what are you getting me for Christmas? Then I ask her, where's my gift card? You want to give me a gift card? It's like she expects and everyone expects from me. And yet everyone expects from me. And then Dad says, oh, it's better to give than receive. That's fine. I don't mind that answer, but I don't mind also being told, literally, it's like I hate surprises, and I told people I don't really need them. And when Dad said, oh, well, I might get you some at Christmas, then he goes, buys, what is those things? Harmonicas. I was like, fine, whatever. The thing is I just want freaking the holiday to get over. As a kid, you were always like, oh, what am I going to get for Christmas? Now, as an adult, I see everyone around me going, oh, yeah, I spent this much money on my wife and all this. And I'm sitting there going, oh, my God, I'm living and surrounded by narcissistic, greedy asshole and bastards. I mean, literally, you ask Chloe, what are you getting me for Christmas? I don't know what I'm getting you. I should get you something, but maybe I'll wait till next month. It's always next fucking month.
Right.
I feel like I'm being taken advantage of, Mike. Truly.
Yep.
I mean, I give my streaming services to my neighbors. I give Poppy streaming services. I give streaming services to my sister. Yet, my sister's, I spent like $600 or more on Christmas ornaments. She had her storage shed robbed, so I got her things back, right? What do I get? Nothing. I get, and then I asked her, oh, yeah, she wants me to call her tonight at 7, I think. I think it's 7 tonight, I think. That's the only time if she's free. 7 tonight, I'm hoping to be in bed sleeping. I hope. I mean, literally, I'm getting to the point where I told Chloe I wanted to eat soon and get some sleep because I'm tired. But Chloe's like, oh, I'll take care of it. Good. Please do. Meanwhile, I'm at, it's like I told Zoe. Zoe's like, oh, are we going to go live on Christmas? She wants to go live with you and me and, whoever else, And it's like, no, I don't want to do live for Christmas. And she's like, whatever. And I'm like, I don't want to go because, honestly, my whatchamacallit, Christmas dinner is probably going to be canceled because, I got a lazy son of a bitch who went to get shrimp, who everyone thinks I treat her like a slave, but the bunny cage, people are telling me, get it clean. This fridge needs to be fully cleaned. Chloe has a stack of dishes in the sink, and she's like, she's been told time and time again, when I grew up, Mike, Christmas bonuses were, you earn it. You mow the lawn. You weed whack. You plant grass, pluck dirt, do everything you needed to, what your parents told you to, and you get extra bonuses for Christmas. Chloe, she can't even get off her ass for a second. Half the time she's jacking off, and the other half the time, no offense, I'm telling and the other half the time she's on her damn game. Her room looks like a pigsty, and the manager doesn't want to reinsert her because she's temperamental on everything. She'll wake the neighbors up in the wee hours of the morning. The manager says, oh, you're not the problem, Rita. It's Chloe. And Chloe's like, and then Chloe, literally, then Chloe thinks I turned on her when I said, no hose. Manager said, you're not hooking a hose up to the sink to the tub. Well, I need a bath. You don't see me complaining, Mike, about using a bucket and filling up the tub or using the bucket, standing in the tub, and using the sponge.
That's right.
It's fine and dandy till they fix it. But everything has to revolve around princess. Princess. I got balls. And when she gets angry, she's like, oh, wow, my ex-roommate's an ugly cow who just had to have implants because she's ugly. Well, so she's ugly. Big deal. She's not.
Big deal.
Big deal. Quit fucking attacking it.
Yep.
I mean, literally, everything she does, she snaps at everything like this morning. screaming and yelling, "Oh, you shouldn't be talking bad about me." Really?
Why?
I mean, being verbally abusive. I even put that in my email, Mike. I said, I'm being verbally abused by her because she can't have a bath and it's taking too long. Chloe's like, you turned again on me. You turned on me. I didn't turn on you. I told the fucking truth. And, you know, one of my advocates, here's one of the funny things about my advocate. She said, if Chloe's making these threats and attacking people, calling them beaners and spits, which I don't agree to the racism. You know, I've been accused of racism and it's not true. That Chloe should someone on my channel, moderators or something that knows me, should contact the sheriff to let them know that Chloe's losing it. Let the sheriff deal with it, but no one wants to do it. And then I get threatened all the time. Oh, you believe in the sheriff and only the sheriff, those fucking useless sheriff, blah, blah, blah. I mean, when she has these meltdowns, they should at least know that she's becoming racist.
That's right.
And then, you know, Zoe turns around. She says, Zoe says, Rita, you're going to kill yourself. Your stress is going through. I mean, my last blood pressure the EMS did was 135 over 117, Mike.
That's too high.
Oh, I know. And I could feel it in my head. Yeah, Chloe won't fucking shut up. She just keeps raising it, raising it, raising it. I think she wants to kill me. And everything revolves around her.
Yep.
And I'm tired of it. So I told Zoe, I don't even want to worry about Christmas. I mean, literally, this is the thing. I'm worried. Everything that's caused my spiking of it is worried because Chloe fucking raises it. She doesn't care. She's like, she won't shut up about anything. She'll sit there. Oh, we're going to be out of power for 10 years. I mean, does anyone have any faith anymore? Is she a fucking demon?
Really, really.
No, I mean, I'm not trying to vent. It's just this is how I live every day, and people don't see it. I mean, you should see that letter. One guy accused me of basically going to be put in a group home. I threaten people, and I dox people, and I use Chloe as a slave. My thing is, Chloe owes me about $70,000. You know, if she, you know, and I think she should either pay me back monthly, or pack up and leave, or get it, or do her cleaning and chores and pay it down. But she doesn't want to do anything. All she thinks is she's entitled.
Yeah.
I got a feeling, because I need a boost of my estrogen, that might be causing my head to go up through the roof too, you know, but they're all worried, you know, it's tobacco. Does tobacco raise your blood pressure? Do you know?
I don't think so. Maybe it does.
I know Dad keeps telling me to slow down on my sodium intake.
Yeah.
But the thing is if I eat one meal a day, how am I slowing down my sodium intake? One meal a day, I don't use salt anyways.
It depends on what you eat, too.
Well, lately I've been eating those Boston Market pot pies.
Check the salt.
Yeah, I did. It's like 660 milligrams.
Oh, that's a lot of salt.
It's like 56% of your daily intake on one thing, but I only eat one meal a day, Mikey. Saturated fat for 140% of saturated fats. Sodium is 56% of your daily intake. So I'm taking 140% of my saturated fats in one pot pie.
Right.
So, and 56% of my sodium intake just on it. So I'm taking more saturated fats than I am taking in sodium. So what is saturated fats anyway? They don't explain it. They're just like, oh, this is what, you know. You know, and Zoe says I need to eat more vegetables. What is it exactly? What is saturated fats?
Saturated fat's your fat from the pot pies. They put a little extra fat in there.
A type of fat with certain chemical properties, usually solid at room temperature. Most saturated fats come from animal food products. Some plant oil, such as palm and coconut olive oil, comes in high, you know. All right, so saturated fat is a chemical. It doesn't say anything. Okay, eating saturated fats increases the level of cholesterol in the blood and risk of heart disease. Okay, so you got to cut out saturated fats.
Yeah.
Figures. Is there anything that's healthy anymore, Mikey?
Nope. Somebody says, why don't you stop drinking sodas and drink the water? I go, why? Water has so much chemicals in it.
I'll look for something.
Then they tell me to quit smoking. I go, I'll quit smoking when the cars quit polluting.
Oh, great. Shit.
What?
Signs: some people experience symptoms such as headaches, numbness, or tingling several days before they have a serious stroke. I'm having those symptoms now. Yeah, early warning signs. This is happening for days. You're overweight, you smoke, you drink a lot of blood, you have high cholesterol, you have high blood, your blood pressure is higher, and you have certain conditions, diabetes. Great. Face droops if you ask them to smile, crooked and one-sided, however. Sudden severe headache, sudden dizziness, loss. Oh, God. What do you think? I've been having these headaches for days. Maybe I should get taken a look at. What do you think?
I think so.
I whacked my head the other day, too. I was wondering if that would cause it.
Possibility.
I basically hit right here, and it's been fucking hurting ever since, too, you know?
Right.
Ugh. You know, Zoe keeps telling me to calm down, yet how do I calm down talking about that son of a bitch, you know?
Yep.
I mean, is that the sign? Am I really looking to have a stroke? Or is it just that head trauma I had?
Probably when you hit your head didn't help any.
Yeah, well, I always thought my head was going to basically, you know, do something, but still, it's been over a week. But
Right.
basically, you know, it feels like numbing, tingling sensation at times, too. I don't know if I should go to the emergency room or what, you know.
Right.
I mean, that's what it says. Signs before a massive stroke, you have these symptoms. I mean, usually I don't worry about it, but this thing's really driving me nuts. I have this feeling, you know, I won't be around at Christmas Day. And, you know, I have a feeling that it's Chloe's causing it.
Probably so.
Well, what would you do in this situation, you know? I've asked Chloe to leave me alone, you know?
Right.
I mean, that's what it said. Symptoms of you know.
That could be it.
I hope not.
I
I
hope
mean, I
not
don't
either.
even know what my cholesterol is. You know, they only told me my blood pressure is high. I need to learn how to not be so angry, you know.
True.
But you know, they say, "Oh, well, it's my diet," or you know, I mean,
It
I
could-
haven't
yeah, it could
had
be.
this many problems until I whacked my head really hard on a metal bathroom towel holder, or the bar was missing, so I had like two little things sticking in the wall, and I whacked one hard.
Right.
No, I'm kind of worried about that. What are you doing? Your head, I only see your head, dude.
There. But it could be your diet.
I eat one meal a day usually because half the time I don't get to eat. Half the time I eat, and the other half the time I don't eat because, honestly, Chloe hasn't done the dishes, so mostly she makes dishes for herself and then or cooks herself and then leaves me to go hungry. So half the time I don't eat, the other half the time,
You eat.
I don't know. There we go. Yeah, well, hopefully there's something because frankly I'm not feeling too well. Like I said.
This is toilet paper. I bought my own shrimp.
I'm not worried about your shrimp. I'm worried about me.
You sent me out.
Feels like I'm gonna have a stroke
Why?
because I did the preliminary. The symptoms I have is possible massive strokes coming on. I was talking to Mike about it.
Holy shit.
It's because of too much stress.
Okay. Here's your milk. Oh.
I mean, it could be nothing. It could be just brain damage, Mike. But
Here's your shrimp. Take it. And here's your cocktail sauce.
like I said, Mike, it could just be me. It could be the symptoms. I mean, I've had a headache for days, man.
Yeah,
Maybe it's a cluster bomb headache,
it could be.
I mean, what do you think? Should
I think it might be a cluster bomb, from the cold weather.
I always thought, that I was too young to have a stroke.
You can never say that you're too young.
Well, yeah, remember Aaron died of a heart attack. You were still shocked about that one.
Oh yeah.
So, where's the paper towel?
They were there. There's some right there on your desk on the table there.
I just don't feel so good the last few days. The head's getting worse and worse, I tell you.
Well, from hitting it?
I don't know. Could be a stroke coming on. I've been feeling like death's coming for me before Christmas. I told this to Zoe today. I told Mike this too. I mean, I'm really worried,
Yeah. What kind of tartar sauce do you have?
This is just cocktail sauce.
Cocktail sauce.
Store brand Heinz.
Heinz, yeah.
I like some other stuff, but it depends on what you can find at stores.
True.
Well, I was paying the price of probably be Heinz anyways, but there is other things,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Heinz ain't that bad. There's one thing people like Heinz, but not Hunt's.
Hunt's makes some crappy tomato sauce anyways. What do you think, Mike?
It don't matter.
Well, where's the whatchamacallit?
What?
Paper towels. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's just my head's been feeling wonky for days, man. There's only two things I can think of it. It's either an oncoming stroke or my medication balance is wrong and I need to give my little hormone booster, you know? So this is what you get for $7. You get a box like this, Mike, full of shrimp.
Oh, wow.
It
Nice.
looks like this. See? Here's what they look like.
Not bad.
Now Moppy's thinking he's gonna get shrimp.
No good.
Not bad.
Put a little lemon on there.
I like it as is with the cocktail sauce myself.
Yeah.
The price ain't bad. It's all they only do this on Fridays.
Ah.
You can eat the tails too, can't you? Because there's no tails in this. No. You got 2 treats on the floor. Go eat those, moocher.
Pull the shells off the tails.
Okay. So that's why you can use it, dip the whole shrimp then. Not bad, eh, Mike?
Yeah.
It's a tasty meal.
Love the shrimp.
I don't like the fish. The fish doesn't taste like fish. What do you think? I mean, I can't. I'm really worried, Chloe.
Well, maybe if you ate something, maybe it'll get rid of your headache.
I hope so.
Yeah.
It's been getting worse and worse every day, it seems. I think it might be a medication imbalance too. I need to check my thing,
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yes.
you out, Chloe?
A little bit.
Okay, so it's lightly raining.
Everything's melting out there though.
That's funny, even melting. FedEx and UPS ain't delivering till Monday now.
What, till Monday?
FedEx and UPS, or FedEx at least. Apparently, no one's at the FedEx warehouse. I was reading the reviews over on FedEx,
Well, another reason why is a lot of people want to take the holidays off.
Well, as Mike would say back in the day, that if you're going to take the holidays off, better do your job basically before you can get the holidays off. If you just take the holidays off and leave everyone's packages behind, then people aren't going to be happy with FedEx.
Be glad you're not over on the large island west of us. They wouldn't be working until Tuesday because of Boxing Day.
Canada?
Whoopee!
Who cares? It's Boxing Day.
And then you got Returns Day, which everyone goes to the store and return all their presents they didn't want. When they had duplicates up.
What do you think, Mike?
Shit.
What?
I don't know.
What? You don't sound like you know what.
Forgot what the hell I was gonna say.
Chloe's talking about Boxing Day. You said big whoop-de-doo. Then Chloe said Return Day. That's the day after Christmas where they return everything, and that's when you had a brain fart.
Boxing Day.
That's the day you go
Everyone always goes
shopping.
and returns things.
I used to go down to Macy's.
Yeah.
And get a couple of things down there. I used to get some great deals.
Macy's is pretty good. Do you remember old Lamont's?
No.
You don't remember? What about the Bon Marché? Mervyn's?
Mervyn's? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mervyn's.
Business, that was a great place to go for clothes and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Good deals then back in the old day.
Oh, yeah.
Kaufman's. Not like your Kaufman's. but they became Macy's. Ames.
No.
Well, Poppy remember.
What about Nordstrom's, Mikey?
Oh yeah, they're still in business.
Poppy
Mhm.
would probably recognize Ames.
Probably.
Maybe Kaufman's.
Poppy always talks about Dillard's.
Oh, there used to be Higbee's out there.
Well, his dad started in Dillard's. Grandpa White House, yeah. The things changed, over the years.
Oh yeah.
When I grew up, we had Stone and Thomas, then it became Elder Bierman, then it became Bonton, and then it went out of business.
American Eagle's still around.
So is Hollister.
So is H&M.
H&M has been H&M's still opening up more stores. I remember when I was in college, right?
So,
You
Mikey,
could find H&M in one of those big ones. You find my name all.
did you see that report where it said today Congress passed a $1.7 trillion budget?
Yeah. Did you see the finished their report?
Yeah, I was reading it earlier. It was pretty good. Man, when
The 14th Amendment, if they could press that 14th Amendment, Trump can't even become a dog catcher in any county, any state.
I hope they nail MTG for her part.
So what do you think's going to happen to Trump, hypothetically?
Hypothetically, he might go to jail.
During the riots, MTG was laughing the entire time.
Well, apparently, rumor has it she's being indicted too. Same with some other people.
Oh yeah.
I heard McCarthy's up there too on the list.
Oh yeah.
Don't know, and my thing is they're all going. The ones that are indicted and being, we're gonna see what happens. But it looks pretty bad in my opinion. But I don't know.
Yeah.
What about Trump's two sons? Oh, Josh Hawley needs to be indicted.
Well, I thought it was interesting, what's going on,
Oh yeah. To get that 14th Amendment, if the DOJ says, yeah, we can do that. Which is
what about that whole thing with Terry Lake and Hobbs? I mean, had that trial, 2-day trial. What happened there?
I don't know.
Apparently, Terry Lake was claiming election fraud.
Trump's still arguing and saying it's election fraud. You call Pelosi, you might as well say a witch.
Terry conceded.
No, she took it to court. Apparently, I don't know what happened.
Well, the judge rules in favor of Lake.
Judge didn't. First day on the trial, they threw out a lot. From what I understand.
Apparently, my former roommate was hoping Lake would win.
Anyway, I think I'm going to get out of here because I'm sitting there trying to doze off.
You need to take a nap.
Yep, time for my nappy poo.
Easy, Mikey.
Hey, I need a tutor after I have my nap.
Yeah, well, that'd be Donnie, but he'd fall asleep right in his chair, get up and turn on PBS, and he had to watch his Antique Roadshow every night.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, take it easy, man.
All right, take care now.
Well, everyone, 5 people. Mike left. I think I'm going to log off soon after my lunch. Need to calm down. Maybe I need to go outside for a few minutes. I wonder the mailman came yet. Do you know?
I didn't see him. I go out there if you want me to. I could do it.
I was going to go out for a moment, but you can do whatever you wish. I'm just having my lunch. So,
Lake challenged the whole thing in court and lost.
I think so. I think that's what happened.
I'll have to look it up.
I really don't care. Thing is, a lot of preppers out there are seeing their people basically turn on the preppers now because nothing happened. Like Higgins said, a lot of people, these people don't have balls. It's true.
Who turned against the preppers?
Preppers that were tuning in to other preppers, they're all leaving by the droves. Because apparently the preppers, let me tell you a story, people, think, quote unquote, that what are they prepping for? Well, snowstorm. Everyone's seeing it now. They call it the Elliott cyclone bomb. Mm-hmm.
Must be more uncommon or rare.
Yeah. And then, on top of that, you want cocktail sauce or good?
Good.
All right. Then, they turn around. And what happened? Mm-hmm. You sit there and you say, oh, what does happen? I'll tell you. When you preppers turn around and you don't see the banking collapse, don't see civil war, don't see nuclear war, don't see anything, you guys give up and you leave. That's what it is. You guys leave. You hear Republicans are going to control this, control that. When that doesn't happen, you say, oh, civil war. When that doesn't happen, you're just like, well, preppers that say we're going to control everything, we ain't controlling shit. So before I go, I'm going to turn my microphone off. Mike might be right, but
angry women and young people and people of color out voting preppers.
And the preppers think that a lot of preppers, are blaming, saying that the election was stolen. Well, whatever floats your boat, man. All right, so I want to see this. This goes to Biden to be signed. So it says here.
Down there, Moppy.
So we just spent let's see, 45, 55, 57, 68, 78. So we're spending $81 billion to Ukraine. Wow. So apparently we got an emergency disaster bill for $38 billion for down south. Oh, okay. Look at this. It says right here in the $1.7 trillion package, which I guess people are complaining about, it says overhaul of the election voting counting law. Revision in the legislation aims at making it harder to overturn a certified presidential election. The first legislative response to the U.S. Capitol insurrection by then President Donald J. Trump's campaign to stay in power despite the loss of 2022. Legislation would clarify the vice president's role while overseeing the certification of the electoral results, completely ceremonial. It also would create a set of stipulations designed to make it harder there to be any confusion over the accurate slate of electors for each state. Next up, Funding for January 6 attacks persecutions. The bill would include $2.6 billion for U.S. attorneys, which include funding efforts to further support persecution related to January 6 attacks on Capitol and domestic terrorism cases, according to the fact sheet from the House Appropriations Bill. Package also gives $11.3 billion to the Federal Bureau of Investigation, including 4 efforts to investigate extreme violence and domestic terrorism. Oh, wow. Funding measure also part of $39 billion that would be for the Justice Department. Probably the same thing.
I told those bills to get torn down by the House.
So this one here is they're going to fix something for retirement plans. That isn't SSI or SSDI. TikTok ban from federal devices. Protection for pregnant workers. Changes to Medicaid. Oh, okay. You see this? So it says here, as long as there's a national public health emergency is in effect and coronavirus is running rampant, Medicaid enrollees will keep it. So they'll keep their Medicaid. Yes. Yeah, okay. And then the CHIP program is being extended to the Children's Health Insurance Program. Increased money and support, $2.7 billion to veterans and military. Uh-oh. Well, it says here, all the way up to summer 2024, families whose children are eligible for free or reduced lunch school meals with a $40 grocery benefit as well. So more food going out. Pell Grants are going to give more Pell Grants. So apparently they're not going to give approximately $5 billion combined with the $1 billion contained. So they're going to do $6 billion donations for people with families and low income that can get up to $5,000 or $6,000 a year, apparently, in electric subsidies. Wow, there you go. They want to give more money to the U.S. Capitol Police, so almost $1 billion. Yeah. So, they want to, okay, whatever. More money for child care, so we now need to give another $8 billion for child care. So I'm reading this. More children's mental health and for substance abuse. Wow. Investment in homeless and prevention and affordable housing. Okay. Mm. Mm. Anyways, I'm about to log out. I gotta think. I don't know about you guys, but I need to get out of here. I'm not feeling too well, so I need to talk to someone. So, I'm going to go and see about going outside for a minute, too. So, please, everyone, have a great evening. Please add, subscribe, post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestions, like, subscribe button. So it's fun for your family, including your dogs, cats, bunnies, service dogs, service bunnies. The bell notification, a thumbs up button, the subscribe button. It's also fun for the family, including dogs, cats, or bunny service dog. Hit the thumbs up button, subscribe button, and keep the comments nice. All we ask. If you want to donate a gift card, please do. If you don't worry. Thanks for watching. God bless you and everything you do.